Okay, we're not gonna do the angel, the demon. Look, I cannot remember how that shit went, but I might listen to it again later, and we might have to put a little remix on it and put some words to it, cause that beat was kind of smooth. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That beat was smooth. Okay, that beat was smooth. So anyway, we named it. What did I name it exactly? I think it's something like mom versus dad versus granddad versus grandmother. I think it's a great conversation. You know, we could talk about our uh, parents, grandparents, and see who, you know, who gave you the most support, the most love, the most whatever it is that you needed. You know what I mean? The most discipline. Um, yeah, I think it's a great conversation, you know, about love and family. And let me see if I can find the chat, because I don't know where the chat went. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna put the link in. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up and y'all come on in. Okay. I hit the thumbs up. I'm gonna pin it. Who gave you the most support? So I think about that often, and it's usually the parents, but everybody loved the grandparents. You're right. You know, I think for me, everybody loved the grandparents because even my mom loved the grandparents. You see what I'm saying? My mom loved her mom, and therefore I love my mom and love my grandma. You know? Love my grandma on both sides of the family. Wait a minute. What happened to it? Something popped up at the bottom down there. I saw Rude coming up. Where in the hell it went? Rude, did you leave? Oh, okay, there you go. There you go. Yeah. So yeah, we have a great conversation about family and who we loved, and you know, that's you for
Yeah, 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 yeah. You hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead. What you was saying? What?
I was just talking about, you know, I think it's a great topic that you came up with, because it's talk about love. You know, we're tired of talking about hate and who's on
Yo.
the, you know what I mean? We talk about family and love and who gave you support.
Support.
But you was
Yo.
right. If my mom was on a crackhead in the street, that I could see that changing my whole life around.
Whole life. Yeah, yeah.
You know, I guess I would be, you know, I would, because I do know some people who, you know, who parents were on drugs, because they mentioned it, and they mentioned that there's a lot that they didn't learn because the mom wasn't there,
Mm-hmm.
you know. But then I was thinking, well, if the grandparents there, they were supposed to share the knowledge. But you
They
know,
was.
huh?
No, they was. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, yeah. That's who's supposed to pass on the knowledge, that if your parents wasn't there.
It's like the grandparents dish, and the grandparents are really the godparents. You know what I mean? Like we try to get these godparents to step in, but who's a better godparent than the grandparent? You see what I'm saying? Like that's the person who, damn, a lot of people say that who raised them was their grandmama and granddaddy. Like a lot of black people can say, "Hey man, my grandmother and grandfather raised my ass, man." And folks say that with pride, like they don't feel ashamed. They even forgive their parents sometimes when they get older and say, "You know what? Hey man, your mama raised me, man. So I'm not mad with you. Your daddy raised me. I'm good." You
Yeah.
get what I'm saying? Yo.
But they got some who don't. Like I was looking at, what's
Okay.
that woman name? That older lady, and the one that say fix my life.
Yolanda,
Yeah, you ain't see
yeah.
all them women hating their mothers, and their mothers damn near
Damn.
almost hating their daughters because they didn't like that their daughter didn't respect them as a mother. They were jealous that the daughter respected her mother
Her mother.
more than her as a mother. But that's because if you wasn't acting like a mother, or you wasn't there,
Yo.
then yeah. So
I mean, that's the problem though, man, when it comes to family. Why is it so much like a competition, and it's like it's so much envy when it comes to who kids love, man. Like, I don't want to be like that, man. I'm telling you, like right now, I don't know how it would play out, but I'm not competing with my children for I'm not competing with their mother. Whoever actually can help, whoever is raising, whoever's looking out for whoever, that's just how it's going to be, right? Like growing up and having a hatred for your mother and shit, man, like, and for your father after a certain age. Let's say if they weren't there for you the way that you wanted them to be there for you, all right, when do you learn that you still had it pretty good if you had actually their parents, right? If they mama and daddy was there for you, your grandparents were there for you, where's the hate for your mom and your dad at this point?
Right,
Like,
because
why is there
somebody was
hatred for
there.
them?
Right.
Somebody was there from the family and they looked out and loved you, right? It seemed like it becomes an excuse to just want to be angry and bitter when you just like making it seem like, yeah, mama, you weren't there for me. Your mama raised me. Your daddy raised me. Oh, well, goddamn it, you really saying you had it good coming up in that case, right? If your mama wasn't there, I know that probably hurt you to a certain extent, but we talking about if you can say that, but her mama raised me, her daddy raised me.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you was with family. Some people was in
Some people in the
foster care.
system. Yeah, in the
Yep.
system.
Yep. That's when they're a little, how you say it, selfish, jealous, I don't know, bitter for no reason because somebody was there raising them and possibly raised them good.
Good.
Yeah. Because
I don't know too many people. Go ahead. In the system, there's no love. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, no. Go ahead.
What I'm saying, the system, okay, it's not really no good stories coming from people who's raised up in a system like that. Like if you and your siblings were separated like slavery, right? That's a bad experience for one. If you had to be away from your brother, your sister, being raised in foster homes and all that kind of shit, yeah, I can see why you would be bitter as you got older because no one came to get you. And I've always told myself, man, I told my son this the other week when I was in Houston. I said, look, man, we was riding around and I was getting the rest of his football equipment for him. And I said, look, man, I asked him, was he a virgin? Cause I said, you going to high school. I said, look, if you're not a virgin now, man, I mean, if you're still a virgin now, you probably won't be one if you're playing football in high school. But the thing is, I want you to understand, we want you to get out of school first, me and your mama, and have a baby. Cause we do want grandkids, right? But we want you to get out of school first, right? But I want you to notice when you have a child, your child's gonna always be loved, man. No one's gonna get on you, yelling at you, getting mad with you for having a baby at any age. Hopefully you can have it when you're done with school. But your kids, if we living and breathing, your children, your sister children are gonna always be cared for and loved. It won't be no why you had this baby, or what the fuck, this ain't my child type shit. Your child gonna be loved, man. So for anybody who make it seem like people, kids can have kids and yet grandparents won't step up for the kids and shit, you a goddamn lie, man. Because grandparents do step up for their children, though, bro, for their children's kids, man, all the goddamn time.
Yes, they do.
And if that's the case, and to prevent these kids from going to the goddamn system, you'd be damn, I would be damn, Bon Cherry, like you would be damn if your grandchildren got to go in the goddamn system.
Hell no, that ain't happening.
System.
We already got it set up. We already got it set up. My sister, they have my nephews, and if something happened to her, they coming to me.
Yeah.
Something would happen. My kids are grown now, so but if something happened to my son, he got a brother. He got us.
Yeah.
So in our family, we take care of each other. That's
ain't no way in life, and the majority of black families I know take care of each other like that, to where if something were to happen, they say if somebody passed away, these kids gonna be cared for, man. No one's gonna let these kids go to the goddamn system. So what I'm saying though, I hear what you're saying about the young love, why them young women, them women act like they was married with their mamas and shit like that, right? But if these women grandparents was there, they never had to go through the system. Man, I don't see why in the hell you'd be mad at this point.
Yeah. You might have been hurt when they were young, I guess, wondering why their mom don't love them. Maybe she picking men over them.
Yo.
But there's a lot of shit going on, today that maybe was happening back then. Because we do hear the stories, that I don't want to talk about none of that shit. But anyway.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
See, the thing is this, right? I never had that experience, but I do have older parents, right? I would tell somebody who maybe missed out on being raised by their mama. If your mama is, let's say, was young having you, a teenage parent, or somebody in their 20s having you, man, I would ask any woman or any man to try to find in your heart to forgive your mama. Please forgive your mama if she didn't do everything that she was supposed to do or what you thought she was supposed to do. If she just was pretty much young having you.
Right.
All right. So that's how I'm looking at this shit, man. Forgive your mamas, man.
And your dad. You know, people can't give you what they don't have. They can't give you what they don't know. So if they didn't have that particular type of love and understanding, then how was they gonna give it to a child?
To a child. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
You know that?
Yeah, everybody coming back.
Yeah, well, I don't know. They said, because I know I fixed my bed. I'm about to jump in the shower and get in the bed. And I already cut all my pieces so I can sew when I wake up. This bag and I have to sew a strap. And what else I have to sew? Yeah. Anyway,
what's up, Letitia?
Hey, Letitia, welcome back, sis. Welcome back. Yeah, I tried to, we came up with a positive conversation where we could talk about families. The thing we need to understand, though, there's different type of families. So, like, at one point, I couldn't imagine, not having my parents. And then I realized, okay, when I first came to YouTube, I was very positive. I was like, yay, mom, dad. And then I started realizing that most of the people were saying their dad wasn't there. And so then the talking point changed a little bit, because I'm not here to make anybody feel bad. You know what I mean? What y'all think about us needing to come back together, where the family have the mom, the dad, we need to make sure we still live around the grandparents so the grandparents can help. Because that's what's happening. Our children go to daycare when they're babies.
It's devastating.
Yeah. People have access to our children when they're babies, and they are abusing them.
Yeah. I think if I think for the welfare of the children, yes, it's wise for you to be in contact with family members and stuff like that, right? I think what happened is, everybody kind of got the little sense of freedom and they done moved on and kind of like got away, they don't want to necessarily be stuck in the hood or stuck around family like they used to when you needed your family like that. Now, better jobs, better opportunities to move on. And therefore people kind of getting away, right? So, and you're not feeling ashamed by saying you don't fuck with your family no more, right? But that's not always good though when you start having children or when them children start coming in. It is very vital for you to have some people who love these kids around them, man, and not just trusting, like I said, daycare centers or even schools with your children, because they don't want it's no love there, man. It's no love there for your kid, man. It's not. Your kid just pretty much another number and shit. That's all they are. There's a number, and these folks can give a damn about your child like that, man. They don't give a fuck about your grandson, your granddaughter, or none of that shit.
That's a fact. That's why I legally be getting on my nerves sometimes. When I said nerve, he's a little boy. Yeah. He runs around and shit like that. I might be tired, but he welcome to be here. Yeah, he's doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. I'm not, I used to hear, back in our day, we went outside. So we could run as much as we want. Now we couldn't run in the house. Did that outside, but I used to watch people slap the hell out their child because
they was grown.
Yeah.
Like they was grown down there.
Yes.
Yeah, slapping them and shit. Yeah.
Punch them in their back and their chest. Simply because they being kids, they want them to go sit on their hands in the living room. Kids are kids. What?
Man, I said that to my daughter when she was doing my hair a while back, right? I said, look, if anybody ever called you out your name, and she said, no. I said, have your mama or anybody ever called you a B or H or anything like that? And she said, no. And I said, look, man, because I was looking at this, it was a TV show to where I think one like In the Heat of Night or something where you had this abusive drunk ass daddy beating on the kids, beating on the wife and all that. And I told her, I said, look, man, I don't believe in daddies doing shit like this, man. This is not no need for a father to be taking his anger out on kids and taking it out on the family and shit because you may be mad at what happened at work or you mad at life. And you just really outright just beating the shit out your children unnecessarily so. Like putting knuckles on them, putting feet on them, spitting on them, really, really mistreating your babies for no fucking reason, dog. Like, I don't see the reason for why you have to really go there with your children. So I'm just asking my daughter, have anybody ever came at you that type of way? Because we got to have a conversation. If somebody's coming at you the way I've seen people come at their children coming up, that's something I told myself when I first had you back in 2010, that, man, I'm not fit to play with you like that. I'm not fit to be playing with you like I've seen daddies play with their daughters and play with their sons like that. Mistreating you out the blue, just mistreating you for no reason.
Yeah.
And I've seen that coming up, I'm sure, like you've seen it, right? Mamas and daughters fighting, daddies and sons fighting. We're talking about all right, just straight, like exchanging licks.
Good.
We talking about just straight up, man, a mom and a daughter just straight. Like my cousins and they goddamn mama will goddamn fight, man.
Yeah.
I'm talking about around my age, the girls, maybe about 40 years old now, were beating us straight up on the floor with their mamas and shit. So we had to break that shit up, man.
Damn.
You had daddies threatening to shoot their sons. In some cases, I've heard about a uncle had to kill his goddamn nephew one time, right? And that happened a lot though around Houston, but I'm sure you guys heard about that too. But I know two uncles who done killed their goddamn nephews around Houston who I was familiar with, like, well, goddamn nigga shot his goddamn nephew.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And you know what? We was raised not to be raising up against no adults like that, our family members. Because I ain't gonna lie, like I used to hear, but they'll say they brought you in the world and they'll take you out. They have every right to if they older and now you think you could buck up against them.
Yeah. And I agree if you feel you're gonna just start fucking with your parents like that, and your parents should kill your ass if you gonna play with them, try to put them in fear and make them scared of you, man. Your daddy should shoot the shit out you. Your mama should shoot the shit out your ass, man. I feel that way.
I told my kids, look, I'm short and everything. Don't play with me because I will kill your ass.
That's what I'm saying. But outright just parents is taking their frustration out on their kids, man. I never believe in no shit like that ever. I never did. I never did, man.
See, that's what I'm saying. I ain't never abused my kids, so they ain't have no right to be trying to think they can abuse me. Like, what the fuck? You ain't gonna abuse. I didn't treat you that way. I didn't raise you that way. And therefore, there will be no elder abuse in this bitch.
None of that shit.
Because I'm gonna pull a pistol out.
And you have the right to.
Okay.
You have the right. You have the right to pull that gun out.
Pew pew the children.
Shit. Yes. What I'm supposed to do? I watched some people abuse their parents.
Yeah, that's not good.
Elder.
I feel like you be a shotgun elderly lady though. You ain't gonna do no little pew pew. You gonna have a shotgun.
Girl, you must ain't seen me pull up no guns on the YouTube, huh?
Yeah,
when you get like elderly, I don't know. You feel like you about that shotgun life.
No, I got look under my pillows, look under the mattress. In every room in this house, there's something somewhere, and they do got a shotgun too. But
somewhere.
No, it depends on what's closest, and
Yeah.
Shotgun to blow somebody.
Like I see bomb in the zombie apocalypse. You got like the little shaved down shotgun, like you busting zombies' heads. I don't know. I just got that vision of you.
Well, let me ask Bomb. You devastating Kaylin, you guys on the panel, right? All right. How do you make sure you maintain the respect level between you and your children, right? As y'all get older, as they get older and you get older, and you make sure you differentiate yourself from your children, even though you become close with them and they can love you and all that, and you can love them, but to make sure that the respect to where the line will be drawn, and no matter how old they get, it has to be drawn that, you know what, I'm not gonna ever, as a parent, right, say things to you that's gonna hurt your feelings, that's gonna hurt your heart. I'm not gonna ever put my hands on you in a certain way, but I'm also gonna require that you never come at me in that type of way. I'm gonna make sure you don't, right? It's like I've told my children, I told my daughter and my son not too long ago, I said, look, man, I'm not gonna ever play with y'all the way other folks play with their children, man. But I'd be goddamn if you ever try me like I'm a hoe, man. And as long as we keep it the way we keeping it right now, man, you're gonna always get this support and this love from your daddy, like you get it from your mama. But the moment you step out of line with me, man, I'm gonna hurt your ass, dog. And I don't want to do it, but I will. But because I would never come at you like that. I would never talk about your situation, talk about whatever shortcoming you got, man, as a child. I would never play with you to where you would sit back and say, well, damn, why my daddy came at me like this? Why he talked to me that way? And your feelings would be hurt and you would have resentment for me for a very long time. So I would never make it to where you would have any kind of resentment towards me. But I'm being very clear when it comes to the respect that I do want from you. I'm going to give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking about as we get older, to when I die, you're gonna have to say, you know what, that man always showed me respect. He always showed me love. He never crossed them lines with me to where I looked at him with malice in my heart and hate in my heart for him. I don't want my children to hate me like that.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So how do you maintain that for you guys on the panel? How do you maintain that respect between you and your children as y'all get older?
So I'm kind of in the in-between stage because, of course, I got Caleb. You know, Angelo and I, we have to establish early on the rules, especially now that he's in that age of talking back. He's in that, you know, he's coming into himself type of age, right? As a 4-year-old. And then as a daughter who had to really realize that establishing boundaries with my mother, because, you know, as an adult with a child, you're no longer that little kid. But my mother never, like you said, in the way, like her words hurt. It hurt, but it was needed, and it kind of rounded me out. So there was always a respect that my mother gave to me, but I also had to learn, like at Caleb's age. So we'll try up and run on her as a teenager. You know, you got a different side of that parent because it had to come out. But it was never in a way like I knew at the end of the day my mother loved me.
All right, Kaden, had your mother ever call you out your name?
Once or twice, but I was like, she called me a bitch. But when I tell you I was acting like a bitch, I was really acting like a bitch.
Whoa. Have you ever called your mother out her name?
Not to her face.
I'm
talking about like on the phone, like on the phone.
No, she means behind her back.
Like behind her back, like I could be mad at her talking to my friends, or you know, it was never, like I said, there was always a respect level that I always had for my mama, and like I said, when I actually tried to roll up on my mama trying to fight my mama as a teenager, that was one of the times she called me a bitch, and I knew I was acting like a bitch.
Okay.
So it was never unwarranted, but my mom, if I was acting gutter, my mom had to show me, don't get it twisted. I can get gutter with you.
So she wasn't malicious when she called you a bitch. She was more like responding to you, playing, like pretty much telling you, like, all right, come on, man. I mean, what was the context of her calling you a bitch though? Because you try to fight her, and then she just called you a little bitch.
I was arguing her face, like you see how women try to fight women. I was stepping up to my mama like that.
Yeah.
Then the other time was when she first found out that I was sexually active and I was in a very bad situationship. So she said it like, is this really how you want to be treated? Like a bitch. Like this is how these little boys and these little raggedy girls, when you call them your friends and such, like in those type of situations. So I can literally only count 2 times they ever came out. And the first time was when I tried to fight my mama. And the second time was when she was trying to use an example of, this is not how you want people to treat you.
Okay. So let me ask, like, when it comes to, let's say, children expressing themselves and it maybe come off like they talking back, I don't mind my children, quote unquote, talking back. It is a certain level. I want to ask you guys, what's the appropriate amount of talking back that would be acceptable for you as a parent to allow for your kids to kind of express themselves to you and kind of get it out, and it's not too much to where you feel like, okay, I got to fight you, or I got to really get in your face, but I don't mind you expressing yourself. Like what's the level? Like, can a kid say a cuss word as an expression if they really frustrated and you can kind of forget them, even though they might be teenagers? Would you allow your kid to say a cuss word every now and then? And not a bad cuss word. We talking about, like, you know, just
shit.
Yeah, shit like that. Was that okay if your daughter or your son is frustrated and they want to be able to express themselves to you on how they feel about shit, and maybe they have a problem with you and what you've done? All right, getting away with a cuss word, could that be somewhat acceptable for your child talking to you?
If you get it out, yeah, but don't get comfortable with it. Like, if you are frustrated and I can see you're frustrated, absolutely. But the moment you just saying, hey, mom, you know what this fuck shit happened at school today? I'm gonna be like, rattle it back, so. And I think
Could your-
curiosity.
could
Like
your
if you were
children-
talking back to me.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, you got. If you're talking back to me, well, go. Keep on.
If you're talking back to me in a curiosity type of setting, and it doesn't get disrespectful, well, Mom, why are you saying this? Or Mom, I'm not understanding why you're reacting this way. Then I can see, yeah, talking back in a situation where we're actually having a dialogue. I think I would be okay with.
Okay. Even if it get kind of heated.
Yeah, because again, I feel like I would want to have some type of establishment that I have with my mother now as an adult. And as a teenager, that's a sticky situation. When I tell you I was a bitch as a teenager to my mama, to the point where my mother has forgiven me, but I'm still working on forgiving myself because that is my mama.
Yo.
To the point where I'm like, damn, that was an ugly side of myself. And I personally would be honest with Caleb and any future kids I have. Like, look, you don't want to have that regret because God forbid something happened to my mama during that time. I was being a bitch to my mama and I never got a chance to really grow up and realize, damn, I was fucked up.
Yo.
I would regret that for my life because I regretted it with my granddaddy. I was a little bratty teenager when he passed away. I treated him well, but not as well as he was accustomed to from me being a kid, right?
Okay.
So when he passed away and I got that realization, I'm like, damn, I really wish I could have been less about myself and less bratty so that I really could have enjoyed those last moments with him. And I didn't have any regrets.
Okay.
But that comes with age too.
Hold on one time. Let me show y'all something real fast. Hold up. All right, here you go. So how do we get to this point right here, right? Yeah, y'all check the back chat, man. Y'all check the back chat real quick, right? Hold on, here you go. How do we get to this point right here? How do you prevent it from getting to this point right here with your children? Somebody hit that link, man, if y'all don't mind. Anybody?
Hold on, I'm about to get it.
I don't know, Bomb, you want to share that, man? You want to share that, you can, man, but Devastate, anybody want to share that?
Oh, is this the one where he breaks the TV?
I mean, he was breaking the glass. He was breaking the window, I think. If I'm not
The
mistaken,
window,
right?
because the TV fell, yeah.
Yeah, but Bomb, if you don't mind sharing that, Bomb, can you share that for a second?
Okay, yeah. Hold up. Let me
Yeah,
make some co-hosts.
All right.
So y'all can do it.
Okay.
You want me to share it?
Yeah, you can, because yours quick. Your computer is more a little quicker, a little faster. It's just a real clip. It's a clip, a little small clip.
Okay, hold up. And it's in the back?
It's in the back chat, yeah.
Oh, it's Instagram?
Instagram, yeah.
Okay, let me see.
How do we prevent that from happening? Oh, my bad, my bad.
When I gotta find it and see, because I was gonna share that. And then I started dozing. That go to chat. Okay, here we go.
Y'all be getting some good topics, though. Jeez. I was
Get that
not
vibe.
expecting this topic.
Oh, here we
Get
go,
that back.
y'all.
All my life, you're not doing shit. Stop playing, you're not doing shit.
So what are you gonna do? What you gonna do?
You see,
You sit, no, do it, nigga. Beat my ass. Beat my motherfucking. Go ahead, beat my ass right now. Go ahead, listen. Go ahead, beat my ass.
shut this fucking window. I'm not playing.
Ricky, I don't know what the fuck your problem is. You wanna break the glass?
Oh, God damn. Oh, hubby,
Oh, you're breaking the glass, breaking the window, yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is.
I'll be like, baby, you better come get your son. I'm about to fuck up. Good job.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Good.
Oh, no.
You don't give a fuck?
You're not touching me.
I'm not touching you.
You're not touching me.
And then what? No, Ricky, beat my ass. I'm begging you to beat my ass. Go ahead, nigga, beat my ass today. No, beat my. You want to beat my? Ricky, I'm standing right here and I haven't moved. Beat my motherfucking ass in this house. Go ahead. Go. No. You want to fucking no? Beat. I'm standing. Don't tell me to come nowhere.
Fuck out of here, you're not doing shit.
Don't tell me to come. No, don't tell me. No,
You're not doing shit.
nigga, come beat my
You're not
ass.
doing shit.
Come beat my ass
I
right
don't
now.
get shit.
Beat my motherfucking ass. I want you to.
What the hell is he doing?
Listen, come here You come here. You wanna beat my ass, nigga. You come here and beat my ass. That's all I ask you to do. That's no. That's all I ask you to do. Okay, work. Ricky, come beat my ass. Come beat my ass. No, nigga, come beat my ass. No, come on. I'm begging you to beat my ass today. Come do it. Come do it.
You'll be out my house.
Because I will say how it happened like this is because she allowed it to go like this forward, like little things forward.
No, beat my ass. Go ahead.
But to wear his ass out.
I'm sick of you. Fuck you.
So I showed that clip.
I want you to touch me.
Okay. Good job.
So I showed that clip to my son and my child's mother a while back. And I just told my son, I said, man, don't ever get to no point like this, man, because no, we love you like that, bro. Like we fuck with you, you fuck with us, man. If it's something you need, anything you want, bro, express yourself, but do what we ask you to do, and you can get it, man. But don't make it to where people gotta restrict you and punish you, and this is gonna be your reaction because it's not gonna end well for you at all, man. And I'm not trying to sound tough. I'm not trying to go to jail, none of that shit, but I don't think that's fair.
Like your dad.
I don't think that's fair for the boy to be doing that. And that's why I was asking, how do we prevent that from happening? Like, for to get to that point, how do we prevent that? Like, at what age? 10, 11?
You did.
So young.
You sound like
you
a
gotta
dad.
catch it young.
You sound like a parent. Let me say that.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, but she sounds like a parent. This woman
She
sounds like a parent too.
She sounds like a parent too. But what went wrong in her parenting at that moment? Because the boy, like, he appeared to be about 16, 17 years old, maybe 15. I don't know. He in high school. He's not a college kid. No, he's still in high school. So where do parents go wrong when kids get to that point where kids do want to fight and they do feel like they can buck you like that? They can break shit and fuck shit up in your house. And
I heard all y'all do that, like at some point.
Yo,
but he want to go somewhere, and she told him no, and then he started wilding out as if to try to scare his mother.
Hell no.
He had some level of respect.
I ain't never heard of that
when
shit.
she said, come beat my ass, he didn't take that invitation. So there was still some level of respect.
No, there's no respect. That was fear. That wasn't no respect.
Yeah, he was scared. Yeah,
you think a 17-year-old boy is scared of his mama?
Yeah.
Like you see he didn't go to her.
Yeah.
That wasn't
probably had something.
I stepped to my mom.
Well, that wasn't no respect. How was that respect? He just
that's what I'm saying. He had some level,
that house
not
and I'm talking. What's going on?
I'm sorry.
He just broke windows, broke furniture, he tore up the room. Where is the respect that he got for her?
Like I said, when she said, come beat my ass, anybody who didn't really respect their mama, I feel would have stepped to their mom.
He the one that told her he was going to whip her ass. He said, I'm going to beat your ass. And then she said, come do it. There's no respect. Y'all must be confusing fear with respect, because ain't nothing he did is respectful. If that's her house, she got to pay for windows now. If that's not her house, then she got to get the landlord and she's still going to pay for windows.
Yeah, it's a lot going on in there. That's one thing.
Explain where the fear is, because I didn't see fear. And I would like to know where the fear.
He didn't walk to her. But you didn't see fear. What are you talking about? That's why he didn't step up to her.
But as a boy, at that situation where he takes a scooter and all that, what I'm asking is, what would have been shown as him being fearful of her?
When he didn't step up to her. When she kept saying, come on, do what you say you're going to do. And he didn't do it.
He was trying to punk his mom. He was trying to punk her, or he was trying to scare her a little bit, but he wasn't going to do nothing to her physically, but he just acting out in that little room, or let's say in that little area. I hear what you're saying, Bomb, you and Caitlin. I hear what both of y'all saying, right? Like the fear, right? Like he feared the consequence that would have happened to him. Like he would have went to jail for that, for one. if he would have beat his mom ass, he would have went to jail.
That's if he could whip his mom's ass.
That's
Just because he a boy don't mean he could whip his mom's ass. And you're right. Then they got this level of, what if he do whip her ass? Then what he gonna do after that?
What you gonna do after that? Yeah.
That's right. So that's fear.
To the hospital.
So
that's what's
I know.
So do
one of my sons, he didn't do none of this shit, but one of my sons, when I was telling him something, y'all, it was something so basic, right? And he was standing there, he was mad. And I saw his fist balled up. He never threatened me or nothing. He didn't say nothing.
Yo.
But I was like, you better relax the motherfucker. And I told his daddy, like, I was like, boy, I will kill you in here.
I mean, I've done things like I done.
Yep.
After she told me, that shit has never happened again.
Never happened again.
Because I told him, you do it again, I can promise you this much. The only thing that's gonna beat you to the hospital is the headlights on the ambulance.
And that's why I didn't want to say where's the dad, because there are single moms out there that have respectful sons. So I didn't want it to always be, oh, because your daddy said, right? Because moms can do it.
What does it mean where the dad is? My husband wasn't here when my son did it.
No,
so the dad could be in the house and still not be there when shit go down.
I heard Mr. Mom earlier ask where the dad was. Right, because I'm saying there's a part 2 to this. Because let's say she is a single mom, and then she shows this to this boy's father. I guarantee that kid got his ass whooped.
Yo.
Right.
Guaranteed.
And even with Rue's situation, Rue stepped to his son, and that's why I was like, you sound like a dad, and that's why I had to rephrase it, because you sound like a parent. I don't want to take it where you only can do this with the dad.
Now, see, I was able to tell my son that because he tried to huff and puff at me one day, man, when I told him to do something, and he kind of like what Bomb say her son did, right? Kind of balled his fist and walked away and went to the window and was kind of huffing and puffing. I had a paddle. I got one of the wood paddle. That's why I would spank him with. And I tore his ass up with that shit. Gave him like three strong pops. How they like back like how they used to pop us back in middle school. That's how I used to pop us back in middle school when we played football. Give some hard ass pops on shit. And I popped him on his leg with it. And he had to rub his leg about that, man, because that shit stung his ass. And he never bucked at me. He never bucked at his mama. He ain't never did shit because him and my daughter know, they just know that I would use the boy. I don't use the belt on no switch. I use them paddles and shit. And that shit stings. And the way I know how to angle that motherfucker, the way it's gonna connect and contact you, the shit gonna hurt you for a little bit, right? And I ain't got to do it that many times, but I've let my son know, man, I don't want to ever hear a story about you doing this to your mama because it's gonna be a goddamn problem because it's not right for you to do that, man. You know, I don't want to come at you like that, but I would beat your goddamn ass if that's the case. And he know that. So my son always been pretty good, but yeah, teenage boys do try to huff and puff. I've done it with my mother though, right? I done hit the wall and shit, coming up, frustrated, never hit her, never did anything to her.
Nah, I never did that shit. Bro, that'll get in my household, nigga, boy, you doing that to the woman, to my grandmother, my mama, my auntie. Any man, nigga,
it'll get you fucked up.
Let me show you how to be, y'all. Let me show you this video. Let me show you how I would be.
It's a brazen robbery. A suspect walks into a liquor store armed with an assault rifle. But the store owner is ready. Even though he's 80 years old, he has the reflexes of a teenager and opens fire. The suspect entered the liquor store in the dead of night. Here in the...
Did y'all hear him? He started screaming, "Oh, you shot off my arm."
Yo.
Okay, he not expecting. So I'm gonna be the person with the gun, okay? Because
would you shoot? Hold on. So you saying you wouldn't shoot to kill? You would shoot to warn them, or you would shoot like a leg or some shit? You wouldn't want to kill them though, right?
I wouldn't want to kill them, but I feel like if they come in, you know, they got some kids who be on drugs, it's all kinds of shit. And they got kids killing their parents.
Yeah.
You know, robbing and stealing. Like if our son was stealing and shit from us to where we can't even pay bills and shit, that's almost like you out to kill me. Shit, we can barely pay bills. I'm ending up homeless, but nah, I don't know. Listen, somebody got to go.
Yeah, so do you give up? Do you give up on your son? In the case of that woman, should she give up on her son at that point?
I wouldn't say give up, but there's definitely going to be some type of intervention in the sense of, like Bob said earlier, he would be out that house If you think the streets will take that, if you don't want to respect me and you think the streets will love you better, go find out.
She can't. She can't even kick him out. She'll go to jail kicking him out if he's too young.
Well,
you can't just kick a kid out. That's some bullshit that they do on TV. You better kick his ass out and bring him somewhere to somebody's house.
I'm more part to like send him to their daddy or something like that. Like, you know how you see people get sent to their grandparents or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they got a lot of people who really think they can kick their kid
my
out.
Mom sent me straight to my daddy.
They got some people who say, okay, you get out. And them kids go out. And if them kids call the police, your parents going to jail.
Damn. So it wouldn't make sense to the police that, okay, if the police saw the footage of the boy doing that now it makes sense why the mama had to put him out at least for a day, at least for the night.
You could put him out. You gotta have him go somewhere where they safe.
What if she would have called the police on him?
Yeah, the streets not safe for no kid to be out, to just get put out, bro.
It'd be nice.
So then what if she would have called the police on him?
If she called the police on him, then she still got to deal with him.
Hey, my people let me do that shit one time. I did that shit. I'm leaving. I don't want to be here. And I left. And guess what I did? We sat on the back porch. I was scared of the motherfucker out there on the street. I would set my ass on the back porch, and 2 hours later, I was knocking on the door trying to go back in the house.
That's what this old nigga told me. He said that the little teenage boys acting like they want to run away from home. Talking about the mom ain't got to worry about shit because once that hunger hit his ass in the stomach, he coming right back, man. Like a puppy, like a dog, man. He coming right back.
Hey, a nigga had his little goat. A nigga had his little bag. Hey, nigga was leaving. Shit, nigga, I went dead on that back porch. Scared in the motherfucker.
Yeah. Most kids, when you think I'm leaving, I'm running away.
Yo.
When
they got no money, they ain't got shit, no car, nothing.
Yeah.
But even in the case of
I tried to get out there. I tried to get out there whipping, and I seen one of them child abuse commercials, and I was in there getting my ass whooped, and I told my mama, I'm gonna call the child abuse. Oh yeah, and she gave me the motherfucking phone and said, here, call her, cause nigga, she said, and this was her exact word. She said, cause nigga, where they gonna send your motherfucking ass, you gonna wish you was here getting your ass whooped.
Yo,
and guess what I did? I picked that phone up and put that bitch right back down. I wouldn't with that bullshit.
Similar. She's the tutor at group homes. So she told me, all right, you want to act up, you're going to be right here. I'm like, nope.
So let me ask you in the case of what Kaylin was saying, right? Her mother, and a lot of other women and their mamas, right? Do a father step in that situation and handle his daughter the way you handle his son? Like if the daughter kind of bucked the mama, do you leave it for the mama to handle her daughter, or do you step in with a paddle and tear her ass up the way you do your son?
My depending on the age, pick my ass up. And
a teenage girl, 15, 16.
Nah, you gotta let the mom handle it.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna step up and tell her ass to chill the fuck out and don't be on no shit like that. But I'm gonna let her mama handle her.
So if the girl was doing exactly what that boy was doing and using cuss words towards the mama, breaking shit.
Oh no, she ain't gonna do that. She ain't gonna say.
Hold on, T. Will know what I'm saying though. In the case if that was the case, right? The girl breaking shit, telling my mama, you bitch, you got me fucked up. I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go to this party. I'm trying to go and do this. You holding me back. You stop. Man, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of being this motherfucker. And she going off on her mom like that, calling her mama all kind of names and shit. And the daddy get wind of that. You telling me the daddy supposed to just let that lead it?
No, he don't just let it go. He talked to her, but he don't hit her or nothing. Like you gotta be careful when they certain age.
No, because what you're not gonna be able to do is if her mama is disciplining her, I'm not going to step in and take over the discipline, because at this point, she'll figure that that's how she can get out of the discipline from her mama. You see what I'm saying? So now what I was saying is I'll still let the mama discipline her, but once she let that first cuss word come out, I'm saying she better watch her mouth right there. And what if the daughter gets a pump, she starts swinging on her mama though? Now then
right.
It's not gonna get to that point. It's not gonna get to that point.
I'm no T-Will. I'm saying if they already got to that point though, T-Will. That's what I'm saying.
What happened to me and my mom, my stepdad, before anybody actually started physically attacking, whether it had been me or my mama, more than likely, my mama would have put me in my place. But so my mom didn't have to get out of pocket and out of character. My stepdad literally juked my ass up and yeeted me into my room and slammed that door. That was all he had to do. He picked my ass up and just threw me in my room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
I guess what I'm saying, do the mama let that shit ride though, man? If the daddy is there, man, or do she really do what the daddy would do to the son? Like what he would do to his son, do she just go ahead and do that to her daughter if the daughter getting like that?
Do the mom and the daughter go to blows?
I'm saying though, because you don't want to see who the fuck want to see the daughter and their mama go at it, man? I mean, who?
Yeah, nobody want to see that. You gotta ask Hubbard what he would do. But I mean,
so let me ask him, Mr. Mark, what would you do, Mr. Mark?
I'd step in. Now you're talking about a daughter, right? Because we are established. I had no problem, dealing with my sons if they tried to flex. So yeah, I would step in on the daughter too. And then,
you don't handle it like you handle the boys, but you do handle it though.
Oh yeah.
So
actually,
that's all I was saying is that men handle daughters different.
Right. But you know what? They might get the same. Remember, because I used to ask them when they were younger, are you a man or are you a boy? Because if you're a man, I'm going to treat you different. And remember, I had no problem taking all their shit away from them. And then telling them, okay, if you're a man, you're going to do what a man says. So if you want to earn your shit back, you're going to do what you need to do and mean it. And then they get their shit back. And then same thing, literally like teenagers. Okay, which one are you? Because front lean and rest. Because the minute you stand up, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Check your Mr. Mark, you talking about with hands or with a belt?
Oh yeah, because remember, I already asked you a man or a boy? Because if you're a boy, I'm gonna whoop your ass with my belt. If you're a man, you're gonna get a man's ass whooped.
Damn.
Right? Let's get that straight. Because I remember when I raised up on my mother at 13 and told her I'm not cutting the grass. Yeah, I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of Chester. Yeah, I'm not doing that. And she said, oh no, picked the phone up and called my father and said, your son is over here acting up. Get over here now. And this cat showed up, literally threw his car in park, jumped out and walked right up to me and said, well, what's the deal? And so I'm not cutting this grass. I'm not afraid of them. And I'm not afraid of you. And the next thing I know, I'm laying on the ground because he punched me in the stomach.
Yo,
I love fathers. Fathers are amazing.
And then he said, you don't have to be afraid of me, but you damn sure gonna respect me. Now, when you get up, you're gonna cut this grass. I'm gonna beat your ass. Which one you gonna do? I'm gonna cut the grass.
I love fathers. Y'all, men who are fathers, 10 out of 10. See, y'all are amazing.
Look, when I said that most men that stepped up to somebody, a few people said, no, I didn't do that. But we didn't heard all the men up here to step to somebody. I think Devastating didn't. I don't think he admitted it yet.
Little goody two-shoes, Dev.
Admit what?
That when you was a certain age, you might have stepped up to whether your mom or somebody.
Yeah, for what?
Because you're goody two-shoes, Dev. That's why.
It's not in me. It's not. I get what y'all saying in terms of. Hold on. In terms of y'all, the responses and environments and stuff like that, but the instill fear. How old am I right now? And my mom is still alive today. I'm not stepping. I ain't never had that. I always thought about
demanding respect though. See, now I am confused. Is that fear or demanding respect?
Hold on. I'm thinking. Whatever I do, what is going to be the next step whenever I get done? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, by not knowing that, why even, you know what I'm saying? There was never any case. Like, what is so bad about my life or what's going on that a physicality between me and
just because y'all get a certain age and you don't want, you want to boss up like your man. That's what most of, like my son didn't have no reason to ball his fist. It was something simple. I probably told him you gotta clean the room before your dad get here. Didn't I tell you an hour ago you're gonna be here soon? And then I guess he, like what my husband just said he did to his mom and her husband. He just decided, I guess I'm bigger than you and I ain't gotta listen to you no more.
Being a teenager is a weird age because you're not a kid, you're not an adult. Teenagers are filled with so much angsty drama nowadays, especially speaking for myself. And a lot of people who see shit on TV, you see them talk back to their parents. You see them do that stuff. So sometimes there's a curiosity, like, oh, I'm gonna do it to my parents.
Yeah,
that's that shit today. That wasn't that shit for us.
Yeah, see, that's what I was just gonna say. Talking crazy get you busted them out. Talking crazy get you bust dead in your goddamn mouth.
You notice the common denominator with kids that talk back to their parents, though, right?
What?
They're usually white.
That was back then, but now it's all colors doing it.
Yeah, come closer to your mic, Mr. Baum, or check the audio settings. Maybe it's just me. You sound a little bit faded, or am I faded?
I don't know. How do I sound, everybody?
Like lower than everybody else.
Far away?
Yeah.
So let me see.
Is that the camera mic?
No, it should be the mic on my headphones.
He just talk low like I do.
Oh no, he got on headphones, so it's a position of his of the boom, I guess. I got it.
Yeah, what was
yeah, I didn't hear what he said. What did he say?
Oh, I said most of the time when it's kids talking back to their parents, it's white kids. But
yeah, I didn't see that till I came in up to Chicago, like in the 85, 86. All through the 70s, I ain't never heard no child my age group or whatever. Like I ain't never heard of it. Just maybe I'm not saying it didn't happen, but that shit just can go on.
My mom says
it's fairly new. I mean, like probably like the last 30 years, these kids started talking back, and it's like I said, it started out with white kids over like hands down. Way more white kids versus black kids.
Oh yeah, with the white kids.
Yeah.
Then black kids started. Oh, if it works for him, it'll work for me. And
yeah, because of that they know that they can call the police on their parents. Remember, they didn't told. And then you're not
fair warning. You got to get to the phone to call them. Yeah, and it's pretty hard to down with these broken fingers when I catch your ass.
I think Caitlin asked a question, something about she used this word respect or fear. Fear will get you a lot of respect. And so you got to learn that, because if you don't, I don't know, like, do you think kids grow up saying, oh, I want to be respectful. I want to be respectful. Or do you think they, out of fear is why they're respectful?
I mean, I get it, because technically you even see that in religion, right? You're supposed to be God-fearing in the same manner of being respectful to God. It's just...
What?
Well,
now
no, I'm
religion. What?
I was just saying, but the idea of fear leading to respect. But I feel like there's some type of different, like something that makes it different. Because after a while, I no longer respect my mom out of fear. I don't respect my dad out of fear, right? It's because you've proven to me that I don't want to say respect is earned, but my parents kind of earned my respect, you know? Like, damn, y'all
they had to earn your respect.
No, I mean, that's why I'm trying to figure out the words to say. Like, wow, my parents have really been down for me. Like, they really love me. So it's an honor to respect them after a certain part. It's no longer fear that makes me respect my parents, if that makes sense. It's an honor.
No, I get that now, yeah, but we talk about kids.
Right.
You spank kids because, right, they don't know any better. They don't know anything about the word respect. And so you spank them and you let them know. You have to threaten them. And then when they get older and start understanding, then now it's a little different. But I hear some people say, oh, they don't respect you or love you. They just fear you. And I'm like, yeah. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with them fearing me enough to make sure they don't hurt me and that they do what they're supposed to do.
And don't hurt themselves.
And don't hurt themselves. That's right.
Yeah, that screen would definitely keep kids in check, though, man.
Yeah, it keeps adult in check, right? You don't want to go to jail, so you don't do certain things.
Yeah, I remember once my nephew tried it with my sister, man. I had a good talk with her, man. His daddy, let him know, like, if you think that because you get bigger, you finna try, feel like, you can say or do whatever you want, to your mom, whatever. That shit ain't finna slide, though. You know what I'm saying? So it does help, to have that talk with him before it get out of hand. That was when he was younger, though, because I mean, it ain't like my sister could have handled herself, though, but we just had to let him know, that shit ain't finna fly around here.
Right. Hey, stop! I say, welcome. He will welcome back. I didn't see when you came up.
Hey, but I do remember once when I was right, I threatened to call police on my mom. Then my mom tear my behind up and said, "Now you got a reason to call him. Go ahead."
That's some black parents for you. Man. I'm gonna give you a reason to call him, and here you go.
I know, right?
I'm saying, hold up. So y'all saying it's not good for daddies to spank and whoop their girls? Let the mama do it, right?
No, I ain't necessarily said. I say, remember I mentioned what age is she? And it's because, you actually after a certain age, spanking don't work. Yeah, that shit don't even work.
And do daddies have the heart for it? Because my dad didn't. He tried to spank me one time, and it broke him down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That look, at a certain age, even if you spank her, you gonna be hurt after the fact. You'd be like, but yeah, it just depends.
Hell no, if she was bucking her mama, balling her fist up in her mama's face, I wouldn't feel bad, man. I wouldn't feel bad.
Yeah. If it's something like that, yeah.
Hey man, who got the best hash brown? Waffle House or IHOP?
IHOP. Waffle House be soggy.
Denise.
I'd probably say IHOP, man. Probably I go to IHOP more late night, after the club, after like partying and shit.
IHOP be crispy.
You just have to ask them to make it crispy. That's all.
Yeah, IHOP should do be crispy in the motherfucker, man. It'd be good too. But I just as a side note, man, don't get caught up in that, man. I'm just fucking with y'all, dog. I had some Waffle House the other day, man.
Waffle House
depends on the cook.
We was talking about what you call them the other day, I bet.
Right.
What's that?
We was talking about hash browns, remember?
Oh yeah.
Empress, hold on, Barlow, you asleep. The 504 Empress was up here. She was trying to give you a run for your money on the gumbo tip, man. And she was breaking it down a little bit. She was telling us how she get down with her gumbo, and I was like, "What bomb ass at, man? You was asleep though."
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, we're from the same place, so.
But you ain't been there in 30 years though, so it's not the same though. Listen, what I'm trying to tell you,
I ain't got to be there in 30 years. I knew how to cook before 30 years.
I'm gonna tell you what Roy Chess told Sapa. Say, you've been away from New Orleans for so long because you're ashamed of them goddamn people in New Orleans, man. And you lost all the customs. You lost all the customs and the culture. You don't know nothing about the culture of New Orleans, Bomb. You ain't been now. What you talking about, man? Like,
no, because Bomb still got it because she took my NOLA card.
Bomb take your NOLA card.
Bomb took my NOLA card this morning.
504 Empress was describing how she made the roux. I ain't never heard Bomb describe making a roux like how this woman made. Talking how she made the roux last night, man. So I know Bomb don't know nothing about making no goddamn roux.
There's only two ways to make a roux.
Right.
Okay, so if she made it another way, then she ain't making no authentic roux. That's with the oil and flour. And I do tell people you fry the flour.
Pew pew, shots fired.
So that's the only way. Or if you want to do it with non-fat, like I showed y'all how to do, real quick and easy. That's when you use water and flour and you add coloring to it. That's how you make roux. That's the two ways.
Just don't use that Zatarain shit.
Zatarain's and roux.
You didn't know Zatarain made a gumbo roux now?
Yeah, I seen that shit.
Why would anybody use a Zatarain's roux when there's nothing but flour in it?
Themselves.
I know. That's what I just told y'all to make it for real, and you gonna tell me how to use a package of flour in a bag.
That's I said don't use it.
Huh?
I said don't use that Zatarain shit, even though I got family that will.
But the Zatarain's roux is the same thing I just told y'all. It's flour in a bag with a little coloring in it. And you add water, and that's the same thing I said, how to make it.
Niggas are lazy nowadays.
It's called Zatarin roux and gravy mix. That's what it's called.
They are lazy nowadays.
What you mean lazy? Like, that don't make sense what you just said. Everything you're going to do to that package is what you're going to do to the flour. So what's lazy? You're going to do the same thing.
I don't know.
Roux not the same as gravy pack though.
Yes,
yeah,
that's what roux is. That's how you make gravy.
You go get some KFC gravy and make the roux, man. You know what I mean? Nigga, like, I'm just saying, T. Will. And like,
don't put no KFC gravy in your cooking.
Kayla, you ain't from New Orleans, Kayla, so what? Mind your business, right?
Wow, I hate y'all.
I made it through you under the.
Wow, y'all keep coming for my neck. Yes, I am.
She ain't from New Orleans,
Even hubby good at making roux, baby.
Well, let me hear you say the famous quote then, Lee. What it is, Lee.
Bon temps roulette.
You don't sound like New Orleans.
She ain't from there, bro.
Let me say baby.
I would never guess you.
I didn't get an accent. I told you my parents put me in private school. Don't make me have a concept. See, y'all gonna give me something else.
They have many private schools all around New Orleans.
I went to Isidore Newman Baum. I went to a Jewish private school. Leave me alone.
Peyton Manning, nephew you on.
It don't matter if you went to the school in New Orleans. Then no matter what, if they Jewish or not, they still have the accent.
Some people don't have no accent.
Yes, they do. Everybody who's from Louisiana, right?
So Peyton
they got
Eli
different
Manning
accents depending on what.
The Manning brothers got an accent to you? Because I don't hear it.
Hell no, they don't.
The who?
Peyton Manning, Eli Manning,
and the other one.
Peyton Manning.
It's Peyton Manning from Louisiana.
He from New Orleans.
They from New Orleans, but they moved when they was little. They moved away. But the daddy sound like he from New Orleans.
Oh, yeah. So remember, that's what I told Caitlin this morning. That's the difference between being born and raised in New Orleans and just being born and not raised there. Yeah, so
it's fine. I'm gonna talk to my therapist about my identity
because you wasn't born and raised in New Orleans.
That's saying that happened to Caitlin. Caitlin was born in New Orleans.
Shut up, bro.
New Orleans, Caitlin, you still got your Cajun card. You still got your Creole card.
Man, she is revoked.
I don't know. Not if she mentioned some Xanaran's packet.
I said, don't use it. That's the first thing I said. As long as you're not using it.
I remember 2 years ago.
Caitlin out here false flagging.
But ain't Xanaran's from New Orleans? Ain't it from New Orleans?
Yeah, but them packaging things, people in New Orleans don't use that shit. That shit is sold outside it.
Man, run the film back, Bob. Run it back, because I said don't use it.
I remember 2 years ago, this woman, this chick named, I ain't gonna name her name, but she came up here trying to tell Bomb how to make something. And the first thing she said, yeah, Bomb, when you get out the box, make it from out the box. And Bomb was like, bitch, don't come up here telling me about shit coming out the goddamn box. Now she said, don't come tell me I don't cook nothing out the goddamn box.
I went through my cabinets and showed everything. I said, I ain't got no boxes up here. Bitch, what you talking?
What's up?
I said, I got somebody came for me with my beans. I stopped using canned beans. Y'all gonna just make
I told them like canned beans. I was like, oh my God.
You talking about Bush's baked beans, or you talking about like
no,
beans,
just like regular beans in the can that you
talking about them red beans, kidney beans in the can. That's the worst.
The black beans. Miss Brown, I'm not.
That shit is terrible. I can't believe you mentioned
you and your 20.
I told you I am a modern woman.
That's what I'm saying. You and your 20, man. Y'all 20-year-olds need to sit down. Y'all not ready. Y'all not ready for this shit right now, man.
But y'all that's the thing. You can buy a pack of beans and put them in a pot.
In a pot.
Cook all day.
No, that pack of beans be cheaper though. I'm not even gonna lie. They are definitely cheaper than the canned shit.
Yes, they sure are. And you get a lot of them, and they so much better. Even look, I ain't got a hubby can, if he decide he wants beans, you know how to put the pot down, put them. All you gotta do is put water and the beans in there. I swear that's it. And then later, if you decide, you can add salt and that'll be them bitches be good just that way. Now
Just
they
by
get
itself,
better
yeah.
when you start adding shit to them, right?
Right.
Man,
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I just went
You
bought
said
it.
you soak your beans or no? Did you say not to?
Yeah. You can't soak them. My
You
mama
can
soaked
soak
beans.
them, but if
Yeah,
you cook
they
them in a
sprout.
crock pot, you don't have to soak them. You just
I just went bought a 10-bean Cajun soup.
What?
you just went
You
but
got 10
what?
is a 10-bean Cajun soup.
10-bean Cajun soup.
Cajun.
Cajun
From New
soup.
Orleans.
Beans Cajun. What?
Yeah, but it's called that, but it's not. You don't cook it like soup. But it have like a seasoning pack, getting all that shit with it.
Yeah,
It's
but
supposed to be like red beans or what?
Now it have all kind of different beans in it.
Oh,
They have
okay.
10 different
Oh
beans.
yeah, I've heard of they do have like a bean soup.
Yeah, and a 15-bean soup too. But I just bought the 10 Cajun.
I'm sorry, if I'm eating all the beans, I'm making chili. I ain't making no bean soup.
Well, it's just really beans, and because when people from different places, they call it soup.
Hey, when y'all
Really,
make y'all
Haitians
chili, do y'all use
they the
real
ones who
beans?
make peanut butter soup and shit like that. And
Do y'all
beans.
use dry beans when y'all make y'all chili? Because I use canned beans when I make chili.
Now that Miss Baum got on me with my canned beans, no, I used to when I made chili.
Well, them beans bad, but you can use those beans to, I guess, to make chili. You gotta ask hubby. He the one to make the chili in the house. He make this thing when he make chili, and then he use a cornbread and put it on top of that shit and bake it. What is it called? Bake a chili bake.
Yeah. I think talking about.
Wait. You do what?
He make the beans, and then he put cornbread. Yeah, and he put it.
He makes the chili.
Or the cornbread on top.
It's a chili. Then you put the cornbread on top of it and bake it. It's a chili bake. That shit is good. If you ain't never, you.
Cornbread gotta be
sweet. Cornbread gotta be sweet though. Cornbread gotta be sweet though. You know what I mean? But,
sweet cornbread.
Listen to Jiffy cornbread.
But
you can be
Jiffy
or you
if
can
you
put your own
want.
sugar. You put your own sugar.
Why you just so see even Jiffy cornbread? That shit is like what? 50-something cents each.
Yeah.
But you could go get a whole bag of cornmeal.
Cornmeal.
And that's what you make your cornbread with. And then you can make it sweet by adding more sugar. Cornmeal, 1 cup of cornmeal equal to 1 cup of flour, and put the sugar in it. You got to still crack your egg in the milk in the Jiffy anyway, so you add it, and that's it. Y'all like just
I ain't know that. I ain't never tried that one. I ain't never tried the cornmeal.
That's how you make cornbread.
Yeah, that's how you make cornbread.
Jiffy is some new shit. Jiffy came out after I was born, like way
in
after.
In the 80s and shit, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Jiffy be lying because on the box it says 19 something.
Ain't no yeast or baking soda.
Yeah, I was born in the 60s. 1980 is still in the 80s. Jiffy didn't come out.
I swear Jiffy said like 1800 something on the box. I'm gonna go find me a Jiffy box.
Hell nah, you talking about Aunt Jemima type shit, man.
I know that's right. Shit.
You don't have to put no yeast in
Uncle Ben's.
What you were saying?
You don't have to put no yeast or nothing in the cornbread when you make the cornbread. You just put cornmeal.
You put a little bit of baking powder.
Oh, okay.
No yeast, but baking powder. Just so it'll rise. Yeah. So
have anybody like let's say in the case when we talking about the grandmama and the mama and the daddy, all right, so can anybody outdo their grandmama? Can any woman outdo their grandmama when it comes to cooking, or is that just something you give to your grandma?
You give it to your grandma.
Yeah,
can you outdo your grandma? Could you outdo your mother in cooking bone like a long time ago? Could you outdo her?
My mother?
Your mother, your grandmother, anybody?
My grandmother, no. My grandmother, no. Not even my dad. My mother,
you can beat her.
I could definitely beat my mama.
The same, yeah. I don't have a problem with my mom. I could cook her. I'll cook her.
Okay.
My mama don't like
only because she stopped cooking. My mom stopped cooking 30 years ago. My dad was the cook. Yeah. The men in my family are the cooks.
The cooks, yeah.
So I still wish I could cook my beans anywhere close to my dad. Listen, everywhere my dad went or my mom went, people wanted his beans. When my family reunions, everybody, where man your beans? Oh, just tell man you to make some beans. Anybody getting married? or anything. Oh, yeah, can you have make us some beans? And that's
what kind of beans? Like baked beans?
That's some star power.
Oh, my dad, red beans are right. Everybody loved it. Every family member, everybody in the neighborhood, everybody wanted my dad's beans. And I don't know.
That's some star power shit, right? That's some celebrity shit right there, man. Like,
if I showed y'all his funeral right now, they was up there talking about my daddy's beans.
Damn.
I'm at his own funeral.
That man had that power.
So what did he do? What did he do different with his beans though? Like what made his beans so good?
I think it's the meat. I think I'm still
He put like deer meat. He put like deer meat.
No, I think he used pickled meat.
Pickled meat.
He would go, I think that's what it is. But I don't know.
Meat. Okay.
My dad could cook beans. It don't matter outside, inside. He'd go out there and cook them over an open stove. Fire. I'm sorry, an open fire. He cooked them just anywhere and everywhere. People loved it.
And that's the difference though from a lot of people now, right? Like old people used to cook outside, man, compared to cooking indoor. I think it's a difference.
Yeah, if it was hot, my dad would go outside and cook in the yard.
And cook, outside cooking it better.
Mm-hmm. That's what those cast iron pots are for, cooking outside.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. What they call that one pot bag? You put it over on a stick and put it over. It's not the skillet, but it's the pot. We got it downstairs. What is it called, babe? It's called he must not be here.
I see them guys across seas. They cook underground, right? They dig a hole and they cook some shit. They put it up underground and let it stay for hours, man. And they come back.
Yeah, that's what we did with our hogs and pigs.
Ooh, man, goddamn.
That's a barbecue right there. Yeah.
Dutch oven. Man.
Yeah, the Dutch oven.
What you got, Dutch oven?
Yeah, that big pot is because you could cook with your cast iron, y'all, in the oven and everything outside over the open flame. Cast iron is some great pots. They heavy though. But
I think those Samoans, they say the Samoans make the best whole hog, man, the way they cook it, the way they prepare it. I don't know if that's true. I know some guys who can grill, right? Can get down with that whole hog, man, but I watch videos of whole hogs that you mentioned that, right? So I'm not a pig eater, but hell, if I see somebody who can smoke a whole hog, I might eat a piece.
Yeah, that shit good. My grandmother them would dig. They would dig in the ground.
Dig in the ground, yeah.
Yeah, that's the best way to cook.
In the ground?
Yeah, there's all kinds of things you can do in the ground. Like if you needed clean water around dirty water, you dig a hole close to where the pond is.
Yeah.
And let the water come through the filters and clean the water. That's all kinds of things I was trying to teach y'all. Remember, I used to have that Cajun and Creole channel, and I was teaching all kinds of shit. How to start a fire without a lighter. Me and hubby was gonna, teach all that shit. With just a few things from the Dollar Tree, where if you need, just survival, make your little survival kit.
Yeah. Somebody in chat say you need to sell your dad's recipe. Don't give it away.
I know. Yeah. My peoples can cook.
A lot of black people let them folks die on us, man. Look, man, my mom and them let them old women and old men die before they had a chance to get their recipes, man. Like
same here. That's what I'm saying. But I still got a couple of people still living, and I'm gonna call them up. Cause my dad recipe, my dad, and he would cook his beans quick. Like I cook beans all day because I put them in crock pot. We are too busy because my dad go in the kitchen and his beans will be done within 2 hours. Everything will be done. Fried chicken and all that shit.
Did he cook with alcohol? Did he put beer in the beans or like liquor or whatnot? Did he put?
Okay. That's in our seafood. That's the seafood bowl.
Okay.
I seen somebody. They got this channel where they compete with cooking.
Yeah.
It broke my heart, man. It's called something chocolate. I don't know. And I was looking at the Haitians. They was competing with their meal, but somebody competed with a crawfish ball and had mussels and shit in it. Shit looked disgusting. You could tell they wasn't from New Orleans. You could tell.
They wasn't.
somebody was from Florida, I think somebody from South Carolina, and somebody was from
They
Texas.
confuse a seafood boil or whatchamacallit to regular like trash pots, crawfish bowls and stuff like that. They start throwing all the extra seafood and stuff in there.
Yeah, but they don't know what the hell they're doing. So they just wasting money.
Wasting shit, yeah, resources and all that good money.
Fucking up seafood. Up
here, good, expensive seafood, right?
They be messing up seafood. Yeah. But now you younger people don't change the game. I don't even know what to tell you. And I can show you a video. They had on that channel I'm talking about, they had a what's that potato salad contest. Y'all I showed y'all that shit. Somebody made potato salad with sweet potato. Then one guy, and he put fruit all in it. Damn. Then had another guy made not sweet potato. God damn it. What I was talking about?
Some potato
salad. Yeah, potato salad. He made potato salad.
Red potato.
No, this motherfucker made mashed potatoes and added all kinds of shit in it, and he called it potato salad. Y'all, I'm gonna go find y'all this shit. I'm not joking. I was heartbroken. I ain't gonna lie.
It's not creamy. It's not creamy.
Were they black?
Yeah.
Man, these were black people, yeah, because this channel is they only do black people shit.
That's heartbreaking.
And it was cold. Heartbreaking.
I knew y'all was gonna get on food. I'm home with a motherfucker.
Man. Yeah, lying, boy. I'm about to look for something to eat with my damn self.
Oh, they had some Haitians compete with something called, what y'all use is some spaghetti that y'all eat in the morning.
What Haitians be cooking though, man? I'm not too familiar with the dishes.
Oh, Haitians got all kinds of shit, man. It's spicy though. But you know, Louisiana cooking is based in some Haitian cooking too.
Yeah, it like the gumbo, huh? Or the jambalaya. Nah.
Yeah, so it's a mixture.
Yeah.
So yeah, all I was, Haitians got that spice to it.
Yeah. So I was asking 504 Empress Bomb, I'm gonna ask you the same thing. What's the difference between rice dressing and dirty rice? I don't know.
Dirty?
So rice dressing.
Yeah.
Rice dressing is ground beef. You can put all kinds of things in rice dressing. And it's moisture. And so it's like a dressing. But dirty rice, though, is gizzards and livers cooked into the rice. Or you can use ground beef, but there is a difference in the texture. Yeah. Okay. So for Thanksgiving, I usually make a rice a dressing, right? And you could put some gravy on it with your turkey. I might even stuff the turkey with it, or I might use it to stuff bell peppers. So yeah, it's a difference. Dirty rice, the rice is dry. It's not really moist like that.
Okay, all right, moisture.
I do have a question. When I make jambalaya, how do I keep the rice from burning, undercooking? Like, you know how that little bottom layer, if you don't put enough liquid in there, it can burn.
Mm-hmm.
How do I keep that from happening and from undercooking my rice when I make jambalaya?
Yeah, you gotta use more water.
I do, but it cooks fast. So do I need to cook it on a lower heat then?
Yeah, rice get cooked slow. You don't cook rice fast. Rice, you have the water boiling at first, high temperature, and then when you put the rice in that dough, you turn it on low and put a top on it. Almost like when you cook grits.
Like
so what about when you add like your tomatoes and stuff to it?
Yeah, so you add that basically when the rice is pretty much done.
Okay.
It depends on what you say when you add what to it.
Tomatoes.
Like your tomatoes and your meats and stuff.
Oh,
okay. Pick the guy, yo.
So you use tomato, which you could. You gotta put enough water. You can add all that stuff in there, but it gotta be enough water. You gotta understand. Now you're adding more water to it because now you have meat and stuff in there.
Mm-hmm.
How about like broil, like chicken broth? My bad, chicken broth.
Yeah, you can use chicken broth. People use that. They claim that it adds more flavor. But I'm gonna be honest with you, it's a waste of your money. Because remember,
you don't notice the difference.
If you're using chicken already to make the jambalaya, then remember that's how broth is made, right? By boiling meat.
Boiled chicken.
Yeah. Uh-huh. So I'll be watching people use chicken broth and all these broths, but then they putting the chicken in the. I'm like, why are you putting the broth in there?
Yeah.
Now, if you cooking real quick, though, I understand it, right? Because you want to get those flavors, so you put the flavors in earlier. But it's a waste of money. Certain things you just gotta cook slow.
Yeah, Caitlin, you're not ready, Caitlin. Like, leave it alone. Right? Don't worry about it.
Okay, one, don't play me because I'm actually an amazing cook. I am just learning, which is why I'm asking my auntie right here how to do better. So don't play me.
That's right. Nothing wrong with it. She don't get it.
Nah. She ain't got it by now. She ain't gonna get it.
They think that is. Go ahead. What you were saying?
No, I'm saying if she ain't got it by now, man, she ain't gonna get it done. Like, for real. She's in her 20s. She's supposed to be a vet. She's supposed to be a veteran, right? She's supposed to be sitting
down.
My
husband loves my cooking, so you hush your mouth.
He ain't got no choice. You see what I'm saying?
Wow. Okay.
Okay. That man just taking the whole thing of sugar. He swallowed a whole thing of sugar with your cooking to make this shit go down, man.
No, you don't. No, you don't. For one, I actually have to be very concerned about the sugar content because I told y'all my husband's a diabetic, so shut your mouth.
My bad, man. But you're not ready though, man. So I mean, you ain't cooking with no seasoning.
Anyway, auntie, that's why I'm learning from you, and I'm not learning from Brew.
You cook.
That's right. Tell him.
I think Luby's cafeteria make better food than what you making, man. They for old people. You know what I mean? They make cooking for old people. It'd be good. But you ain't using
no what's crazy?
No
because I invited you over for meals, because that's literally how I make all my friends, because I am a cook first. I am the type of person who expresses their love and friendship through cooking. That is literally why I have the friends I have, because all of them love my cooking. So go off.
I'm gonna go off, all right.
Hey, Verbo.
We're gonna go off.
I'm okay. I get to come and play with y'all because I had negotiations today. So when that happens, I have a short day because I'm actually released from work all day. So even if I'm only in negotiations for 2 hours, I have the whole rest of the day. So I get to come and play with y'all.
You should go play in traffic. God damn it.
You first.
I'm about to show y'all what when I thought of Caitlin. Let me show you what I thought of you, Caitlin. I'm about to share this video.
A whole Latina.
Was I sharing already? Well, this video right here, I'm me and you, Caitlin. Let me see. With this first person, watch this.
No, ma'am.
Not her,
smidge
but
dry.
that person.
I know we said budget. But
so what they have to do, they have to make a budget meal. And I think they got $15, right? And this woman right here, look what she made. And this reminded me of you. You're going to know why in a second.
And I don't play about my time. On a good week, like the money's right, invoices are not late. My food budget for the week is about $100. My budget.
That's what I was going to say. She sounds like Caitlin.
Okay, here go the food. No. This is what she made.
That's what Caitlin made. That's what Caitlin made.
She had $15 damn. And this is what she made. Watch this shit. Why she tell it?
50 cents. The can of pinto beans is $1.25. And the basmati rice is a 2-pound bag for $5.25. This is genuinely the meal that I make when I am on a budget. I don't expect this to score very high, but you said bring your budget meal, and like this is my budget meal.
One the only thing we have in common is the can, because I don't cook like that.
Look at that shit. She think that shit is good.
I don't think so.
And if I did have a can, I would still make it better.
Caitlin, that's what you're doing?
No, it's not.
You out here feeding your hubby like that, girl, if you don't knock it off?
Because even if I were to use a can, most of my stuff is still added. So I still add a lot of fresh vegetables, garlic, bell peppers, onions.
Listen, man, that shit look like some shit RBR be posting on his community tab.
Exactly. He be like, look at this. I'm like, you could have kept that.
Shit microwave, man. Listen, man. Okay. Kaylin, you looking like that woman with them bees in her head, like Serena Williams and shit, Venus Williams and shit.
Not at all.
Why would she come with this whack ass shit, y'all? Look, she said, I don't expect it to win, but this is a contest. Why would she?
Right. So it's rice and a can of beans?
Yes.
Yeah, man.
I'm not gonna lie, my struggle meal that I would have done, I make a really good tuna melt. Like that is a struggle meal.
Hold on. Let me show y'all a struggle meal that look good. Though. Hold on. Y'all playing.
No, cabbage, fried cabbage, and sausage.
No, I'm about to show you the back
struggle meal.
And potatoes.
Let me show you this. Look at that shit. Y'all look, and nobody wanted to eat it during the contest. And
that wouldn't be me.
Wait, I'm gonna let you share it. Wait a minute, give me a second. Let's see what other people meal were. So this woman had some, at least she got meat, but I think it was a can of tuna. At least her rice looked moist. But the person who won, I think, is let's see. Man, y'all got this shit is funny. These cocoa people. See, they scored it. She only got 6.5.
6.
Okay, I'm gonna let you show yours, but then I'm gonna show that
you gotta hit yours. I'm on the phone. You gotta hit it real fast, but I'm in the back chat. You gotta hit it in the chat, right? Because you got.
Oh, okay.
This struggle meal look good though. I had to like this shit. Cause I'm like, man, this ain't bad. Look, I eat this shit.
It's a picture.
It's a Instagram. You click on it. You'll see.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't be mad if Kaylin made this shit for you, boy, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'd be like, damn. It's some struggle meal shit, though, man.
Wait, hey, what the hell? They got burgers and hot dogs and macaroni and cheese.
That's a whole barbecue plate.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not
a struggle meal at all.
Barbecue.
That's a struggle meal. What you mean?
A barbecue plate is a struggle meal to you?
Man, look at that. You got them canned beans, right? You got a hot dog and a burger and some that's struggle meal shit.
Y'all, Rue just got money. Rue got money. We obviously ain't as rich as Rue.
You can tell that's a barbecue dude. that's the burger and the hot dog and the beans. My sister-in-law, she put ground beef in the beans. They okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that mac and cheese don't look bad either.
It's
a little too juicy for you.
Yeah.
I like my mac and cheese cheesy.
I like it cheesy too.
I love it cheesy.
Not wet juicy though.
Hold on, Bon Cherry.
It's not even got that crust. You know how it's baked, so this is not baked macaroni and cheese.
It looks like it has a crust on the side though. That's not a crust on the side.
That's some beans. They dip that. That's the beans.
Touched the beans. You saying it touched the
So when
beans?
I moved to North Carolina, is an egg supposed to go in your mac and cheese when you bake mac and cheese? Because I saw North Carolinians do that.
Oh, yeah.
Never heard no shit like that.
It's a binder.
Yeah, it's a binder. That's what you use to keep it to stick together.
Yeah.
And the baked macaroni and cheese.
Right.
There you go, Bon Cherry. That's another link I sent you, sweetheart, man. That's for you. You say another struggle meal. Go struggle meal. A nigga.
This is not a struggle meal.
No. Hit the link I just sent you. Hit the link I just sent you real fast. You gonna see this struggle ad. Not that one.
Oh, I know.
In the back.
I gotta get to it.
There's some struggle shit right here.
Y'all shouldn't even listen to Rue because he tried to clown my salmon and my stuffed salmon.
It's a struggle meal. It's expensive shit.
What you mean expensive shit? Man,
yeah, that's turkey necks, bell peppers. Turkey necks is. I love me some turkey necks.
Yeah,
that's boiled turkey necks. They do that usually with the shrimp.
Because Rue is rich.
We add turkey necks. We add crabs, turkey necks, the sausage, the corn, the bell peppers, the lemon, everything.
But
this just look like turkey necks. Oh, I love me some turkey.
Have you tried the eggs, like a boiled egg, Ms. Baum?
I ain't never had turkey neck. I ain't never had turkey neck that damn big though, man. Because I always cutting them up.
You get them cut up. I go get mine and then I have them cut them because I want them to fit in my pot. But if you ain't got to cut them up, if you're cutting them like this, no.
Hold on,
those look like donkey
man, you can't be from Texas, bro, saying you ain't never had whole turkey neck before, bro.
Nah, they be cut up when I get them. They be chopped up, sliced up, man. But I ain't never had a whole.
Call this, and then you just call this a struggle meal, bro. That's a ball.
Yeah, that's
struggle, man.
Exactly. Man,
them niggas out there struggling, stirring that. Bro, they struggling, bro.
That ain't no struggle.
They struggling stirring that shit up. Bro. They struggling stirring that shit up, bro. That's what I'm saying. So struggle me.
Oh Lord.
They struggling stirring it up, bro.
Let me find this bullshit ass.
So you ain't never been to a crawfish ball or crab ball or nothing like that?
Yeah, I'm bullshitting, man. I know that's not listen, man.
Look at that, y'all. What do that look like?
Like some squid, huh? Calamari? Let me see.
That is potato salad.
What?
Yeah, watch the other one. They have people make potato salad, and that's one of them.
At Raisins? Every time I come here, they always gentrify the dish.
Who y'all think gonna win? Let's see the three people. Let's see.
Cocoa butter. I'm back. Jeremiah Dominguez, representing the Bronx, New York. Ya tu sabe. And I made a vegan potato salad today.
What's up, Cocoa butter? My name is Ty. I'm from Queens. I've been making potato salad as of this week.
As of this week.
As of this week.
Coming from Brick City, this is your girl, Mimi Sullivan. I got some family reunion potato salad.
I've been making.
Who y'all think gonna win?
That's cold-blooded right there, man. They say family reunion.
She said family reunion potato salad. And let's see, we're gonna go to the first person. Look at this shit right here.
Green, cilantro, a lot more aromatics. My mom has tasted my potato salad. My friends on my block, it's famous. I make it with love. I know for a fact I'm winning today. I didn't come here to play. I didn't come here to kiki, ha. I came here to take the prize.
Is that potato salad? Anybody?
Hell nah. That's coleslaw with that. Let me see. Let me come here. That shit look like. That shit look like rice.
Shit look like a chickpea
salad. It looks like
rice.
Mashed potatoes.
Exactly, mashed potatoes. But he called it a potato salad. See, that's what they doing to us.
Salad.
That's what they doing to us. Everybody who really know how to cook, and us, those of us who are a little older, they're taking our dishes and putting them against some other bullshit and calling they shit what it not, and calling our shit just old. This is not no goddamn potato salad. This is mashed potatoes.
That's is the mashed shit. Potatoes.
He said it was a vegan one,
what
right?
What does he even have in it? Is that peas?
Yeah,
what is
like
that? What's in there?
Yeah,
like Spanish rice. Spanish rice.
Chickpeas.
No, I don't see no rice. Let's see what he said. I think he got carrots and shit. Let's hear it.
Moves a lot more like green, cilantro, a lot more aromatics. My mom has tasted my potato salad. My friends on my block, it's famous. I make it with love. I know for a fact I'm winning today. I didn't come here to play. I didn't come here to kiki, ha. I came here to take the prize.
Come on down. It's giving me mashed potatoes. It's giving me whole carrots.
I like how it's not so wet and dry, but moist.
All right, let's dig in. God is good, God is grace, and we thank Him for this food. Amen.
Okay, it's actually really good. It's like mashed potatoes.
Has a lot of
look, it's like mashed potatoes. How they gonna call this potato salad when it's goddamn mashed potatoes?
Mashed potatoes.
Right.
With stuff in it.
With shit in it.
Listen, some old school Southern potato salad would beat out that stuff everybody called it old. That's potato salad.
You
and
see
it would
what
beat
this
out
do?
every one of them dishes.
You see what he said? The secret ingredient: use avocado oil.
Hell no.
For some extra green color, just for the color.
Absolutely not.
You want to make his potato salad green?
I'm offended. I make absolutely delicious potato salad. I'm very upset right now. I am offended by this, Bomb. Aren't you offended by this, Bomb?
Yes, I am.
It's offensive.
Man, and then they gonna say it tastes good. Or they gonna listen. Now they gonna go by taste. So let's see.
Some good stuff in it, but it's bland, like you on a generic old people's diet.
I think the best part about it is, one, it's not too cold and it's not too wet. I think what ruins potato salad is a potato that's too wet.
So let's distinguish some few things. Give me individual potatoes. It's like a mishmash.
This, some fried chicken, crazy. Maybe a pork chop, wild.
Like this, heat this up. Throw some butter on it, girl, or some daggone sour cream. Boom.
I think the worst part is that there's no pork chops to go with it.
This is for somebody who maybe have high blood pressure or something like that.
In terms of taste, I would rate this a 7, but like a good 7. Definitely not a 6. Give me a little more zesty, in my opinion.
The taste, I would say, is I'm gonna say 7.
A touch of paprika would have taken this out of the world.
As a mashed potato dish, it tastes wonderful. As a potato salad, it's not a potato salad. Recognize.
So they give me a score. So who's the next one? Look at this shit right here, y'all. Watch this shit right here. Okay. Look at that shit right there. What is that?
And a
what is that?
Okay, let me bring it back.
Ew, that's gross.
Look at that shit, yo.
Oh my God.
That shit, man. Remember, he said he just started making them, dude.
I said shit like bread pudding, but it ain't no. I ain't gonna disrespect bread pudding like that, but I mean, it's like some cartoon like.
What is that? It looks like a cookie dough.
Some eyeballs and some worms or some shit like that. I don't know, man.
It looks like flour.
I boil the sweet potatoes, let them get soft, and then I put them in the oven, marinating them in a little bit of olive oil and honey. My add-ins are apples, blueberries, cranberries, red onion, and
Oh my God.
Greek feta dressing. Mean potatoes.
Feta dressing. Why would he?
Mom, why are you doing this to us? Why?
Blueberries?
Girl, because these young people is fucking up our shit. That's why. Look, that's why
we don't blame them. Don't blame it on the young. We don't blame them.
No, I got it. That's why I got to be stern about my recipe, because people will now making gumbo, and that shit ain't gumbo. They don't even know the difference between stew and gumbo and etouffee. They don't know, and there is a difference. Okay, so motherfuckers will claim that it's gumbo because it's wet, but it'd be too thick and everything.
Dang, now I want some gumbo. Thanks, Mom.
These salads are still working out the kinks, but this is a good start.
It's not.
Speaking of mashed potatoes and gumbo, Bomb, do you eat your mashed potatoes in your gumbo or next to your gumbo?
Yeah, somebody else asked me that shit, and I'm gonna tell you, I don't know who do that shit.
I don't eat mashed potatoes with gumbo. I eat rice. Who
that don't make no goddamn sense. But I think
apparently that's a thing.
No,
oh my God.
I heard that from you, and it could be a thing in our family, but I've never seen that. Okay,
I've never seen that.
They've been claiming that to be a New Orleans thing.
No,
I don't know if like some restaurants started doing it.
New Orleans, Well, no. You young people, right? Yeah, that makes sense when young people. But I want you to think about this. So gumbo is a soup, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a soup, and you have all this shrimp and all crabs and all kinds of shit in there, rice. So what is the purpose of potato salad? And then you ask me why would, and somebody, I think you say they put it in it, like on side of it, like on side of the soup, though. I want you to understand gumbo is a soup. That don't make no
mashed
sense.
Potatoes and gumbo. The fuck is that? Right? Like
we don't make.
But y'all blaming young people. No, I've heard older people say it too. That's
no, I never heard no old people say that.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, this is some shit that, like, maybe some
my people from Louisiana too. Some of them. So I ain't never heard no mashed potatoes with no gumbo.
I don't know. This is a big divide because it was a big topic on like TikTok and stuff. And apparently,
you talking about TikTok. You got to find some place where the grandparents at. I just said young people made this shit up, and you know what's worse? Probably some motherfucking white people.
Probably. Nah, I'll give you that. It was probably white people.
So you mean you eat potato salad that's wet with gumbo juice?
Wet with gumbo juice.
Mashed potatoes or potato salad? Which one?
No, it's supposed to be potato salad.
Potato salad. So it's already got a moisture to it. It's potatoes mashed up with everything in it, and you gonna eat it with the gumbo juice?
I can't.
Gumbo comes in a bowl. Like I ain't never listen. Crackers is what we eat our gumbo with.
I just like rice.
Crackers or even some French bread or something, some buttered French bread or something like that.
Bread.
Yes. That's what you're gonna get if you go to the French Quarters. Okay. Yep. You might have to go in somebody's hood and shit, and maybe they'll give you some potato salad on side. Girl, I don't know. Okay.
I go to Mule House. Go to Mule House and get
that's where we're going to go. Cannot. I ain't never seen it. I'm not saying that people don't do it because people they do all kinds of shit, right? They pee on each other and shit on each other, all kinds of shit.
You are not gonna compare that to put potato salad in your gumbo.
That's pretty much what's happening. You're peeing on the gumbo. That's what's happening. You're shitting all over the gumbo if you put potato salad in gumbo. Just fuck it.
Y'all are hard.
I'm gonna have to inform you, baby. I ain't start cooking just because I moved away and got married. You know what I'm saying? Like my peoples are cooks. That's all I'm saying. You know,
that's disrespectful to the gumbo.
Yeah,
gumbo don't need nothing but some rice and some bread or crackers. That's it. You know,
honestly, if it's good enough, it don't even need rice sometimes.
Now, if you talking about a stew, remember what I said? Some people confuse a gumbo with a stew. You talk about a stew, you can have a stew and you got some mashed potatoes or a potato salad on the side. That you can do. Okay? Yeah. That you can do. And but you would not do that with gumbo because gumbo, you eat that in a bowl. Big ass bowl like that.
Would you put so Caitlin, would you put potato salad in a bowl of chicken soup?
No, God no.
That's right. Okay, so what's the difference then?
The same thing.
I didn't say. I just asked a question.
No, you said it like it was. You said it was a thing, girl. You said this is what they do it all over the world.
Because I've heard people say that they do it.
Nah, only one person I heard say that, and I'm not saying that there aren't these young people just like this fucking potato salad we're looking at right now.
What the hell is this?
This is some shit that's going on.
Right? It ain't the youth all the time.
Huh?
You be ready to blame the youth. It ain't the youth all the time.
Well, who this is?
It be the youth. No, it be the youth.
It's the youth. Yes,
no, it be the youth.
Yes, listen, y'all think that y'all can take a recipe that's perfected through centuries, and then y'all want to add to it.
I'm gonna go find some old people that put it in their gumbo.
You take macaroni and cheese, and instead of it being just
like, explain this.
Oh my God, I'm talking. I don't know what's going on. You make macaroni and cheese that already got like 2, maybe 3 cheeses, and y'all want to make them 5 cheeses. But you know the thing is, you don't know how to season shit, so you can't taste none of the cheese. If you don't put salt and shit in your stuff and know how to put it in there, it don't matter if you put 20 cheeses in it. Guess what? You can't taste it. It'd be bland as fuck.
People don't, you know what about people that they make mac and cheese and wonder why it's bland because you didn't season your roux. That's why it's bland.
That's right. They don't know anything about a roux. They think you just grate these cheeses up and put them in there and throw the shit in fold. They don't know nothing about adding no egg. They don't know, you know what I mean, or adding the cheese sauce. They got to make the cheese sauce first. There's different ways of doing it, but you got to get that shit to bind up together. So,
hey, what about that link I just sent you right there, Bomb Cherry? Right? This is some gumbo shit right here.
Oh, okay. Let's finish looking at this.
Go ahead.
Even my vegan self is confused here.
Oh, so this like some Master Chef type potato salad here. We done did a take on something different.
I've never had potato salad with fruit in it, let alone cranberries and peaches and apricots and stuff.
See, black folk typically don't get tricky with potato salad. We just don't. We scared.
I've never in my life seen no potato salad like.
That's a fact.
I would be brave and courageous because I like ingenuity. I like authenticity.
Me personally, I've never seen sweet potato salad ever. This is the first.
Look like baby poop a little bit, but I'm gonna keep it moving. I see a blueberry.
It's kind of throwing me off.
Lord Jesus.
It's the blueberry.
My recipe of a potato salad, this is definitely not it. I don't see mayo.
Most potato salads, you don't have to do this much chewing. You gotta have a lot of teeth. Sometimes everybody don't have teeth.
It's very colorful, you know. It smells that.
He said sometimes at family reunions, everybody ain't got teeth. God damn.
Right.
Okay, that was that one. They're gonna grade it, and we got one more. Hers,
so basically,
of
regular old-fashioned potato salad, they wouldn't even want to put it on the show. So clearly, this is about weird potato salads.
No, she gonna make hers. She gonna make hers.
Look at it. We shine. Okay. Don't you see the light?
This is definitely not vegan, right?
Oh man, wet.
Look at that.
To be honest with you, I could tell this is not my type of potato salad.
Wet.
That's what the young people have done. It's not y'all type because it's the original. It's wet. What the hell? His was dry. So they like it dry. They don't like it wet. Okay, here we go.
Don't do that because I love me some regular potatoes.
Variety to it. I feel like it's just potatoes, a little bit of chives, and mayo.
They got the paprika.
I smell the eggs.
A lot of eggs.
That's very pungent.
You're definitely going for balance, a good time, savory.
Looks good. Smells good. You got a good consistency to it, though. I'll give you that.
That should look good.
I'm hungry.
Potato chunks are nice and small, not too big. The paprika is definitely carrying it.
I'll give this an 8.5. It's definitely cookout valid. It has that texture, that color, that smell.
I give it an 8. I'm very surprised on how wet but not wet it is.
What could they have done to improve their
potato?
Some bacon bits. I'm not going front.
Look what her score is. And then he comes and he tests it, and you know where he gonna go with it because he a black man and he know about potato salad. Okay, let me see what Rue put in the back.
Nah, it just some shit, man. I don't know y'all talking about gumbo, so look. It was just
what the fuck is this?
Oh, is that that Al person? What's his name?
Who is this?
Albert. No, not Albert.
Call me Candace TV. So wait a minute. I don't even want to see how they cook this shit. So first of all, we're gonna be clear. Let me see if I can rewind. How do I rewind this shit? Okay, this is
that guy's name. Cooking with somebody. He makes a gumbo something.
Gumbo greens.
Yeah, gumbo greens. That's what he makes. Yep.
Gumbo greens. How to make gumbo greens.
Greens gumbo style.
Ruined.
Yeah, but the thing is, they don't understand what gumbo is and what a stew is, and so why would they call it a gumbo? Look how thick that goddamn gravy is. That's more like a gravy than a gumbo.
Like
that's why, huh?
More like a stew.
That's right.
Like
they don't know the difference between stews. They don't know the difference between gumbos, and they don't know the difference between this because this is not a gumbo. Okay.
But who in the hell cook gumbo greens though? I never
This
heard
is
of
guy
that.
named cooking with AB or something.
AB.
Yeah, where he fucked it up.
Oh, here you go, smoking and grilling with
AB. Him.
Yeah,
See what they do. His food looks,
that's another bad creation right there, brother. That's hard.
Right. His food looks good, but I think that these people with these cooking channels, yeah.
Verbal, does that looks good to you? You would
not this one. No, not this one, but on his channel. This is some other girl. I'm not saying, and I'm not even saying specifically this. I'm just talking about his channel because I watched a lot of his cooking videos. But I think what happens with these people trying to keep their channel up, they just start getting super creative and they just be making all kinds of crazy stuff.
Let me tell you, right here, I'm looking at the recipe, right? These motherfuckers put brown sugar in a gumbo.
Brown sugar in a gumbo.
This don't make no
damn. Then he said, "Trust me."
Yeah, she said, "Trust me." I ain't trusting you. I'm sorry. No. Okay. No. We're not doing it. Let me see if they got the onion, parsley. I don't see no celery. Oh yeah, I see it. Okay, celery. 1 green pepper. And look what they call it. They call it a mirror pox. That's not what this is. They don't even know what the hell they're talking about. Because they would have celery if they but this is a holy trinity, and there's a difference between the two of these. You see what I'm saying? One of them have celery and the other one doesn't.
Yeah, the Holy Trinity is different. It's like one ingredient off from a mirepoix.
So so they don't, and that's what I'm saying. So, you know,
doesn't the mirepoix have carrots instead of the celery?
Yeah, carrots. Is that what I said? What I said? I meant carrots.
You said one has celery and one doesn't, and I think the mirepoix has, instead of the celery, the mirepoix has carrots.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. I'm sorry, y'all. Carrots. Okay. So yeah, so we're not gonna put no carrots in no goddamn gumbo. And this is too dark. And now I know why, because of that goddamn brown sugar. Why would you put brown sugar in? Okay.
Somebody said in New Orleans it's called gumbo herbes.
Yeah, I saw that, but I don't know
You ain't never heard of that?
No.
I never heard of that. Yeah, see, it's like smoking and grilling with AB. Yeah, he be making all kinds of stuff. Some of his stuff be looking good though.
Yep, and nothing wrong with, I guess, creating new shit. The thing is, though, people got to stop making it seem like it's good just because they see it. I can't imagine greens. So it depends on what type of greens. A lot of people don't like greens. Greens have this weird ass taste. Even though I eat greens, they're not something that I would eat in a gumbo.
Yeah. See, I love greens and gumbo. So this is something I might actually try because I love those two foods. But
so the only difference, what's the difference between, if we look at this, regular greens will be cooked like this, except there would not be gumbo. It wouldn't be sitting in some soup. Right. So you would still use this. So I'm quite sure it's not terribly nasty. It's just a waste of money, right? You're gonna put sausage or some type of meat in your greens anyway. You're still gonna use the same Holy Trinity, right? And what else they got in here? Because that's all they got is really the meat.
It's really thick though, so it doesn't really. It looks like a stew, like you said. It's more like a stew. It's not like a. It's not really a. It doesn't have the consistency of a gumbo.
And then I bet you they don't even know how to cook with the filet powder. They don't know.
Did they put filet?
That's what it says. Optional right here. I don't know. No. I guess we'll have to see. But and then it look. So it's all this liquid, and then you saw them put that hot sauce on.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the hot sauce for? When you
That's what it looked like. It looked like greens and chili sauce.
What?
How is filet powder? Filet powder is not optional in my gumbo.
Yeah. Okay. So if you put, what the hell was that? Wait a minute. Why was that white? Did they put cream? Oh, please don't. Did they put cream in this shit for real?
They put heavy cream in there.
Then he ruined it with those
Wait
greens.
a minute.
I saw we did see something white going there, didn't we?
Yeah, I thought
it was milk
or cream.
I saw the water after. Let me see. Okay, let's see. They got the chop. Frozen 1 cup of food. The andouille sausage, turkey meat.
Chicken stock. Chicken stock or seafood stock.
Oh, maybe that's what that was, but it looked white though. Chicken stock not white like that. Let's see it again.
But I'm looking at it on the TV, so it's late. So go to
wait. Oh man, I want to see how they did that roux again. Why was that roux so wet? You see that? Y'all saw that white?
It looked like a lot of oil too.
Yes, why would they do that?
It looked like it was too much oil.
But they had a lot of oil with their roux.
That's what I'm saying. It was too much oil.
Y'all saw the brown shit they put? They don't have all this stuff in this instructions. They just over there just cooking shit.
That should be like greens and chili sauce, man, for real.
Some of that stuff they put in there, I did not see them. Okay, I'm sorry, that looked disgusting to me.
I don't know what is that dark stuff? Some soy sauce? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I was wondering what they don't have all the ingredients that they doing in this video. Okay. Why does that look like that?
Hers don't look good. AB's did look good, but hers don't look too good to me. Something is not right.
What in the hell is that? That must be that chicken stock. But what is this then? Is that with the white stuff with chicken stock?
Nah, I don't think that white shit was chicken stock. I think that was heavy cream.
Yeah, me too. And what is this?
That's a flour.
I know that's Caitlin's video, right? I'm just saying that came from her Instagram. Damn. I just want to see how long y'all gonna go hard on it, man.
You're so funny, Rue.
Those of us from Louisiana said, no, this ain't shit, no shit we eat. What a mess. No, this shit do not look good to those of us who.
Damn.
Well, Sunshine called her a young ancestor. She said, because that's mad old school.
What is
shit?
Who said that?
Sunshine.
Sunshine in the head or something like that. If you scroll up.
What was old school about it?
And to see the old lady, June said, that's made up. It is not Louisiana gumbo. What a mess. No green. She was very upset. She was very, June
Jesus,
didn't like
too much grease for me.
Yeah, look at all that oil.
What's
Yeah,
that?
no, that's a comment.
Hey, y'all just old, man. Y'all can't take all that grease, man. Y'all need to sit y'all ass down.
Look, somebody said, so I had a gumbo greens from Houston. That's why they made it. It's your fault, Rue. Your people did this shit right here. Nurse Jackie said, so I had gumbo greens from Houston this past weekend, and it tasted absolutely nothing like gumbo. Slightly disappointed, but they were still cool.
Oh, God.
Why would you make a greens gumbo that don't taste like gumbo? Just make greens. And then make you some gumbo if you're gonna use all that sausage and
all
shit.
that other shit on.
Because if you season your gumbo right, you know, the gumbo liquor is yum. You got it right there. You got
somebody else said the same thing we said. First I saw they just put a turkey leg in there. Did y'all see that shit? These motherfucker people. Is that what that was? I know it was a turkey though.
That was a turkey breast, I think.
Yeah.
Somebody said, my sister, you came with one right before the broth. What was that white liquid you poured in? Or is my eyes deceiving me? Let's see if she answered, because that looked like free.
Oh, I think that was some chicken stuff. That white stuff, I think that was chicken stock.
Yeah,
but then what was that after that then?
It seemed like it was some water. Maybe she poured more water in there.
Nah, that water had a different color to it.
The first one was more milkier, and the other one was a little whiter. But she might have got it from her salted girl.
So that's the oil to make the roux, right? But they didn't see they used too much oil. So that's a ratio, right? Either 1 to 1 or 2 to 1. And she used a lot of oil and only a small little bit of goddamn the roux thickens. That roux never gotten thick until it cooked down, and it still didn't get thick. So and that's why she pouring this in.
Right there, I don't know what that was.
That's a roux.
Brown liquid.
That's a roux. That's the way she making the roux the way I make the roux when you don't want oil, but she already made the fat ass roux. It don't make sense. Okay, and then one of them did. So let's say the creamy one was because chicken stock is not white. Chicken stock is clear. It have a little brown tint to it, right?
It has like a little tint to it. That's why I thought it was.
Yeah, that's why that shit was white.
It has like a milky, like kind of.
And what does she? Oh, broth
hint to it.
Let's see what.
I mean, my bad, Caitlin. I tried to help man, but they're not going.
Look, see, that was white. That wasn't even. See, this looked like chicken broth, but that other thing that looked like some heavy cream. And other people are asking, the people who you could tell who were cooks, they like, what the hell is that? What the hell is that white shit?
Yeah, y'all crew, man. Y'all.
This came from your area. That's why you supposed to look brownie and gumbo. I knew it. See, at the end, she used brownie.
Oh, she said just chicken broth. I think it was my camera. That's what she said. She answered.
Hell no.
That's some Pennsylvania type shit, right?
I think it was chicken broth. It didn't look like heavy cream to me. It looked like chicken broth.
What they cooking? Some goulash?
That looked like heavy. That looked like cream or milk.
That looked like some goulash.
Not milk.
Yeah, too many people asking about it. It looked like it could be milk, like a 1% milk. I do, and listen, people do, in order to make things creamy, they add whipping cream. Look at that. That was too white to be chicken. This is chicken stock color. That other one was too white.
Somebody said you
hey baby, make sure you call me.
Using browning.
All right.
To put chicken.
That's the
Somebody asked her
browning.
why you using browning in there. Yeah, well, you putting browning in there. That's the rule is supposed to do that. That's what somebody said. Like, why is she doing that?
Remember, that's what I said. Y'all must not be listening to me. That's how you make the roux. That's how I make my roux. When I don't want to use the oil, I use the browning, and I add the water and the flour, mix it up, and that's how I make the roux. But she made the roux, and she made it wrong. That's why she had to make it.
And then she put
using that browning because it wasn't thick enough. Because
browning, she used a lot of browning too, but it's bitter.
Look at that. See, that's not thick enough. She didn't put enough flour in there. So she don't know what she's doing. And look, it never gotten really into a roux. And look, so when she started adding all that cream and shit, that's what made it thin out. That's why she had to add that browning in there.
You make banana pudding, Bomb?
Huh?
You make banana pudding there at the house?
I haven't. I know how, but everybody here don't eat.
How do you? So out here in the
I think you made the last one. I bet.
So out here in the East Coast and yonder, these folks like to make. It's only maybe a few people make it kind of like the good old South way, but they like to use a lot of whipped cream as their base, and they don't even really use like a lot of the bananas or a lot of the crumbles. How do y'all make y'all banana pudding down yonder? Where you at?
But they got various ways to make it. To make
how you do yours though?
I use heavy whipping cream, and I fold it in with the vanilla pudding. I don't use banana pudding. I use vanilla pudding.
Yeah, vanilla pudding.
Yeah, and then I whip up. I take the heavy cream, and then I just blend, whip it up. And then fold it into the pudding, mix that up real good, and then you just add, when you add your bananas and stuff, it tastes like banana pudding. It's
you
really
use
good.
cheesecake. You use cheesecake crumble crusting, or use wafers?
Wafers.
Wafers.
Yeah, wafers.
But you can use, I'm gonna see what this is. You can use whatever.
Shortbread is good.
Let's see what they said. Did I mean this? Let's see what this is.
Hey, how you doing, baby? All right.
Now y'all see the difference here? Look, this is gumbo, right? Regular gumbo. Wait, I gotta go to the side. I think I made it too big. I looked up what they said, Leah Chase. Look like they be creating things. I get where people are always creating things, right? New shit that wasn't existent before. But that's some gumbo, and they put hot sauce on it. You see that right there? They put it. And then they're using collards and mustard and turnips. Let's see if they're gonna show us how they do this. That's too slow. So they cook the greens. You see, they didn't cook the greens in the gumbo. Y'all notice that? Then they took the greens and cut them. Now it look like they're about to make their gumbo, I think.
I bet you don't nobody on here.
Look at that roux. Y'all see that roux? See when I said it's supposed to be thick? She had that shit all running. Go ahead.
You heard what I said, Bob?
What?
I said, I bet none of y'all on here pick y'all greens in that bucket like them old times. Well,
where else you pick your greens up then? What you mean pick them? People usually go and buy them. Still got to wash them, though.
That's what I'm saying, like in that old bucket. My grandma used to have them greens in that bucket. I forget the name of, what's the name of the big, heavy greens, the real big, thick, heavy ones? Which ones are them?
Mustard? I don't know.
Yes, it's like, because you got greens that's like, they're green, they light and real wrinkly, but you got them real big, heavy, leafy ones that you put that old jowl bacon in or that beef in there with them.
That's the leafy ones are the collard greens.
Yeah.
Collard greens. Yeah.
Yeah, I love them.
Those are the big leafy
put your
ones.
black-eyed peas in them and stuff.
Yeah.
I ain't had none of that.
Hey, Cyber, you forgot what collard greens are?
Huh? Huh?
I said, dang, you been away that long, you forgot what collard greens are?
Nah, I mean, I just ain't had none of that type shit since my grandma passed away, man. Like my mama don't cook that shit. She old now, but she don't be got time to, be over no bucket cleaning greens like that. My grandma used to.
Most people today don't pick their greens no more. What is she talking about? They go to the store and they label them. They got mustards, they got collards, and they got turnip, which most people, I don't even hear them talk about turnip greens.
But that's what I meant by picking. I meant like cleaning them.
I love turnip greens too. They're so good.
And then what they call them when they mix them? They could get them mixed, all of them mixed up.
Mixed greens.
What did they call it? They call it something when they mixed up. But anyway,
you can get the pre-washed, pre-cut too, and then you just wash them.
Yeah.
Wash them a little bit again, but it saves on a lot of time.
Right, that's how most people get them today. They're not going picking them, so they don't know how big the leaves are because they already cut and everything in the bag. Some people eat that shit raw, or they're making juices out of them. They juicing greens.
Yeah, they're juicing it. Yep.
My uncles used to bring. My uncle used to bring my grandma. When they was to go down yonder, they would bring her like a big ass, big old plastic bag full of them that they done got from, out there in the gardens or whatnot. She would, keep them and pick them and stuff like that. Had her snuff, spitting her snuff can and doing her green.
Snuff can.
Whoa, they say that this gumbo herbs is made with 9 different types of greens. I didn't even know they had 9 types of greens.
Yeah.
Maybe they talk about kale and stuff.
God damn.
Technically, kale does count. It is a type of green.
Oh, look what they put. Okay, so they use mustard greens, collard greens, turnip greens, and then beet tops, and then cabbage, and then romaine lettuce. Wow. And spinach. Carrot tops. Yeah, they added all that in there. But they added cabbage to greens. I love me some cabbage. I ain't even telling them lie.
I do too.
I'm gonna ask, have you seen black and white?
I don't think
greens?
I would put romaine lettuce in it though. I don't think I would put lettuce in it.
Yeah, I don't know why they put lettuce in. They just want greens, all the greens. What you say, black and white what?
Black and white greens, where you take the collard greens or whatever your dark greens are with cabbage. You cook it together. So you cook your greens and then of course you add the cabbage to it, and it's called black and white greens, depending on who you ask.
Oh no, I never heard of it.
It's a dark and a light.
I don't know about none of
that. Okay. So they're not really black and white, they just calling it because it's dark and light.
They're green and dark green.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
Well, I don't think just say things for what they are. They want to be fancy.
Man, I'm getting hungry, and I'm thinking about something hubby don't even eat, and it's called okra stew, baby. Okra stew.
You ain't ready for that shit, Bonjay. Sit your ass.
That's every time I went home, that's what my dad made for me. He knew so my dad made okra stew. It's the okra with some crab, and it's almost like gumbo, except not, right? Because it's a stew. The crab, the shrimp, the sausage, with the okra on top of a bed of rice. Hell yeah. With some cornbread.
Did he work that slime out?
Oh yeah. We cook the slime out, yeah. The easiest way to do it is to bake it. Just put it in a pan, cover it, and just let it cook slowly, and it'll bake that slime out. But
this lady one time made some gumbo, and I didn't even get to taste it. I was mad at first because I love gumbo, but my cousin was eating a bowl of it. It was her mother, so she was just eating a bowl of it, and I was good after I watched her pull that spoon up out of that gumbo because it was just slime hanging from the spoon. I ain't never seen that in my life. I said, hell to the no. I'm not mad anymore. It looked like she was eating a bowl of spit. I was so disgusted.
Yeah.
You know what that probably was though, right? That probably was Okra.
Yeah, that's what
It
we
was
said.
Okra.
You must not be listening.
He's not listening.
That's what she was talking about. The
Oh
okra.
no, I didn't hear. I just caught the end part of it. These women out here messing with me, so I'm teasing these women and shit. Listen to y'all.
Yeah, you want us to know that so bad. It's ridiculous.
Nigga lying like a motherfucker.
Good for you. Exactly.
Why nigga be lying like
Just
that?
lying.
Yeah,
like he that nigga or something, bro. You that nigga, get on camera and let everybody know what you know. Let everybody see what you know.
Already collected the numbers. They gone.
Now he got to compensate for that stuff he was saying yesterday. That's why.
I already knocked them. Shit. Spanish chicks today. I don't know what's going on. The Spanish women is on it tonight. But anyway, no, I just caught the end of what she said. And right away I was like, oh, gumbo, that's probably some okra.
So basically you're an extremely unfaithful husband. Is that what you said telling us?
Huh? What'd you say?
What do you mean what I'm talking about? You're an extremely unfaithful, dirty dog husband. Is that what you're telling us?
That's really
I see them shrimp in it.
I just want to know. I mean,
still don't look like my daddy's though. That she got something in that shit that just don't look like.
That's how you feel, Verbal? Like dirty dog? Like really?
Gotta let it cook down, I guess. That's what it's too much.
You mad that I cussed I am out like that? Okay, I got you.
Them shrimp don't look like they was, them pre-cooked shrimp. Them shrimp don't look
or
right.
they weren't cooked at all. Like she just threw them in there raw.
Yeah,
and let them steam. She steamed them.
Yeah, something happened to them shrimp.
I don't like that.
Rudim, I beat you at any contest, boy.
Oh wait,
this nigga wanting attention.
Nigga, please, Negro, please.
All I gotta do is stand around and just be looking.
So who cooked better in your family? Ruth, was it your grandmother, your mother, your sisters, your
aunt? One of my aunts who died, and then my daddy, he could get down, but his sister. So like both of my really the aunts, like my mama, she all right. My grandmama, she was good, but the aunts was really good at cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we.
How about you, Verbal?
My grandfather, he was the cook. Not my grandmother, my grandfather. And then one of my aunts cooks really good.
Caitlin, go ahead.
Definitely my grandmama. My stepmom's a pretty good cook, and then I have a couple of aunties that can throw down.
T. Will, who the cook in the family?
Everybody is.
he said he'd be.
Hey, you better not tell your auntie she got some nasty ass. You better not tell your auntie she got some nasty ass casserole. She gonna beat your ass.
You don't need to tell her.
Tell me what y'all think about this right here, right? I know this is some weird shit, right? We getting off top of this a little bit, but we gonna come right back. We'll come right back. But this for the cougars of the world. Look at that link I just sent you, Bomb Chair. I just want to see what y'all think about this shit, man. This will scare me.
What did Cyber call it? What he called it?
I hope this ain't no woman and a woman, huh?
No. This some Instagram shit. It ain't no woman. It's just I want y'all to hear what was being said.
What'd you say? Some okra?
The okra? Yeah, I'm asking you. You said okra?
He said okra.
Yeah, he called it something. I don't know what the hell he called it.
It ain't no okra. It's okra.
He said okra. He said
okra or something.
Okra.
Nah, okra.
Okra. He said okra.
Okay, we don't know what that is, honey. We don't know what that is.
Where I'm from, we know. Where I'm from, we know what it is.
What is it?
It's okra. The green things with the seeds. You can fry them. You can.
No, I don't think nobody
No, we don't know what that is, baby. We don't know what that is.
Shit like that.
Everybody got
They got a big A at the end, and you call it E, huh?
Everybody got their dialect of how they say it, depending on where they from.
No,
we call it okra. Yeah.
Here you go.
Oh, here we go, y'all. I gotta
play.
Oh my gosh, I know what this is. Why are you doing this?
This is kind of hard for me to say, but I've been dating him since 2015. I met him when he was 21. And we had our first kid like a year after 2016. And we had another kid in 2017.
Wait for it.
And I just recently found out that this was my son that I gave up for adoption.
Damn! What did you say?
What?
I just recently found out that this was my son that I gave up for adoption.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Let me just grab my stuff off the bus.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Y'all
I
know
saw
this shit ain't
before.
real.
Y'all
Exactly.
Y'all
I
believe
saw
that
this
shit?
before. It is not real.
No, this ain't believe.
Hey,
Yeah, they
guys.
don't even look alike.
Yeah. It's not even that. It's that why would she get online and tell everybody about the children
Exactly.
and everything? They would keep this shit a secret.
I mean, literally, you'd probably want to off yourself if that really happened. You'd be in the
Right.
crazy house. I'd be in the crazy house. Like,
Yeah,
there would be no coming back from that.
Oedipus complex.
He can
Straight
barely
up
keep his
Oedipus.
face straight. You see him?
Yeah.
Saying if you and I am had a son, a long lost son, and you end up sucking him and fucking him years later, you kill yourself? That's crazy.
Why y'all always gotta go low down when you talk about sons and shit, family members? God damn.
Degenerate, nasty bastard.
You and I am.
Just a little boy. Let me get it. Okay.
That nigga, I am single like a motherfucker, Cyber. Now you tripping, nigga. That nigga single. You feel me?
Verbal done gave that boy his son and then end up kissing him in his mouth.
Forever can't have children, man. Yeah. She can't have no kids, my nigga.
Got him. Well, come over to my side. I could change it. Told you, if he ain't the man for you, I could give you whatever you need.
But you want to beat her over the head until she just pick you?
Who, Verbal?
Yeah, what's
never,
up? Like she
I would
said,
never,
she's not interested and you keep.
I would never. See, I'm the guy that's gonna keep coming with flowers every day.
Yeah, but she's not gonna change your mind. That's
gonna be
more
a gift.
sparkly.
It's gonna be a gift. It's gonna be a gift every day. It's gonna be candy the next day. It's gonna be some type of bear.
Yeah, but you ain't giving her no gift. You just saying you would give her a gift. That ain't the same thing.
And then once you realize she gonna be
That
cherished,
nigga want to mess with Fleet Johnson.
Once you realize she gonna be, once you realize she gonna be,
let's get it, let's go.
Once you realize she
that
gonna
nigga
be,
want a young fleece jacket, nigga.
once you realize, once you realize that she gonna be cherished, she ain't gonna have no choice but to choose.
You already got a wife. You're not even making sense.
Huh?
It would be different if you were single. It would be totally different. But this is what?
Yes, I got room.
You want women to choose a married man. And
I got room. It's 2020.
But she don't want no man who got room. That don't make no sense.
He got room. He got room for Fleet Johnson.
I got room for her. I got room for her.
It don't mean
he likes you and he wants you.
See,
we can
Charles A just mad because she's option X now, so she ain't even in the running, so she gonna say anything. You had
all the women are saying you chasing all of them. That don't you don't look like a prize when they realize you
imagine the rejection Cyber's feeling.
I'm
thirsty. I don't want you. Thirsty niggas.
I don't want you.
Option X. You
I don't want you and I don't need you.
She's option X now. She option X. You's a has been now. I don't want you. I tried. You had your option.
Okay, now you want that Fleet Johnson.
Wait, but you wanted her. She didn't want you. Now you gonna tell her you
I never was. Not a has been. I never was. It never could have been.
It never was.
Charles A is option X now, so it don't matter. She can say what she gonna say.
Give a damn.
You think I give a damn?
Oh, damn mercy.
Do your damage.
Nigga, you want some booty? Stop.
Do your damage.
Your booty.
You would get some booty.
Like he told
you need
what
to go
color
ahead and
are your eyes?
choosing verbal.
Get some booty.
That fleece jacket, nigga. Go put that fleece jacket on, nigga.
Yeah, why you always messing with Verbal? Verbal gonna be fucking with
I'm gonna choose two. Hey, I'm gonna choose.
Why you always fucking with her?
Hey, I'm gonna choose too thin to win Verbal over your ass. So it's over.
But verbal, that's
Verbal don't
what
want
verbal
you.
want. What are you doing?
She in a better runnings than you is, though. You ex right now. She at least got.
I don't care.
If you don't want me, then don't talk to me.
I don't care about
she
what
said she ain't running nowhere. She ain't got on no
Yeah,
sneakers.
she running
In
away
fact, she
from
ain't got
your
no
ass.
legs or nothing.
She ain't fucking.
Running away from his ass. I tell you,
She's not gonna fuck with that. She's not gonna fuck with that.
No legs, no feet, no eyes, no hands, no arms. I ain't got shit for this
that
nigga
woman
at all. Nothing.
Right now, watch this.
Verbal has sat down. She chilling.
She thick though. See you, baby.
She over here chilling. She over here chilling with
Rejected,
Mr.
bro.
Baum.
Rejected.
Feeling like a
Me
Bill
and
Mac
Mr.
Miller
Baum.
come live.
Yeah,
Damn.
me and Mr. Baum is sitting over here with Verbal, and we chilling, we protecting her. Yes.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of their bed. I'm in the middle of them, just
That's
comfortable.
right. We look, everybody coming surround us. Sapase, come on, Kira, Lena, come on,
They told me
Honeybee.
because they called me when they thought I was
Mr.
about to
Music.
get flooded out. They called me and they was like, you can come on over here and you can get up right here in this bed with me and Mr. Baum. I said, I'm gonna get right in the middle.
On the phone.
But y'all don't want
right.
cyber up there. That's Fleet Johnson Jr. That's Fleet Johnson Jr. Y'all don't want cyber shit.
Yeah, we told Barbara she could come lay right here when the storm was going. We were like, we will protect you, sis.
Yep, and I said, I sure will be right by. I sure will.
I respect Mr. Mark, so I wouldn't, tread on that. I respect Mr. Mark too much. He's a man of, But if I was,
first of all, look, Verbal is a highly sought after woman, right? Lots of men like her. They're attracted to her. She's an attractive woman. But I told her that Mr. Music was next in the line, and he was like, okay, so you want
that old motherfucker? You don't want that old ass motherfucker.
Listen,
why not? Why not?
Mr. Music
He's a distinguished man.
He's very much so a gentleman. I like Mr. Music.
That motherfucker sound like if he go up the second floor, he gonna be tired. You want that?
Even if that's okay.
Man, you got
elevators.
Hold on, Cyber. You got Mr. Music fucked up, man. That nigga
That nigga military.
Hold on. You seen how Sugar Ray Leonard is still in good shape at 60, man?
Man, that nigga gonna be tired carrying
that's DJ Music, man. One of them old cats who still can whoop your ass though, bro. At 60.
And I got
to fight him. Mr. Music could come up and say, I'm not like you, son.
That's one, bro. You go ahead, Verbal. That what you want? If you want like Mr. Music, you're gonna be tired when he go to the second and third floor. Go and do your thing.
I'm gonna say you gonna be older, Cyber. You definitely got a lot of grays in your beard in this picture.
That's right.
I'm a strong motherfucker.
That booty juice in his beard.
Mr. Music got elevators. He don't need to take no steps to the second and third floor.
But I'm just saying, but see, when Verbal put that action on him, it's gonna be like going to the second and third floor. He's gonna be tired. That's what you want.
Why is you all up under her clothes and stuff like that?
That what you want?
Want you, nigga?
Well, yeah. Listen, we want the men. Okay, the ones who know stalking her. What you doing? You married? You married. The non-married men are the ones. Okay, you married, dude.
I'm not a stalker.
Want you?
But I know, but you married, though.
That nigga really not married, y'all.
I'm a better.
I didn't told y'all. We definitely want him to be married, but I know he ain't married. But we gonna say he married, and we gonna keep telling him he married.
Yeah, so he can leave you the fuck alone. Shit.
I'm a better option than I am. That fat motherfucker.
Why is you worried about her and I am?
Hey, bro, I am not fat, bro. I am not fat, nigga.
Fuck, I seen him. That nigga fat.
That nigga not fat at all, dog. What you talking about?
See, there you go.
I wanted to whoop his ass.
Whoop your ass yesterday.
Yeah, he gonna whoop your ass. He gonna whoop your ass.
Judging another man is a little gay. Just saying.
Yesterday, you stay taking sneak dissing at him, and he ain't here.
Fat.
Bro. Oh, hold on. The nigga not fat. The nigga cammed up. He cammed up on my panel. He cammed up on Reggie Bad Guy panel. That nigga not fat, man.
Nah, he look fat to me, bro. That shit looking fat.
Man, get the fuck. Who cares? He don't care.
Why you looking at him so hard? You looking at him way too hard.
Shit, y'all on his dick.
That nigga fat. Nah, I'm looking to see why I can hit him.
Why you worried about whether this nigga fat or not? I told you.
Hit him in his motherfucker.
I told you.
Hit him in his motherfucker.
That nigga Fleece Johnson.
Cyber's just butthurt because
That
I
nigga
am
sound
came
like
up here
fruitcake,
and
bro. That's that
exposed
fruitcake
that he
shit,
was.
bro.
My mic is probably low. My mic is low, huh?
No, we
My
hear
mic
you.
is-
Hello, we can hear you.
Oh, I was
hear
just
you.
saying that
Come to
Cyber's
daddy,
just
baby.
he's still
Come to daddy. I
butthurt.
can hear you.
Okay, so he's still butthurt because I am came up and exposed that he was the one getting them booty busting letters
Yeah,
sent
he was
home
getting the booty
when he
busting
was in
letters.
jail, and he got really upset. He sounded like he was gonna cry. He was like, "I
I'm gonna
am.
whoop his ass.
Why would you do that to me? I am.
I just told him I was gonna whoop his ass.
I don't understand, but I am
I just told him I was
white.
gonna whoop his ass.
I am.
That's all.
I am. I thought we were friends. I am.
Told him I
Call me.
whoop
I
his
am.
ass.
Can you call me? I am. Please call me.
Nigga
Like a
crying
little
like a little
bitch.
bitch.
Like a little bitch.
I just
Yeah,
told him I was
acting
gonna
like
whoop his
a
ass.
Call
little
him and shit. I was like, look at this
hoe.
nigga here.
Shit, like just crying.
I can't say what I want to say because these trucks is as loud. I can't say. Now I just told him I gonna whoop his ass. That's all. I whoop
You
your
ain't gonna
ass.
whoop
You should
nobody.
feel
You just wanted
honored
to fight
to be
him because
rejected
And
of
he
by
told
verbal
you
abuse.
exactly where he was
You
gonna
a
be this
motherfucking
weekend,
liar. You
and
told
he
me you
gave
was gonna
you
shoot him.
he gave
You
you
told
his
me you was gonna
address.
shoot him in
He
the
gave
face
you the
because you was
address of
scared to
where he
fight
was
like
gonna
a
be
man.
this.
Oh
That
my
nigga
He
God,
gave you.
that nigga gave me the
He
that nigga gave me
will.
that nigga gave
He
me the
will.
address to the Colorado
Yeah, he gave you the address.
football suite so I could go my ass right the fuck
He
there.
That's where
he
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 gonna
he
say
gave you
be.
the
that nigga say he'll
address.
His
meet you.
son
That nigga
probably
say
playing the
Nigga, but
game
you
this
said you didn't
weekend.
want to fight. You said you was gonna
that nigga
shoot
say
the
he gonna
man.
meet you. He say he'll meet you at Columbine, nigga, out there in
Yeah,
Boulder,
that nigga
Colorado.
don't want to fight.
You said you was
Columbine.
gonna shoot that man, nigga. You didn't want to
That
Pay
fight
your
nigga
that
don't
ass
man. You
want
was
out,
to
nigga,
gonna
in
fight.
shoot him
Columbine.
with your
We really
coward ass.
we really
Yeah,
going to jail then.
scary
We
ass.
going to
Look
jail.
up.
And
We
then
really
I have
we really
I,
going to jail then.
I have a question. Anybody heard anything about the bracelet? Jingle jingle jing.
Oh no,
You know,
I ain't
Wonder
heard
Woman watch nothing.
woman.
hell no, man. It has been quiet, man.
Know what that is.
Let me ask you this. I was over there on TikTok, and this dumbass man came up there saying that if a woman ain't married, she protected. So the dude came up there and said, well, my wife is protected because she married. And then they said, well, you with your wife 24/7. Yeah. If she go to nail shop, I'm with her. If she go here, I'm with her. If I go there, how can that be possible that your husband with you 24/7?
Yeah, that can't be unless he a stalker or he abusive. I wouldn't want it. My husband in for my face 24/7.
And then they said that
Or a bum, he ain't got no job.
one of the creators got a husband, but I guess one of the creators, one of they whatever friends or something in that group or whatever, wife got great. And she said, well, I thought she was with her husband. I thought she was with her husband. How could she get great if she was with her husband? She was,
That's crazy.
She was at home when she got great.
Yeah, that's fucked up. You know what I find interesting about that is like damn near Charze ain't got nobody, so you damn near like you naked out this motherfucker, huh?
Stop talking to women that don't want you.
Nigga,
Stop. You are embarrassing yourself.
If she was naked, there would be a lot of men over there.
Hey, Charze got a nigga.
Charze got nice hair. That's about it. Charze be having some.
If she got nice hips, that's a good thing.
Cyber.
She be having some
got
nice hair.
Charze
Man,
got nigga.
Charze looks good. You tripping?
And I got motherfuckers on my phone. But look, she
But
be
I
having
was
some
trying to
nice
say
hair.
that's kind of crazy.
Charze be on point. Her hair be on point. I
Yeah,
give her
that
that.
nigga sound real thirsty, pervertish right now.
I say Charze hair be
He
on
is
point.
embarrassing himself. Like, you
He
thirsty,
does it
bro?
all the
Hey,
time. He does it all
be
the
having-
time.
No, this is what you do. You got money. But listen, her hair be on point.
So how can a happily married man constantly have like thirst episodes and sound like real pervertish?
No, thirst episodes. He got episodes of thirst. He will.
Dehydration.
I can't
Dehydration, T. Will.
I'm drinking coffee. I ain't dehydrated. I'm good. But listen,
actually, coffee
Charze hair
dehydrates
do
even
be on
more,
point.
sir.
I give
Yeah,
Charze
exactly. Caffeine is dehydrating, honey bun.
Dehydrated as fuck.
Especially when you use salt instead of sugar.
Come over to this side, Bird.
What is about my hair?
You in trouble. Hold on, you in trouble now, Cyber. You in trouble
What
now,
about
nigga.
my hair? What you talking about my hair? My hair always on point.
That's why I say,
hold
that's
on,
Hold on, Charze.
You want to do
Hold
your
on,
hair?
Charze. You in trouble now, Cyber. You in trouble now,
the
nigga.
hair stays on point. I give her that. I give you that.
Gay as fuck for that.
The hair stay on point.
I think. Hold on.
Somebody call me.
Oh, you're in trouble.
What's some music? Is that
You're in trouble.
Mr. Music?
You're in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Hi, Mr. Music.
Did someone call me? Did someone mention
Yeah,
my name?
Cyber was talking shit. Cyber was talking shit.
Cyber, did you ring?
I did.
You rang, nigga?
I did. I basically told them that I'm a better choice than
Wait.
you are.
Let's stop. Don't tell them. Tell me.
You gonna go. I told her I'm a better choice for verbal than you are because you're gonna go up 2 flights of steps and get tired. So that's
you were never a choice for verbal in the first place.
You want that? She can have that.
That was my first thing. Whatever made you decide that you were ever a choice?
Bam!
That part, Mr. Music.
That's
what I'm talking about.
She want to choose you already. What the hell? You go your ass over there then. You go over there.
Oh, you mad because she choose you?
Now just pick up your lip, pick up your toys.
Go over there. Stay over there.
I'm starting you.
Hey, when the bottom of that motherfucking floor fall out like it fell out with I am, don't you run your ass to me. I don't want to hear it.
She don't want you to
fall. You keep talking about what fell out with I am.
Right.
I mean,
you make it seem like friends can't be friends. You make it seem like.
But here's the thing. I haven't told anybody. I haven't said anything to anybody. So what they're trying to do is to get me to say shit and to get I am to say shit. And we don't have to tell y'all shit. That's the whole thing. You can think what you want. You can conjecture. You can analyze. It don't fucking matter. We don't care.
You can't solidify.
We don't care what you think. It doesn't matter. It's none of your fucking business. How about that? And that's it.
Why you want to know anyway? Why you want to know anything? I'm curious. Why you want to know what's going on between them two? You got
because he ain't getting that. So he's curious.
I'm just telling her we need to choose a superior option. That's all.
Okay. A superior option, and you're that option.
You got a wife. You can't be superior because you got a wife. Because you cheating.
I will guarantee you. I will guarantee you. I am in much better shape than you will ever be. I can guarantee you that. I am in much better shape than you will ever be.
I told him that.
I can guarantee you that.
He can guarantee it, Cyber.
Okay, well.
Put money on it, Cyber.
Well, she's obviously cheering for you, so you win. Whatever.
It's not. Brother man. First of all, it's not about. It's not about competition. It's not competition. You're no competition for me, and I'm not in competition with you.
You're not even on his radar.
Let's get that straight. Right? You're not even on radar. You just happen to mention me, so I came up here to give you the that you require. Since you bench, I don't need steps. Man, I'm living nice. I'm living nice, bro. I'm all right.
Guess what? I got beautiful steps. I can go up.
Apparently not. Wait a minute. Apparently not because every time I see you up on a panel, there's some women around, you trying to hit on one of them. So your life can't be that great.
I can go up on them. I can go up my steps. Up yours, you need a cane, motherfucker. That probably got the handicap section. But listen, you got. I guess you got it.
I don't know cane. I will guarantee. Okay, let's go ahead and settle this. If you are, wait a minute. If you are ever in Charleston, South. Wait, if you are ever in South.
And nigga said, pull up.
He got to get it. Look, hold on. Look, you got to get his teeth in. You got to get his teeth in.
That's all I need to tell you.
Wait, you got to get his teeth.
Once you get to Charleston, South Carolina,
put them teeth in.
Then call me, all right? Then we can talk about who's in shape. I will guarantee you. I will run you till you drop, pick you up, and run you some more.
Run it.
He gonna run you, dog. Hey, Cyber, he gonna run you, nigga. He gonna run you.
He gonna slide your ass. He gonna play that song.
He gonna run
to the left.
Duck side
to the right. He ain't gonna give you crazy word. He'll give you that crazy word, bro.
He ain't gonna run me.
Yeah, you ever heard that Mike Tyson right in the word? Don't poke a sleeping bear. You ever heard that saying before? Don't
15
poke a
pull-ups,
sleeping bed.
you ain't gonna make it.
Yeah.
Hey, Cyber, do you think you can fuck with? Hold on, Mr. Music. You think you can fuck with Mike Tyson Cyber right now?
Ooh,
Mike Tyson Cyber.
No, I'm asking Cyber. Can you fuck with Mike Tyson right now?
Can I fuck with Tyson?
Yeah.
Champ Tyson?
Mike Tyson.
I ain't gonna bite off. That's the champ.
All right, can you fuck with Sugar Ray Leonard right now?
I probably could. He's old, but if he was younger, he probably.
Hey man, if you can't fuck with them, if you can't fuck with them, that means you can't fuck with Mr. Music, bro. You can't.
If he was younger, if he was the young Sugar Ray, probably not.
He the old Sugar Ray and still sharp than a motherfucker, bro. You ain't seen a nigga fight. You ain't seen him boxing working that. We talking about recent.
We ain't in the same weight class though.
It don't matter though. It don't matter, bro. We talking about a straight fight, bro.
I've seen you. I've seen you. You've been on camera. I can tell you this. You'll probably last in the ring with me, probably maybe 2 rounds at best. Maybe 2.
But why were you talking about
Hold up, I'm gonna give you another one though. I'm gonna give you another Cyber. OG J Speed. You can't fuck with him. He's an old 60-something your guy, and he's still in the goddamn ring.
That nigga knock you out.
That motherfucker short, bro.
He'll knock you fuck out. Yeah,
Okay. I got so somebody is going down all my videos and trying to strike me, man. Yeah, what his name doing it?
You know that's that demon.
That's
that
that
demon.
demon. He's upset. Fisty my bomb. We called him LP and say Zeke and what was
that's the deep to deep.
Shit. Yeah,
he will do the scream again.
But you know what? If he does too much, he can lose his own. He can lose his own channel by doing that.
He said that he lost his channel.
That shit.
So that's why we right now. So yeah. So I just received something. They just made a video I did 4 weeks ago.
Oh, he's reaching.
Made it adult. Yeah, he's going through all the videos, reporting them. That's all.
He's
stupid.
Can you do something about that, boy? Can you do something about that? About him doing all that, trying to report you so many times?
You can't. They don't have to. They just, it's kind of fucked up. You can't really.
They could go back and find shit way back when.
That's bullshit.
Hey, what would you say? Cyber, I don't want you to get your ass knocked out, bro. I don't.
I don't get knocked out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and jump on back down. You didn't really want nothing. You just tried to prove a point. You didn't really want. You didn't really want no smoke, did you?
No, you didn't want no smoke. The booty didn't want no.
You said Charleston. You say Charleston, South Carolina's right?
Boy, you ain't going no damn where.
I can talk about down there. I can always make an excuse to visit. Whoop his ass. And then jump on the
go to Colorado.
No, let me ask you something.
He knocked you the fuck out.
Do you really think? Do you really believe that I'm gonna meet you at the airport or any place in South Carolina and you coming out with a win?
Set up like a little.
And you coming out with a win?
No, dude,
nigga, you're not gonna get no reputation off me. I guarantee you that.
Listen, Mr. Music.
I can guarantee you that.
Listen, the only thing you
trying to win.
Look. Listen,
if I gotta hit you with a stick, brick, ox, whatever, I don't give a fuck.
Dude,
you was not walking up out of here getting no reputation.
Hit that bitch with a brick.
Listen, the only that you can beat me at is probably a DJ's table. I can beat you at pool, basketball, boxing,
baseball.
No.
You sound like a child.
And he can beat your ass.
A dumb child. You sound like a dumb child.
I can whoop your ass at anything. Take your money, all
that shit. One thing, Cyber. See that that goes to show you is you say a lot. You say a lot without saying a whole lot. You must know in the back of your head that I'm quite. Wait a minute.
I can shoot a rifle farther than you.
You must know. You must know. Are you gonna let me talk? You must know in the back of your head that I'm quite athletic for you to be starting running off all these things that you can be.
Man,
practice or what? Where you gonna start? What we gonna do first? Are we gonna jog first? Are we gonna run first?
No,
we gonna shoot
play one-on-one.
We're gonna play basketball.
One-on-one.
What we gonna do? Or is it
1-on-1 with 12 by 1?
Nigga say he want to dance. Nigga say he want to sing.
I'm gonna spot you. I'll spot you 8 points.
Why?
I'll spot you 8 points.
Why?
Because you need a head start, motherfucker. That's why.
He's gonna spot me 8 because he's gonna be tired. So he want to get it over with quick.
You need a head start.
We can move
All
to the
you
next.
got to do, if we're going to 12, all you got to do is hit 4 points.
Oh, that's easy. I'm gonna put you in that motherfucking rack.
He said he'll take that 8 points. He said he'll take them 8 points because he needs
that's
them.
what I'm saying.
Put you in that motherfucking rack.
That's right. I told you. I'll spot you 8 points, but I guarantee you're gonna lose.
That's so we can get. That's so we can get to the next event because you know you're gonna be after that. After I finish putting you down.
So you want to run a decathlon? Is that what you're saying? A triathlon? Is that it?
You're gonna be
Can you swim? Can you swim?
I could tread.
No.
You could tread. What the fuck? No. Elementary school last shit.
Not like long distance and shit. No. Mike, you gonna get me on the swimming.
I mean, you ain't got no wind.
I'm trying to. Right, you ain't got no. Say that again, Ru. You ain't got no wind, Mr. Music. You ain't got no wind. You can't swim. You can't get no wind.
I mean, if he can't play one, well, he ain't got no win. It's the same thing. Basketball boxing is different from football gas and boxing gas. And what? I ain't never
swimming gas. Swimming gas is different, though, bro. Hold on.
But I want you to go do. After you get off here tonight, I want you to go watch that. I want you to go watch that Michael Jordan documentary, okay? Because that's how tenacious I am. One thing I hate to do is lose.
It's like looking at myself.
Watch Michael Jordan. You know what you're gonna be up against. Then you know what you'll be up against. All right. You can call me whatever you want.
Nigga, you gonna be up against him.
Right. Sticks and stones, bro. That don't mean shit. At the end of the day, sticks and stones.
Hey, you probably
do that. Yeah, I do that pretty well too.
Nothing come up with that pretty well too. Nothing. You don't got no jump shot, no dribble, no post up, no nothing. Like, just okay. We're gonna just say I won the basketball. Let's and swimming. You got swimming. We won and one.
I'm in the 6'1" club. 6 foot up. 1 foot across. All rebounds is mine. You don't want none of this.
I was jumping over motherfuckers 6'7" I was jumping over niggas 6'7" when I was 18, bro.
You don't want none of it. You don't want none of it.
I was jumping over.
Can you roller skate? Can you roller skate?
Can you roller skate?
Can I skate?
He can't do shit.
Yeah.
You mean like dance skate, like the dancing, or just roller?
I don't give a fuck what it is. Can you roller skate?
I can skate. Inline or forest.
Oh Lord, damn it!
Inline or forest? Which
one? Whichever one.
We could do inline. Now we're gonna do forest, nigga, because you gotta have, you gotta know how to move when you spin them for.
I'm just trying to pick some easy shit for you, so you think you can come in with a win.
I already got you.
I want you to come full of confidence because I'm gonna take that shit from you too.
Okay, well we're gonna pull out the pool.
He gonna take your life.
We're gonna pull out
take your life breath, baby. He gonna make you feel bad, real bad.
We're gonna pull out the pool table.
He gonna make you feel real bad about yourself.
I have one. You don't have to go anywhere.
Okay, well I'm gonna run you off. I'm gonna run you off your own table. What's next?
You're gonna beat me on my own table.
I'm on your own table.
Picture that.
Yeah, I'm one of them. Yeah,
Cyber, you're ridiculous. You are really ridiculous.
You lose your mortgage. Can you play ping pong?
Yeah, I can play ping pong a little bit.
All right, good.
You can't do nothing well, can you?
If you come on over here, you can find out. You can watch.
Are you good at board games? Are you good at board games?
That's a Fleece Johnson invitation.
Yeah,
that's a Fleece Johnson.
Any moisture in the air, all of it's dried up.
Mr. Music, don't you carry your ass over there. Don't you carry your ass over there, Mr. Music.
He out his goddamn mind.
That ain't sound right.
He's good at one thing.
Notice I didn't answer that. Notice I didn't answer
to you. I was talking to Verbal.
Don't do that. Don't do that. No, you was talking to him. You told him, won't you come over here and find out?
I'm the person. I said, you come over here and watch me beat him.
You said him. No, you was talking to him.
So now you're looking for cheerleaders.
Come on over to my place.
Bro, please don't say it's not about
Hey,
once I
beat you up, you go, Chazé.
Once I beat you up most of everything, she ain't gonna have no choice. Now she can choose to just walk off. I get the satisfaction of watching that motherfucking ass walk the fuck off after I don't.
Okay. Hey, Sandra, let me ask you something. What the fuck would any woman gain by having your clumsy left-footed ass?
protection.
That boy slew footed like Mexicans.
King of the Sahara.
You can tell he's slew footed. You a
slew footed like the Mexicans.
left-handed motherfucker. Hey, you slew footed.
Protection.
Nigga walk like Urkel. Nigga walk like Urkel, man.
Protection. Protection. Financial security, stability. She ain't got to worry about
stingy. Hold on, but you stingy though. Hold on, Cyber. You stingy with money, bro. What the fuck, nigga? Like,
yeah, you real stingy.
How?
You don't break bread with your wife, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
I do. Why don't
you ain't sent no cash app over this way.
I got a cash out for you.
You ain't because you ain't proving nothing.
I
told the stories he be telling us.
I told you get it in your hand.
No, I don't
bet
want
you
that.
I am not sending no cash out.
No, I don't want that. He
sent
sent plenty.
I ain't sending one.
See you. She don't want to see
He sent plenty, dummy.
Oh, he
Are you
stupid.
stupid?
Get you in the basement.
No,
I ain't trying to get you in the basement so he can tie you up and put a red ball in your mouth. Feed you other dog.
Exactly.
Booty.
Damn,
come on and go with me.
You gonna turn me into a person that want to hurt the women?
Come on over tonight.
I'm just going from your past words. I heard it out your own mouth, nigga.
I never did a woman like that. What's wrong with you? What you want? You trying to tell me?
You said you hit a woman in the head with a damn bottle. What are you talking about?
Damn,
stole my drugs.
Yeah,
stole my
okay,
drugs.
you get a woman in the head, then.
Stole my drugs.
You say you, but you didn't try to. Nah. You say she
Stole
try
my
to hit you, try to cut you, nigga. You were trying to rob her, nigga.
My drugs, bro.
But Cyber, is
drugs.
this what you mentioned my name for? Is this what you called me up here for? Is this what you interrupted my night of working?
Some bullshit.
To talk to me about some bullshit.
You was sleep, old motherfucker.
Bullshit.
You was sleep, old motherfucker. I know you go to bed around what time it is. Let's see.
Well, nigga, if I was asleep, how did I hear you?
Almost $1,900. You sleep.
That makes sense. That made a whole lot of sense.
You had to put your teeth in. Hey, you had to put your teeth in to tell me to come on.
They've been in for quite some time now.
Why you saying that he don't have no teeth? You don't even know.
I'm wondering, do you have real teeth? Because you talking way too heavy about that one specific thing.
You can see my teeth, motherfucker, in the picture. And ain't a nigga knocking him.
No, we
work
can't
done on
see
him
him
either.
at all.
I don't know. They look kind of veneerish. They look like veneers.
And the motherfucker reach him either. You can't reach him.
It seems like you deflecting. That's what it is. You called me up here. You called me up here hoping you called me up here hoping that you would get some bravado, hoping you could poke your chest out. But that shit got deflated like them balls.
Your breast stank. If you had
Mr. Music said he's no homo. No homo, dude. You don't want
none of that. Yeah, I don't do none of that. Go over there to Anton or somebody. Right. I don't do that. We don't do that.
I said no homos. If you don't want
right. We don't
do used to be gold plated.
If they were gold plated, that means you couldn't brush them. So your breast stank.
Nah, they got pull out, dummy.
He said he ain't never had no work done. That means he's a yuck mouth. See, you ain't never been to the dentist. You a yuck mouth.
Your breath smell like last. Your breath smell like last month, don't it? Cyber. Your breath smell like last month, don't it?
Musty.
Oh my god.
Last month. Damn, there were 31 days in last month. Damn.
Dang,
is that why your beard's so gray? Is that dust and dirt?
That's that. Yeah, that's this funk. That funk burns his up. Shit. That's
fungus.
That's good dirt, man. It's called ground cover.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Bio just burned up his whole beard. Shit, when he opened up his mouth. Yeah.
Oh, is that why
y'all leave no sharp? Y'all leave Cyber alone.
He called me up here to entertain him. So
he not ready though. He ain't ready, Mr. Music. He not ready, Mr. Music. He ain't got no win for you, man. He ain't got it.
No, he called Candyman. Candyman came. You shouldn't have called.
I didn't call you. You
he bit off. He bit off more than he could chew, man. He can't chew.
You went and dug him up. You went and dug him up out of that motherfucker.
Did he bite anything with them fake teeth?
Can't. Two teeth gonna go into the goddamn food.
Yeah, he can. That nigga
we play a bite of apple.
He can eat going through a picket fence. Yeah, he can.
Do a bite of apple challenge. He ain't
gonna went and dug him up out of the crypt he came from. Go back. You go back to the crypt.
Are those your best jokes?
You go back to that crypt you came from.
He said, "Look, Simon, you can bite an apple All right, then talk, nigga. Like, bite the apple real quick, nigga.
Bite the apple. If Mr. Music bite the apple, if he bite one, I bite one. We'll see who fall out first.
Nigga, I don't happen to have an apple in front of me, but
like
if I
you
did,
said,
I
let's
would
bite
bite
the
the fuck out of it.
Yeah,
Shit.
his
When you
teeth
come
gonna
down
come
here,
out, I told you.
when you come down here, I'm
Look.
gonna bite you at the top of
He
your
want to
forehead.
cuss you
when
out
that
now,
blood
Roof,
start-
because you done said
when
it.
that
Like,
blood
damn, Roof,
start
shut your ass.
running down,
Hey,
and you try to
he
wipe it
probably
off.
like, shut up,
As soon
Roof.
as you
Don't say
wipe it
nothing
off,
like
you're gonna
that.
see
That
a
nigga gonna
fist
turn
right
that shit
there.
on me.
Huh?
He gonna turn it on me, Roof. Don't be saying
He
shit
said
like
he
that. You
put
gonna
that
get me
Miss
embarrassed up here.
Hey, Miss Music gonna put that old
Now,
man
for
strip
real,
on your
if those
ass.
are your real teeth, why can't we see the bottom in that smile? Why we only see the top teeth? Those are
What you
real
mean
teeth.
you can't see the bottom?
Because the
'Cause
top
he's a
cake is all that
mesh
matter. That's all that matters. Top. You got
Grass.
nigga got a
He could
top.
only
Nigga.
afford to get the top. He could
It's the
only
cavity
afford.
creeps.
You don't need no bottoms if you got a top. Fuck the bottom. Nigga.
Grass.
You know what I'm saying?
Grass.
Like that nigga.
If I didn't have bottom teeth, my lip would be sunk in, stupid.
The cavity
It is
creeps
sunk
have
in.
moved in.
Not sunk in.
Did the cavity creeps move in already?
It's
It
coming
is
in though.
cavity
Like I
free.
see the look. I'm looking at the picture right now. It's coming in a little bit. Like
It's cavity free.
Mm.
You see it. It's shining, boy. We shining.
Because he want to call people stupid. I don't know. I'm not seeing
who
no
all got
teeth.
they, I mean, out the
You
men
kind of
around here,
goofy,
who all,
Caitlin. You kind of see the reason I call
hold
you
on,
stupid.
hold on, Simon. I want to know, do you have all your teeth, like all your real teeth from when you was born?
Yeah, I got them
When
all.
you was like,
Yeah,
all your teeth,
yeah, except for the
like wisdom teeth.
The wisdom tooth that had to come out. I still got one that need to come out, but I can't get it out.
I got all my
So you
wisdom
can
teeth.
actually bite into an apple and your teeth won't fall out, right? You sir?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we got them all,
Okay.
baby. We got all our choppers.
I know they say about 40 niggas start losing their teeth and shit because like niggas be drinking.
Stop,
Guys be on
chop.
a lot of
drink like
alcohol. They be on hard
I don't abuse my
into
body like
fights.
that, bro. I don't drink like that.
Motherfucker
I don't
take
do-
care of their teeth. You know, a lot of black men don't go to the dentist and nothing like that, get their teeth worked on or nothing like that.
I
Right?
go
So-
to the
Said he
dentist.
ain't never had no work done.
I go to the specialist, nigga. We go to the specialist. We get the gum
No,
work.
you
We get
said you
everything
don't
checked.
have no work done. That's what you
I
We
didn't
get
go
said.
everything
no.
checked. We got money, so we get
I
everything.
didn't go no.
We can
He
afford
don't
to
even
get
go get his
everything checked.
prostate checked. He
So you
scared
got you ever chipped a tooth or anything like that, Cyril?
Nope, no chip tooth.
You
Okay.
scared to go get your prostate checked, huh? You don't want them to stick
Nah,
their
that don't happen until next year. That ain't until next year.
You ought to be used to it.
So you
That's not
are
until
old.
next year.
You take the
Because
scope.
you told everybody else old.
He want no. He's waiting. He's waiting for Fleece Johnson to do it.
That's
He
not.
want
That's
Fleece-
not. That's not.
He want Fleece
That's
to do
not
it.
until we hit Michael Jordan 45. Then we get. Then that's
So
already
you
scheduled.
are old then.
That ain't.
You calling everybody else old.
No, he 44. He 44.
Yeah, that ain't until next year. That's. I
He
mean, that's the
want
goal of
Fleece
life
to
is
do
to
it.
go
They
old.
going right up your penis hole. I wish I was there so I could laugh at your ass or put you in them goddamn sterile. Nigga.
Nah, we got good insurance. They gonna do what they got to do the right way. You see?
And
Yeah.
put that scope up there to check your prostate.
Well, it don't matter. I'm gonna be asleep anyway. I'm gonna be asleep,
No, you
so it
not.
don't
No,
matter.
you not.
You
I mean,
ain't
you not.
gonna be
I'm gonna
sleep,
be
bro. You gonna be wide
No,
awake.
you not.
Yes, I am. How you gonna tell me?
That is not how a prostate exam
you don't
works.
be asleep.
I don't know what type of
You
doctor
You are
you got.
awake.
They're not
With a
gonna put
hole.
you to sleep.
You have
They're not gonna
What?
put you to sleep.
then.
That's a waste of anesthesia. What are you
The
talking
doctor gonna
about?
put a
You
glove
got
on.
bad doctors.
And
They gonna only
the
give you
women
local
know more about it than you do.
and
Ain't
hold
got
it
bad
shit.
doctors
and
then.
put a clip on that shit, and
That's
then
That
like saying a
come
woman
around with
gets
the
put to
scope.
sleep for a pap smear. That is not
They're
what
gonna
happens.
put your
Showing
fingers
that
up
you're
your
broke.
booty hole.
No,
Okay.
I
dumb
know
cyber.
where they're
And
going,
you're
but
gonna
I'm
be
going to be
awake.
I'm
You're
going
gonna
to
be
be
dumb.
awake.
sedated and sleep when they do it.
No, you're not.
You're
You're
not.
not gonna be
That's a waste
asleep when
of
they
any
do
type of
it.
medicine.
They're
Yes,
gonna
I
put you
will.
to sleep.
No,
I
you
Who,
won't.
who told you that, Cyber? Who told
You're
you that?
gonna.
For real.
My doctor told me that. What are you talking about? The doctor just
You
don't
were
do it.
lying. You
He
were
lying.
lying.
You
I'm
don't
about to
put you to
Google it right
sleep.
now.
That's not a thing.
Do
You
they
gotta
put
Now,
have to
now,
Google it.
hold on. I
If your
think they
Why you
got.
gonna
to
Now,
Google?
I
I'm
did
going to
hear
my
about
insurance.
this. Hold on. I did hear about.
Hey,
I did hear
cyber.
about them having. I did hear about them having
for
artificial hands, artificial fingers that they use now. They ain't putting their actual
not
finger no more.
artificial fingers?
Well, I was
They
about
be
to
frozen,
say
y'all.
his hands was
The
on his
eggs.
shoulders, but he was still getting an exam done. How did work that out, huh? Is
I
that what
will be
it,
asleep,
that's
so
the
it
kind of
doesn't
doctor
matter.
you
Bro.
Why
had?
You're
would you
not
want?
gonna be
Okay, so
asleep. It's not
let
I
me
am
that
gonna obviously.
But let me ask
So
a
Google
question.
says you usually do not need to stop eating or drinking before the test. You are also usually will not need medication.
Why am I listening
and
to Google
medicine
when I
to
know
help
what
you
my
relax.
doctor says? Tell me that. See, that's
Because
why you let
niggas
too
don't
smart,
do
Caitlin.
that.
I mean, why
Your
you
doctor
listening?
That's why
I
lied.
worked
Caitlin
at
hip
the
too smart, bro.
urology. I worked
That's
there,
why
and
she
I
kind of
knew
on the
you
stupid
put something
side.
in your
Your
dick.
doctor lied to you.
You in the
That's
sterile,
why
so I know.
that's why I'm saying you kind of on the stupid side
But
because
this is
I know what
Cyber
what they're
one.
going
Fuck
to
you.
do.
You
You
don't
look
know
at
what I
Google that
know.
you can't even trust.
I don't look
know
at
what
what
I'm supposed to
Said
be looking
during
at
the
on Google,
examination, you
and
will
you just
lie on
don't
your left
believe
hand
it like a
side with your
dummy.
knees brought up to your chest.
That's
So
why I
you
say
gonna
you
tell
kind of
me I
stupid
don't
because
know what they
you
do?
got good sense, but you do stupid. You follow stupid things. Like if they say don't go
I'm
this way,
sorry,
if the
old
crowd go that
man.
way, you
Are you
gonna
trying to
follow them.
educate me right
Yeah, we
now?
can't
You
go
gonna
because they
follow
gonna
them.
stick that shit up your dick.
She's
Niggas
stupid.
don't. You
Right,
better hope
Look
that
it,
shit
Cyber,
go
are you
look
around.
it
really
up
trying to
on
educate me
Google
right now?
versus what my doctor done
Hey,
told
yo,
me.
to be honest though, that's the reason why I don't go to the clinic, man, no more, man, because when I was 16, 17, they did swab. They took a swab inside the hole, and that shit fucked me up, man.
Not the
I
whole.
ain't to get checked out no more, man.
That shit fucked me up.
So
So,
normally
Cyber, do
this
you think?
how
Do you
hold on,
think
Kenneth.
that when
Hold on,
a
Kenneth.
girl
Hold on,
gets
Kenneth.
hold on, because
So
I really want to
this
know,
how I
because
normally get
I get
hold on,
pap
Kenneth.
smear.
Hold on,
They
Kenneth.
put
Hold
me
on,
to sleep for a
goddamn.
pap
Hold
smear.
on, man. We got you. Hold up. This how I get tested now, right? I get tested through a woman, right? Like when she go to the doctor, man, that's how I know if I ain't got shit. It's through
Oh,
her.
see, that's how all y'all do that
A lot of
dumbass
men
shit.
do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so yeah, that's best way. The
You
fuck.
playing
That's
with your life,
No,
boy.
ridiculous.
it's not. Go to the doctor, Ruth.
You playing with your
Man,
life.
Yeah, that's
listen,
You
man.
could have had a disease or something. Did you have a disease? Or you
Nah,
gonna
I
get
got a thorough,
You had a scare.
checkout. It was me and my little
you had
girlfriend.
GD, gonorrhea?
Nah, listen, hold on, Sean.
Oh,
Nah, it wasn't none of
man.
that. I was getting tested for everything though, and they put
the
that
fuck?
swab inside my shit, and
Hey,
they took it all the way to
it's
the back and
They weren't
brought
never
it out.
supposed to
And
do
I'm like,
that.
man,
Hold
fuck
on.
that.
What was that?
All they gotta do is
Them
take
things,
blood to tell what you got, nigga.
Yeah, they were
Now,
never
they was
supposed
you
to
know
like
that
swab
if
20.
you know that
in
if
your
you have
rectum.
something, it's not always 100% that you as a man will pass it on to the woman though. So
Yeah.
just because she doesn't have anything doesn't mean you don't have nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, what type of
She
test
could
was
be
that, Rube? They were never
Listen,
supposed
man,
to
asymptomatic.
I
swab
ain't
your
got
rectum
shit.
for
Hold on,
anything.
I ain't got shit, man. I'm trying to tell y'all right now, I don't got a goddamn
I mean, but
thing.
why did they swab your rectum though? For what?
It wasn't no
You get
rectum.
your
I said
rectum
the inside
checked.
of the.
You
Listen,
get your
bro.
rectum checked
Pee
at 6
hole.
Fuck.
months
There you go.
months.
There you
I
go.
said
Talking
the
about rectum.
inside,
Okay, all
the
right, time
inside
for
of
me to go. Fuck this.
That nigga
after
like
the
This ain't no
booty.
conversation I want to
Bye,
be a
Mr.
part
Music.
of.
Have a good night.
I
Bye,
ain't say shit
Mr.
about no
Y'all
rectum,
Music.
nigga.
have a good night.
You can do it the
I,
easy way or the
Y'all have a
hard way.
good night.
I'm fleece young.
Yeah, I don't know what that was, Rube. I ain't gonna joke you, Rube, but I don't know what that was. They don't never supposed to do that,
it was
bro.
a thorough check. It was a thorough testing, bro. I
You're never
got tested
supposed
for
to get
everything.
swabbed back there. Like a swab.
It
They
wasn't
don't
no
do a swab.
cyber. I didn't say rectum. I say the hole, the penis hole, nigga.
Oh, well, no,
Pee
that's
hole, urethra.
okay. There you go. Well, now that's if you got. So if you did that, was you burning? Like, I mean, it's cool, bro.
If you
Nah, I
burn
wasn't
it,
burnt.
I
I ain't
He
gonna
said
say
this
no.
is
I ain't gonna say
cool,
Why you
bro.
want to know about his hole?
Yeah, that's
Burning? Did you get burnt?
ridiculous.
Cyber.
Did you have
Yeah.
discharge, bro? Like that's when they do that shit with discharge.
no, nigga. They did it
Oh
because
my
they wanted
God.
to check me for everything, though, bro. So nah, it wasn't no
They don't
burning.
have to check. They don't have to. This is what you understand. They don't check your urethra just to check it unless you have discharge. There's no reason for them to do that.
Cyber. I'm telling you what happened. I got a full
Y'all,
checkout,
please don't listen to this
and
man, because
part of
this
the
man
checkout
obviously does
was
not take his health
it
He
was
said he
blood.
got
It was
to
blood.
check that. He said
It
they
was blood
rubbed the magic stick on his dick and said,
inside of it. They put it inside of it, but they
they
took
put it
blood.
inside and took it around. And
That
Yo,
sounds
they brought it out.
terrible, actually.
No,
That
that
sounds
It
means
was
horrible.
terrible.
you had the clap, boy.
the nigga
No, I did not
crying.
have the clap, man. No, I didn't. She
Crying
was
like
checking to
little
see if
bitch.
I.
And they crying
She
like
was
little bitch.
checking. She was checking to see if I had anything. That's what she did. Right? So she went inside that
I'm
motherfucker and
supposed
brought
to
it out.
check that. They don't supposed to unless you got discharged. They're not supposed to go in there, bro. I'm
This
telling you.
is cyber. This was 20 years ago, man.
Are you
That's
a
what she
doctor
did.
now?
Don't mind. It don't matter.
Are you a doctor?
I'm a
Because you
man.
still think that you're going to be put to
I'm a
sleep
man, and
for a prostate
I
exam.
know medical procedures for men, just like you know medical procedures for women, and I can't tell you shit.
Man, no, you don't, because you think you're about to be
Just
put
like
to
I
sleep for a
can't
prostate
tell you
exam
about your
when you
body. I
feel
can't
that
tell you
whole
shit
finger
about your
in your
body. I
booty.
couldn't tell you anything about
When you
a
feel that
female
whole finger
exam
in
that
your
you're supposed to
booty.
get, breast exam, none of that. I can't tell you shit.
Whole
But
finger
I'm a
up in
man.
your
I know
booty and shit.
what men.
Wide
I know what's
awake.
supposed to happen to us,
Wide
but the
awake.
shit we supposed to get, you can't tell me shit. Don't
Wide
even
awake.
try. Don't even
Wide awake.
fix your female
Wide
mind
awake.
to do it. You can't.
Wide awake.
You can't. can't.
That's why I'm still talking.
You can't. You can't fix your mind to say nothing about a man's body. You don't know.
A whole finger in your
Stay over
booty
there
next
with
to
your
your
eggs and your
wide
uterus.
awake. You
Stay
better
over there with
twerk
your
on that
eggs and
finger.
your
Never
uterus and your
twerk on that
ovaries.
finger. Ayy.
Stay over there with your uterus, your
You
ovaries,
gonna
and your
twirl
eggs.
and twerk on that finger wide
Well,
awake.
yeah, I mean, well, that's what you're gonna do. Go ahead and twerk, embarrass yourself, like the black women did at the Essence Festival. But you can't tell me shit about men's exams and men's physical things.
Why? Because you can apparently tell us about men's gay sex
You
in
don't
jail.
know. You don't know.
So you know about that, right?
You got to
So you
stay
know
in your
about
lane
that,
on
right?
this one.
So you know about
Stay
that,
in your
right?
lane. I know
I'm not
You
there's a
know
feeling
good
about
none
to
of
it?
get
the
told
gay
that. I know
You
it
were
doesn't feel
telling us
good to
all
get
about
checked
gay
on that,
sex
but
in
you got to
jail.
stay over there because I can't tell you nothing about
I don't
Western
know
Town
why
and
these
Pap smears, none of that.
I don't know why I'm not feeling none of these football cleats, man. These Nike, these Vapor Edge, these are untouchables, man. Them Nike cleats ain't really hitting no shit, bro. We're talking about for the speed guys.
Oh yeah.
I went and got my son some Jordan cleats and shit. And I wanted to get him some other. I got some Under Armour.
You know, they coming back out with the Deion Sanders cleats too. The new Deion Sanders. They coming back with the primes.
Man, listen, bro.
You ain't fucking with Prime?
Yeah, I fuck with Prime though, but I ain't fucking with those. I'm gonna let them make it, man.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
hey,
but
to
nah,
the women on the panel. Anybody ever play sports? Anyone y'all ever play sports in high school or college?
Yep.
I play volleyball.
I play volleyball and basketball.
Y'all play volleyball for real?
I did.
Yeah, y'all
And
still know how to play?
basketball.
I'm talking about y'all still good at it right now, or y'all lost it?
I haven't played in a long time.
For like fun.
no, they drugging and drinking. They can't play no more.
Not drugging and drinking. Wow.
Yeah, you can
That's
get
what we doing?
you getting drunk, so I know you don't got it.
We
bro.
drug, but I'm drugging and drinking too.
Yeah, you
Damn.
drinking.
I'm doing way too much. I'm doing way too much.
Yeah, you drinking too much. I can tell. I know a drinker when I see one, and you are it.
Because you are one.
So you're a drinker?
I don't.
Are you a drinker?
Exactly.
I don't drink like that. I sure don't.
Oh shit.
I don't like being drunk. I don't
Cyber,
like.
you always want to make every show about you. You do this every single time. You always got to make it the Cyber show. How does it feel to need this much attention? How does it feel though to need this attention? Is the
I'm gonna tell you
thing.
something, Bird. Listen,
It's sad.
the show becomes about me. Look, I'm gonna tell you, the show becomes about me when you all attempt to clown me, and I am, as usual, like Teflon resistant against it.
Oh, okay. God, here we go.
That's when it becomes about me because y'all be like,
nigga, I'm
damn,
the most Teflon. I'm the most Teflon nigga on here, nigga. What the fuck? I'm the most Teflon ass nigga on this bitch, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
Nah, Rue, you actually be rude.
I'll give you honorable mention.
I'll give you that.
You sound what, Kayla?
You ruthless sometimes. My God.
I'm talking about can take shit, nigga, and shit bounce off me, man. That's what I mean by it.
Well, I'm gonna say you have you're durable. That don't mean you Teflon though.
Shit,
that don't mean
nigga. I'm all that, nigga.
Women had you. The women done had you on like 4 or 5 hot seats, boy. They cooked you good.
Everybody ever had me on a hot seat. I can sit on a hot seat and chill, nigga, and just really put my feet up.
Listen, you haven't earned the reputation of the motherfucker that they want to see go down at all costs. From whether it's Mr. Music, Twill, all these other weird motherfuckers.
I'm really because I'm really a lovable guy though, man. At the end of the day, I'm just fucked up. You know what I mean? I think everybody kind of
you are a huge, gigantic asshole.
If I was on a TV show right now, let's say if I was on TV right now, everybody would be watching.
No, it's like because you're a train wreck. Everybody wants to see you crash.
No, not that. It's just the fact that y'all see, okay, Rue doing big things on TV. You know
like
what I
one
mean?
of them reality
like a reality show. If I was on a reality show,
if you was in the Big Brother house, you think you would be the main? Do you think you would be the main nigga? If it was,
I wouldn't try to be the main nigga.
But I'm saying, do you think you would end up being on top? If it was
12 in the end, towards the end,
men,
prevail.
Do you think you're gonna be the alpha?
I prevail in the end, though,
Oh Lord, the alpha.
Yeah, girl, because they be on Rude's dick. Like they want to be Rude so bad.
Thanks. You're right about that, Verb. I'm glad you know.
Nah, I done beat Rue. I done beat Rue ass too. I done whooped him at getting, man. I done whooped him at contests too. What you talking about? You talking to the nigga that done beat Rue.
I am, man. Where my buddy? I am, man.
You talking to the nigga that done beat Rue before? What you talking about?
Whoop your ass.
Hey man, if I was on
disappointed and cry.
TV, man.
See, Cyber, this is how I know you're lying because you're obviously a nerd, which is fine because I'm a nerd. I married a nerd. Nerds are cool, but you can tell nerd energy when they get older because they thirsty for attention. They think they got a little something because they make the money.
God,
they think they look a little good because they worked out something. And it's fine.
Thirsty for attention, huh?
Be a nerd and be
thirsty
happy
for
being
attention,
a nerd.
huh?
I'm happy being a nerd. Ruth talks shit about me being nerdy all the time, and I'm okay.
Wait, but you said
I ain't no street girl.
There's no wrong to be a nerd though.
Hold on, no, I'm gonna give her a chance to get her little hit back because she, I sat her ass down about that.
I'm not hitting back. I'm being honest, but yes, you've been thirsty as a motherfucker every time verbal game comes out your mouth.
You said
30
yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's
all right,
ridiculous.
so I'm gonna assume
Like,
she said thirsty for
geez, why
attention.
you all like
So
Mariah Carey? Alexa, play
hold
Mariah
on.
Carey.
If you said thirsty for attention, right? So I'm gonna ask you this.
Alexa, stop.
What did your journey
Oh, she
of
was
being
trying
a
to
nerd
play.
look like versus
She was
my
really trying to
journey of
play
being a
purple.
nerd? And then we'll see if what you said makes sense.
Sir, you are 20
your
years
nerd
my
journey?
senior.
How did you start out?
Calm down.
How did you
No,
start
my
out?
journey is not going to be the same as yours. You are old.
I tried.
Start out.
See, Caitlin, hold on, Cyber. I tried to tell. Hold on, Cyber. I tried to tell Cyber this shit, right? When it comes to him and Tay, or even him and you, that he's 20 years older than you guys. He's supposed to be more of a big brother or a father figure, but he's not. Yeah, like he's y'all equal, and he playing with y'all. Like,
I just say fuck him. I put him in
we're
their
in
place,
competition. Sir, you are a grown adult man.
What's wrong with taking a role?
I don't care.
What's wrong with Cyber? What's wrong with taking up the role? Hold on. What's wrong with taking the role of being like an elder figure to like younger people?
Oh, because they don't listen. They don't listen. It's the same reason Deion Sanders never coaching it. He'll never coach in the NFL because you got some people.
This is next up.
No, it ain't. He said he would never coach in the NFL if you didn't pay. So you didn't pay attention.
I pay attention. I know what the fuck
he said he would never coach in the NFL.
When he get older, when he get like 60 something, he'll go to the NFL.
No, listen. He said he would never coach in the NFL. And I'm using the same thing to them to answer your question. He said because
what are you trying to teach me,
you have people who don't listen. They think they know it all. So
like
you
can't teach them shit.
Like you.
Caitlin and Tay will probably actually listen. Caitlin,
she doesn't like you.
Caitlin follows the crowd.
Taylor despises you.
Caitlin follows
worse than anybody on this panel.
Like she follows the crowd, bro. So you can't
randomly
a person that
talking
follows
shit
the
about
crowd
me.
easy like that. You can't teach them shit.
Caitlin, he does that to every woman. He has a woman problem.
Nah, it's not even a problem. She
every
follows the
woman.
crowd.
Because when we talked all the nerdy computer stuff, I listened to you. I gave
follows
you your
the
props.
crowd,
I even
bro.
let you talk to my husband. Relax, old man.
It's a mistake.
Relax.
That's a mistake. That's a mistake, Caitlin. Don't let
If
that
you
man talk
actually
to your
want to
husband
teach
no
me
more.
something, teach me something, Cyber.
Huh?
If you
Don't let
actually
that man
want to
talk
teach
to
me
your husband.
something,
Hold on,
teach me
Caitlin. Don't let that man talk to your husband no more, man. That's a mistake. What the fuck?
I don't know, Rue. I don't know. You talking to my husband wasn't the best bet either, though.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, now, Caitlin, now you're right about that, Caitlin. You just making all kinds of bad decisions. God dang.
He agreed though. Your
Because
husband
I'm
agreed.
young verbal. I'm not like these old men.
Oh, okay.
Your husband agreed though.
You know the goal is to get old, don't you? You do realize that, like, you want to die early with nothing accomplished.
Yes.
See that? Hold on.
Weren't you the one? Wait. Weren't you the one Weren't you the one trying to denigrate Mr. Music about being old though?
Well, as it pertains to competition, yes, saying that he could not win because he's old. I didn't say
that's
I didn't
ridiculous.
Joke him about being
that's
old.
absolutely ridiculous.
I didn't joke
what are
him
you talking about?
Being old. I said he could not beat me.
No, you were making fun of him, calling him old. I don't know how
and I
old
said that's
he
why
is.
he won't
I don't.
win
It doesn't
because
like.
he's old.
But that's faulty reasoning.
No, that has nothing to do
no,
with
it is, but
old.
yeah,
That's
it is.
different.
And how? Why do you think
That's
you're so
different.
fucking young? You're not so fucking young. You're
That's
so
different.
Not.
No,
I'm middle-aged,
seasoned.
sir.
I'm seasoned. Yeah, I got good experience. We seasoned. We proud of this.
Middle-aged.
We
No,
earned.
you're old
every
as
grade that
fuck.
we got.
You're old as
earned
fuck,
it.
and you need to stop trying to creep on these young ladies. Okay.
We earned. Now I'm gonna let them stay stupid.
You're
I'm gonna let them
old
stay
pervert.
stupid and experienced.
Sir,
and
as I'm
crackhead.
literally studying chemistry, please stop using the word stupid.
I'm gonna let them stay. I'm gonna let them follow the crowd. I'm gonna let them follow the crowd.
Let me holler. Hold on, sorry. Let me holler at Caitlin. Caitlin, who's the oldest? What's the oldest you can date? Like, what's the oldest nigga, oldest man you could, oldest age you can actually date at your age right now?
My age now, probably 35.
35.
Yeah.
What about 45? Like,
yep, you're out the running too, old ass man.
I'm 30. I'm 32. I'm 32 years old.
You're lying. You are 40 years old. Stop it.
Fuck you mean, man? I look young than a motherfucker though, man.
No,
like
you
I'm looking
don't.
younger
No, you
every day.
don't. These are the delusions these men tell themselves as they get creeping on that old
People
shit.
think I'm 31, 32 years old when they see me, man.
No, that's a lie.
That's not a lie.
It is.
Hey, my whole goddamn physique, my whole face, like a younger man. I'm just 37 years old. That's all. But I'm looking younger than 37. I don't look 37.
Yes, you do.
I can promise you, I don't move like a 37-year-old.
I
move
see
way quick.
you look
How does a
old.
37-year-old
You
move?
ain't see what you mean? See what, man? See who?
I ain't seen you. Oh,
Nobody
okay.
ain't never seen me on camera. I ain't never got on camera. I ain't never So you like just wait, man.
Yes, you did, Rue. You did. You did a video about yourself with them little cigarette butts in your head, doing them pull-ups and shit.
Yo, man, that was like a bulk up phase I was doing, man. But I done tightened up.
I'm not gonna lie, I can't see myself with a smoker.
I done trimmed up, man. I got more muscles, nigga. My whole nigga, I'm fine in a motherfucker, man. What the fuck y'all wrong with y'all?
Now this nigga talk about he finer than a motherfucker. Wow.
I do enjoy the compliment.
Kaylin, these some new niggas, okay? These some new niggas. I'm fine in the motherfuckers. What you saying?
I'm a dilf. I'm a dilf running around this motherfucker. A dilf.
Not a dilf.
Fuck y'all talking about, man.
So wait,
if I can still try younger women.
Is the only requirement to be a mom, or do you have to be a certain age?
You gotta be a mom of a certain age, like let's say 30 something, and your kids gotta be preteens or teenagers to be a MILF. You can't be a mid 30 something young woman. You can't be 35 with a newborn talking about you a MILF. You gotta already been through some shit with your kids and still maintain to be fine by the time you 30, 35, 40. Around
30. You are not having no
childbirth doesn't count.
35 to 40. Listen, Kaylin. From 35 to 40, you gotta have some preteens or teens, right? And still manage to still be fine to where
35 is a MILF. My God.
Right. 35 is a MILF.
Right.
35 is a MILF.
That's
ridiculous. It's
how that's
insane.
ridiculous. How that's ridiculous. You can have a 15-year-old when you're 35?
I thought a MILF is supposed to be like 40 and 50.
No, is any woman, right, who got teenage children or preteen kids or adult kids, right? And yet,
so what if she has a kid at 16?
And who?
Would she be a MILF?
Like 16, MILFs are not in their 30s. MILFs are in their 40s. Not
MILFs
30s.
are in their mid 30s.
No, they're not.
I'm looking up right now. I'm looking up. Hold on.
You don't know how young 30s is. Like, my God.
35. I said 35, man. 35. Hold on. MILF requirements. Hold on. MILF requirements.
Not requirements.
Access
oh my God.
to the partner.
You have to be mid 30s.
No.
Old enough to have a teenage child, right? And you still happen to be fine because you happen to look good and people still want to fuck with you. Hold on, MILF required. Here you go. Qualifications, right? Hold on. It's a, let me see something, man. MILF qualifications. So y'all playing.
No, I just didn't change it.
And don't not read it because I'm right and try to find one that's gonna make you right.
Nah, here you go. It say she's a mom. A classic MILF means that she's in her 30s or 40s with a kid who is preteen age, right? To teenage, to adulthood, right? Adult age. That's what they say.
An adult in her 30s with an adult. That's ridiculous.
I said in her 30s with a teenager.
I don't like it.
It means she have to. Hold on, let me show you something. Right? It means she have to have gone through some shit with a kid and still maintain her look, still look good after 14, 15 years of raising a kid. Yeah.
Cite your sources.
I'm citing right
really.
Now.
He probably is the Urban Dictionary.
It said MILF. Now I'm just reading different sources, right? Hold on. It said MILF is any woman with children, all right, who has men that want to have sexual intercourse with her. The term is also sometimes used to describe women above a certain age, 30 or 40, who are not mothers themselves, right, but deemed to be sexually attractive and also have men that would like to partake in sexual intercourse with them. So that's if you just old and fine, right? But really, MILF, you a mom and you in your 30s, 40s, and you still fine. Like you that mama that people say, well, goddamn, your mama fine as fuck. Yeah, you a MILF. And your children are teenagers or adults. That makes sense. What you mean? Hold on, here you go.
I see adults.
Teenagers.
Late teenagers.
Because it start from when let's say a 15-year-old boy, his partner's talking about, damn, your mama fine. It start from that part. That's when it started. Like, okay, your mama fine, and we all 15, 16, your mama still fine. And then y'all get older, she's still fine. So she just a fine ass 40-something-year-old woman, 50-something-year-old woman. Now she got grown kids. Still fine. Yeah. She done been through shit, right? She done been through enough and still maintain her looks. I'm trying to see why it's so hard for y'all guys to understand that part, man. Y'all making it difficult.
One, because we're not looking at mothers we want.
Yeah, it's just like literally.
I mean, it's the same as a DILF. Like Rue's a DILF, right? I could be a DILF, right? I got teenage kids. I'm in my late 30s. Fine.
Fine.
Body,
not fine.
Muscular physique. No, I'm talking about muscular physique. Hey,
muscular physique.
all that shit.
Let you tell it.
Nigga, let China White tell it. The fuck? Like what you saying? Let Bomb tell it.
No.
Yeah, hey, man. What up, dog? Let every
In
woman
my
who see
teenage years, a
let every
younger
woman let my
version of
baby mama
Rue
hold up.
would have
Let
been
my
my
baby
type.
mama tell it. Let my baby
Go
mama
get
tell
her.
it.
Go get her.
Let goddamn it. Let her mama tell it. Let
Go get
goddamn
her
her
because
sister
I have
tell it.
questions.
All right.
Go get your baby
Let
mama because I got
let the
questions.
women who see me on a regular basis tell you, like,
Can I
as of
talk to
last
her?
week.
Can I talk to one of them?
For what, man? What you want to talk to for what, man?
Because I just want to. Because I just want to.
Listen, man. Let every woman that see me say I got a nice body, man. That just been hands down since I
Okay,
was a
go bring
teenager.
one. Okay, go bring one. Just
Every
one.
woman.
Bring half of one. Bring half of
They'll
one. You don't even have to bring the whole woman. Just bring half of the woman.
Listen, they'll say he a hoe ass nigga. He a fuck nigga, but he got a sex ass body. That's what they always say. Even when I gain a little weight and I lose that motherfucker again, they say the same shit, man.
Well, that's pretty tragic. But anyway,
damn near every woman I come in contact with. It's an old lady the other day looking at my ass. So I was walking to the gas station.
She was looking at your ass.
Looking at me, man.
You got a bubble butt.
Older woman. I got a football. I got a football shape.
He got a bubble booty girl. He said my ass beat.
A woman look like
ass.
Mella. A woman look like Mella.
Juicy.
At the gas station. Couldn't keep her eyes off my ass the goddamn day.
A juicy booty.
A woman look like Mella ass. Was all on tilt. All on tilt. Say, man. Let me tell you something. Quit hating. I ain't never hated on you,
Oh God. Oh, you hate on me every fucking day of your life. Since you ever met me on this fucking platform, nigga. Stop lying.
Hate on what? Hating on what? And for what?
You just hate on my fly and my funky fresh. You want my flavor. You want to be like me, nigga. And you mad. Hey.
Since you want to be MC Light ass the fuck down, nigga, we ain't going, nigga. I promise you, we ain't going. I ain't in it.
Whatever.
You want to be a rapper. You want to be a rapper so bad.
I'm just saying, you just peep my fly and my funky fresh, and you don't know what to do with your motherfucking
I ain't never gave a damn.
Nigga.
I ain't never gave a damn about none of that shit.
A damn. Oh, you gave a damn, all right. Can't keep my name out your mouth like you just act a fool over me. It's ridiculous.
Verbal, you addicted to me.
Verbal, how does it feel to have the sauce?
Verbal, you addicted to me.
What'd you say, Caitlin?
I said, how does it feel to have the sauce? I want to be like you when I grow up.
Girl, I was born with it. You know,
Verbal,
what I'm saying?
you are highly addicted. You are highly addicted to me, my nigga.
No, you said it right. Addictive to you.
You are addictive.
You said it right. You see, you heard that right, Caitlin? You heard that right, right? You heard that right? Yeah, he said he slipped it on up in there. Told y'all the truth. I told y'all the truth is what he did. But I'm gonna have to let this nigga fiend for a second because I'm gonna get on off this shit. I got to go get me some dinner. You'll be all right, little Ruru. Okay? You'll be all right, little Ruru. Caitlin, give this nigga the business. Don't let him do you. Don't let him do you like that now. You give him the business.
Ain't no business, man. Me and Caitlin ain't got
no problem. Enjoy your
China.
meal.
Bye.
Did China come up?
We ain't going, man, for none of that bullshit. So you talking about, nigga? Yeah, you talking about, nigga? I ain't never had a
China,
woman.
He didn't mention your name if you want to come up.
Motherfucking woman,
he didn't mention your name.
I don't give a fuck how much of a hoe ass nigga I am. You feel me? Nigga, ain't now woman who see me in person is gonna say that she don't think I'm sexy, nigga. Every nigga, damn near. And I never let it get to my head though, because I'm so cool with the shit. But that's one thing. Yeah. I'm telling you, dog. I'm a butterhead ass nigga. I'm a butterhead ass nigga. But I'm not ugly like that. I don't think I'm ugly, but I'm a butterface to where a woman will say my body look better than my face, man, running around this bitch. Now what?
Not you a butterface. Stop it.
I might be a butterhead ass nigga though. So what? I wish a woman who ever met me or ever fucked with me ever sit here and say, nah, he ain't got. They all gonna say, yeah, he got a nice ass body. He got a nice ass body, but he a whole ass, he a fuck ass, bitch ass, and I can't stand that nigga. That's what they gonna say. Or they gonna say I love him. They gonna say I love him. I love that nigga. He lovable. He just retarded. Something wrong with that nigga. But I love him. He's a lovable ass nigga, bro. But we just can't stand him sometimes, though, man. Yeah, that's gonna be the same thing. So I'm mad with this shit. I'm gonna do better, man. And Verbal know this shit because Verbal been addicted to my ass for 3.5 years, nigga. And she hate it. She hate the fact that she is goddamn obsessed and to the point where she's want me something awful, nigga. But I never bite. That's what she don't like. That I never bit on none of that shit she talking about. I ain't never bit. She hate that I don't give her that passion, that fucking energy, that rush that she know I can give. All right, that's what be disappointing her. Now listen, Caitlin, that would disappoint Verbal all the time, right? Is I don't give her that energy of a crazy nigga running down on her motherfucking ass, getting on the and like, come here, bitch, who the fuck you talking to? And getting on her ass the right way. She know I got it in me, but I never give her that. That's what frustrates the fuck out of Verbal. For 3 years, ass want that.
You know what we were talking about earlier today about therapy? Is this your therapy?
Man, it's my therapy. I tell you, YouTube, I never denied that YouTube has been my therapy on this motherfucker, man. Like, what you mean?
I didn't know because we never got to talk. We never got to finish it, so I didn't get to hear that part.
Hey, I never denied it. YouTube been a nigga therapy for 5 years and running around this joint, man.
I can see that.
You know
I can see that. That's not a bad thing. I told you, see?
So that's
There's
what
so
we
many
doing.
different ways.
I'm just letting you know about Verbal, man. I'm letting you know about Verbal ass nigga. She not telling the truth about how she feel about me, man. she in love with a nigga. She been in love with a nigga for 3 years, man.
I don't know. The way
Nah.
y'all talk about
You don't know. You see, you don't know. That's what I'm saying. Oh, no, okay, you don't know. Listen.
Y'all be on her hard.
From 2009. Now, I don't be on her like that, though, right? Everybody else do. She want me to be on her the way everybody else do, and that's why she can't stop coming around. She can't get away from a nigga. Even when she's so-called mad with me and hurt and be disappointed, her ass still be coming back. I know she ain't running no game because she ain't getting shit out of me. I ain't giving her no goddamn money. You feel me? She giving me money in this motherfucker, man. Now, let me stop lying.
Okay, I'm gonna say.
What I'm saying, though, right? Her ass, she can't get away. I can't beat her off of me, dog. And of course, you guys not gonna see this shit. But nigga, she won't rule something awful. Her ass be fiending over Rue. Her ass just don't want you guys to think that shit. She wants you guys to think that she's so fucking player and she got it like that and I'm crazy over her. But everybody know her ass is crazy, more crazy over me than I ever been over her, nigga. I ain't never been crazy over goddamn ass.
Verbal's a lady. Verbal is not going to show
she could be all
her
that.
card. She's never going to show her hand, and that is how a lady's supposed to play.
But still, we talking about it ain't gonna negate the fact that her ass be in the bed at night, nigga, thinking about Rude like, damn, this motherfucking nigga, when he gonna come around? Damn. And just let me start getting on camera and start showing myself, dog, and you gonna really see how she gonna have it bad like Usher in this bitch, nigga, like straight up. Out of all motherfuckers, Verbal gonna have it bad, though, when I start camming up. Watch. You gonna see, you gonna be like, God damn, Verbal, you sad in the motherfucker. All y'all gonna be like, man, this motherfucking bitch here retarded. All that bullshit she be saying, like Ruby all over her, but look, we see the truth. Nigga, she always been feeding over that nigga. Every time I talk like
Kira said this whole conversation went left. Kira, we need you up here so we can see her back right.
Man, Kira ain't been on the panel how long, man? Kira be acting funny though, right? But look, what I'm saying though, Caitlin, y'all gonna be like, damn, Verbal, we didn't know you was feeding over that nigga like that. We thought you couldn't stand that nigga, but damn, come to find out, nigga, you played an old school woman game on us, man, acting like you don't give a fuck about him, but you the whole time you running after this nigga trying to see what he doing, where he at, what he got going on, and all that shit. What the fuck, man? She played it good against a lot of you younger women. You know how older women get. They don't want everybody knowing who they like, what they want to do, when they want to do it, because other women gonna make a play for the shit. Whether it's a bag, shoes, a car, a house, a vacation trip, goddamn it, a nigga. Man, they gonna make a play if women let it be known all the time what they like. Y'all know how y'all play.
True, though, there's a reason why the game is played the way it is. So
that's
it's still a smart move.
So it's a smart move. So now you know what I'm saying is true then, right? That Verbal be fiending. Hold on. Listen. She be fiending like Jodeci. She be fiending like Jodeci over Rue. And been like that for years because I haven't given her what she really want. And that is me pursuing the fuck out of her, man. Hunting her motherfucking ass down, lock and loaded, nigga, look, throwing her across my goddamn shoulder saying, yeah, you come with me, man. Fuck all this bullshit, man. That passion of Zane Says Chronicles ass passion shit. When you remember, listen, Caitlin, 10 years ago, right? It was a show called Zane Says Chronicles. The Jump Off came on, right? And it was a dude and a woman, little slim woman, right? They worked together doing a radio station, right? and they had sexual tension the whole goddamn time. That nigga played it cool. He had other women. She was going on dates with other dudes, right? But one day, they couldn't take this shit no more, right? One day, they both just fell. They just fell into each other's arms and shit and had some of the best sex, just based on camera, had some of the best sex, some makeup sex, some long lost, goddamn long overdue ass sex, right? And they carried out that shit for a while, right? And that's what the fuck Verbal want me to do, to come through, get her ass, put over my motherfucking shoulder, lay in that bed and be like, man, I've been waiting on this shit forever, man. And her ass kissing on me tomorrow. Yeah, I've just been waiting. We'll see when the fuck you gonna come in and do what you need to be doing. But nigga, you've been playing this whole motherfucking time. Nigga, just give it to me, nigga. Give it to me, nigga.
Well,
nah, Kayla, just chill, Kayla. Just chill for a second, Kayla. I'm telling you what the fuck it's been. 3 years. 3 years, Kaylin. Let's see where you be in 3 goddamn years, though, with a nigga on this bitch, even though you married. Let's see who in the fuck you be feeding over in this motherfucking 3 years. That's what the fuck Verbal was doing. 3 years, Kaylin. All right? Just act like you know, man. Act like you know,
if
dog.
we have learned anything these past couple of days, bringing up Verbal's name is unprovoked is not the best bet.
Hey.
So I will not be a part of that.
You ain't
I
gotta be a
learned my
part.
lessons with this YouTube shit. See,
Don't
y'all
be a
don't
part
learn
of-
y'all lessons. I be paying
Don't get
attention to
caught up.
learning.
Listen, don't get caught up in those scandals, Kaylin. Like, be faithful to your husband. You know what I
I
mean?
like to
Even
be a
if y'all
good
going
girl.
through. Now, listen. If y'all going through problems, don't let a nigga slip through the crack and get your mind off your family and shit. Cause you know you gonna get
Oh, I
lost.
don't like.
Man.
I like men, but I don't
Yeah,
like y'all that much where something like that can
I
happen. I'm
agree,
kind of
man.
good
So
where I'm at.
keep that energy though, man. When you get weak and vulnerable, all right. Keep that motherfucking energy when you want somebody else to talk to, because you feel like nobody hearing you in your house. Keep that goddamn
You gonna be
energy. I
my
don't
big
like
brother
that.
though. That's what you said because you older. You gonna be. You gonna make sure that everything. That's what big brothers and friends and family do, right?
You talking about me?
Yeah.
See, all right. See, I can
You're
agree.
not
See, like I was saying.
reckless.
No, hold on. See, I was saying that a while back, right? Like, men don't have to view every woman in a sexual way. Like, you can view a woman and say, you know what? I'll never come at you in a sexual way. So I can agree. I probably won't ever come at you on no shit like that because me and you ain't never played no games like that. So it's no need for us to go there, right? So I could be most definitely a big brother to you. That's facts. That's facts.
See, like I said, y'all like my family. I know who to.
Yeah.
You just that big brother I don't show to everybody. You a little reckless.
Yeah, that's good, man. Yeah, I'll be that big brother, man. I ain't seen and shit. Keep me in the closet, keep me in the basement or whatnot. I feel
You gonna be my Igor big brother. That's Igor.
yeah, I'll be Igor, ugly ass.
Let me interrupt your conversation there for a minute. Yo, excuse me. Who is this guy down in the chat room? LA. Are you fucking talking to me?
I thought that was
What is wrong
cyber,
with you?
honestly.
What is wrong with y'all? Is this fuck with music night tonight? You niggas know I don't play. I don't have time for idle chatter with you sissy boys. I have time for this shit. Stop putting
Sissy
my
boys.
name in your mouth. Go play somewhere else. I'm a grown ass fucking man. I don't play these games with y'all little fucking boys. I don't have time for this shit. This is the last time I'm going to address you, Cyber, or anybody else who think I got the time to play with y'all. I got money to make. I got life to live.
He make
I don't
money,
have time to sit in
niggas.
the chat room to sit here and
Y'all
listen
some
to
sissy
you
boys.
niggas idle gossip about this and that. What this guy done, what this guy done. I could give 2 fucks.
You don't
Stop
give a
putting my
fuck.
name in your mouth. That's the last time I'm gonna talk to your stupid ass. You must be slow.
Y'all niggas don't get no more warnings. That's your last
Fuck.
warning, niggas.
Tired of being nice to y'all. I'm tired of being nice. The next one of you motherfuckers that call my name, you better have a reason to call it. All right? Especially if you got a fucking dick. Don't call me if it ain't about work.
It ain't about that money. Keep his name out your fucking mouth.
The fuck?
Will Smith voice in this bitch.
If it ain't about work, man, work assignments, nigga, don't be. Listen, man, who Mr. Music sound like? You sound like who he sound like, man? He sound like, I would say James Earl Jones, but nah.
Not James Earl Jones, no.
Who that dude sound like? He's like somebody who be narrating and shit and commentating on things, man. Who the fuck Mr. Music sound like, man?
I don't know. That gave me Giselle
Morgan
Washington.
Freeman?
Like, Equalizer
Is
type vibe.
is it Morgan Freeman?
Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman.
He do be narrating a lot of stuff, but nah, I wouldn't give him Morgan Freeman. I got Denzel. King Kong ain't got shit on me. Bye.
Now somebody a little more raspier voice, man. It's on a Morgan Freeman, but it's more of a. I was gonna say, man, what's the old? Oh shit, man, I can't think.
Dude who played Ike Turner?
Lawrence Fishburne, nah.
Lawrence Fishburne?
Nah, he don't sound like Lawrence Fishburne, man. He sound like I was gonna say not James Earl Jones, Morgan Freeman, Paul Robeson. Paul Robeson, I got that. Sound like on some Paul Robeson ass shit, man.
Samuel L. Jackson.
Could it be Samuel L. Jackson?
I didn't get
not
Samuel.
really though. It's somebody a little more rough, like a little rougher, some slicker, like one of them like
LA is Randy. Randy,
go
why
back
shit?
go back to them blaxploitation films, man. Like that she. God damn it. I would say Dolomite. Rudy Ray Moore, Dolomite. On some Dolomite shit.
You going before my time now.
Some Isaac Hayes ass type of shit, man. I'm thinking, man.
The teacher said the guy off of Waiting to Exhale.
Dennis Haysbert?
Dennis Haysbert.
Haysbert. Nah, he a little more deeper. Haysbert a little more deeper, man. I'd say Isaac Hayes.
Keith David.
Keith David from Dead Presidents. All right, old man from Greenleaf. Yeah. Cook, yeah, on that kick, man. But yeah, with Rudy Ray Moore. Yeah.
Keith David also did Dr. Facilier off of Princess and the Frog. Yes.
Okay, yes. Keith David, man. Keith David, all right.
Yes.
Yeah. Keith David, that's him right there. That's Mr. Music guy. As a matter of fact, that's Keith David. Mr. Music really Keith David coming up in this motherfucker in disguise, man, acting like he ain't Keith David. So them celebrities be fucking with us, man, low key, dog.
Like
we ain't never seen.
I believe it.
Ving Rhames.
Ving Rhames on that kick with Ving Rhames, man. We'll give it to him on Ving Rhames.
Black Beauty, that's Holiday Heart. Mr. Music don't sound like no Holiday Heart. That was the mom's boyfriend from Baby Boy. Fun fact, in case anybody didn't know that. Same actor. He's also in the Mission Impossible movies.
Ooh, Ving Rhames?
Is that the dude who played Holiday? And he was Jodie's mom's boyfriend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Ving Rhames.
Did not know his name. I learn something new every time I come on these panels.
Man, let's see something. I'm trying to think, man. Let's see something, man.
Ving Rhames blew up for a minute.
Yeah. Ving Rhames, I don't know, man. Where he been? I ain't seen that nigga, dog. Like, look, matter of fact, I seen Fred Williamson on Vlad TV the other day, man. He looked the same.
Yeah.
He got older. But he looked the same, though, man. Still sharp. Like, I like to see older people. They get older, they still got their sharp mind, sharp tongue. Like, even like Sammy the Bull Gravano, he's still sharp at 75, 76. But like Fred Williamson he got to be pushing 80, man.
80,
he got to be pushing 80. Yeah. He right there at 80, dog. And he still was sharp, though. He was on point with his shit. So, yeah. It's just like, when you get older, I don't think you got to become feeble and senile. You don't have to be that, man. But some people do. Like, but I'm saying when you like a legend.
They gave up.
Yeah, they give up. But like when you go out like Muhammad Ali or some shit like that, bro, that's disappointing to see that, man. Like, you like, well, damn, Muhammad. And I'm trying to see who else done went out. I ain't gonna say went out bad though, because he respect old people. I'm gonna respect you though, right? But I don't know too many people who done went out to where they not really like. Sidney Poitier still got his mind, still sharp. Bill Cosby still pretty much sharp. These guys just got older. They just got John Amos.
Is Sidney Poitier still alive? No, he's not.
Oh,
Sidney Poitier.
I thought he was still alive. He died. But I'm saying, but even as a 90-something-year-old man,
he was still sharp.
Yeah, man, he's sharp, man. Who else sharp, man? Who else still sharp?
Like you said, John Amos.
John Amos was sharp. He's still sharp too. And speaking of, because this is going on in my mind right now. I don't know if y'all heard about this, right? Because I was thinking about presidents, man. So they saying that Barack Obama fucked around with a man back in 1999 and it was on crack and coke and all that shit, man. Like, is that? I mean, what the fuck is that?
I heard about all that. I think Barack Obama did say he did smoke something. I'm not going allegedly. And I heard something about the man stuff, but it was never confirmed or denied by anybody in Obama's camp.
Man, I'm not gonna put that gay shit on nobody, man. You talking about nigga hitting that coke? Look, man, that don't make you a bad person for if you was on drugs or you took drugs at one point, bro. Like people have an addiction to a lot of shit, man, and drugs is one of them. No different than somebody who addicted to food or working out or working all day, man, or fornication or whatever. Man, people got their own addiction, so drugs is just an addiction, man. People like certain TV shows they can't stop watching. So if he, say he's how's Barack Obama? He was born in 61. So he ought to be about 60, what, 62?
61, 62.
62, all right. So that means back then he had to be, what, 38 in 99, about 38, 37, 38, man.
Yeah,
okay, so
38, 39, yeah.
So if he hit coke back in those days, is he a bad person for hitting coke?
I don't think anyone's a bad person for doing stuff like
That's what I'm
that.
saying though. But like you telling me you can't still become president and lead the free world, man, because you hit coke when you was a younger man?
Wasn't Bush a party boy? Didn't
Exactly.
Bush,
Clinton, all of them. Clinton, Bush, damn near every president done fucked around and had some shit they was doing back when they was in their 20s and 30s though that they don't want nobody to know about, man. Every last one of them, Donald Trump, all of them.
Then so there you go. You answered your own question.
Man, so and then they saying he fucking with the man. I'm like, come on, dog. Like, it's just so easy to put that gay shit on somebody. And of course, Barack Obama would never.
They telling you.
You said what?
They saying all y'all niggas gay. Low key.
Man, they saying every man gay running around this hole, man. We all got gay tendencies running around this bitch, bro. Like, basically. So say, man. Listen, dog. If that's the best you can do, then I guess you have to just run with that. Because if you can't say nothing else that can fuck up a person's reputation, then you really done lost there. If you just say, all right, you gay. I thought you was gay. I think you gay.
No, because I don't like it because, a lot of these ignorant anti-Black woman people are trying to say, oh, well, I guess that makes more sense if Michelle isn't really a woman, because they keep trying to pull Michelle Obama's not a biological woman.
Yeah.
And it's annoying.
Yo. Now, she look hard though, but I'm not gonna go and say she no goddamn man though. I can't say that, man.
I don't think Michelle looks hard. I just think y'all are so used to looking at the biracial aesthetic that when you see a Black woman, y'all really don't know what a Black woman looks like.
Nah. Look, I know what a Black woman look like, man. Listen. Let's say, all right, Gayle King is not a bad looking woman, right? She's not a bad looking woman for older woman, right? So Angela Bassett, Whitney Houston when she was living. Halle Berry. No, we know a woman when we see one, and we know if you look good.
Just call Halle Berry in the same. Is Halle Berry old?
Nah, she about 50. How Halle Berry about 50? What? 55?
Yeah, I think she's mid-50s.
50, 56.
And you also brought up a biracial woman. Halle Berry's biracial.
No, I'm saying, all right, Mary J. Blige is good looking. All right, God damn it. Who else, man? You can go down.
But even with Angela Bassett, because the only thing they had on Michelle Obama was how strong her arms look. Angela Bassett has strong
her face, man, her face. It's all right, but her face hard, man. She got a nigga looking at his face, man. But
she looks like probably her daddy. Because again, when you Black men lay down with Black women, you make phenotypically women that have your features.
I agree.
Do we forget this?
But the girl got to come out looking a little soft.
And a female version of him.
Look at Willow Smith and her dad looking like, right? Willow Smith and Will Smith are just like, right?
I don't know. Willow's starting to look more like Jada to me.
I mean, now as she get older, but for the most part, she looking just like Will has. Hey, but you can tell she a girl though. It's not like even as she become a young lady.
Michelle Obama's a girl. What?
Man, you can't listen. She's a woman. I give her that. That's a hard ass looking woman though, my nigga. I'm just telling you though, bro. Like you gotta understand what we saying. Her ass look rough, man. I don't think Barack. I don't know, man. Maybe when she was younger, she looked all right, man. But as she done got older, she not ugly though. But it just, I'm not gonna say she no goddamn man, but I think she be whooping that nigga ass.
I got family members that look like Michelle Obama. Michelle Obama looks like a Black woman that could be my family.
Michelle Obama was beating Barack's ass, dog. I think somebody, an insider, was saying that he was terrified of her ass, nigga. She ran the White House, whooping that nigga ass with them hands, bro. She a boxer, nigga. Here you talking about, man? Kicking him in his goddamn
She's
head.
Chi-Town. I'm not gonna take that away from her. She
That
definitely
don't mean,
Chi-Town.
look, we're not finna play that where we from shit, like as if you harder than anybody else, man. Fuck all that. She could be Chicago all day, right? She still was whooping that nigga ass, though, whether she was from Philly, Chicago, Milwaukee, I don't give a damn. She was whooping that man ass. Abusing that nigga in the White House, man. Brought her mama in without that nigga permission and none of that. Nigga, they ran that nigga. Little weak ass, little frail ass, motherfucking Tony Dungy looking ass nigga, bro. They ran that nigga, man. You see what I'm saying? They ran Barack Obama ass, dog. That man grayed like a motherfucker as soon as he got in the White House. His hair was black in 2008. By the end of 2008, man, that nigga shit was white.
That ain't got nothing to do with Michelle.
That was
been with
Michelle, man. Stressing that nigga out.
That was not Michelle. They've been in a relationship before he got to be president. What are you talking about?
So now you got the worry of being a president and then your wife fucking with you, man. That brought them great strings in that nigga
being
head.
The president stressed him out.
Nah.
Because being the president, trying to do shit and people keep telling you no is hard.
That nigga, Barack Hussein Obama, right, was being stressed out even
Because
more.
you're not going to just blame black women
by his wife
for what that biracial man had to go.
Black women be stressing niggas out, dog, when niggas get in certain positions, man. Y'all don't make it easy for a nigga at all. Y'all stress the fuck out.
We want you to be better. If y'all are fine with being mediocre, if y'all are fine with being mediocre, then be mediocre.
It ain't that, Caitlin. It's the fact that, listen, the attention is not on your ass no more, man. Y'all start fucking with niggas, bro. Like, listen, I've seen this shit, right?
She never had the attention on her.
Hold on, Caitlin, let me show you something. Right? Women, black women, our women, right? When the attention is not on them, they gonna fuck with a nigga, bro. Because naturally, if a man start focusing on what he need to focus on, he gonna naturally ignore the woman. And y'all don't like that. Y'all know every man that you fuck with know that if he really was doing what he need to be doing in life, he really won't have no time for you. And y'all women can't have that shit. That's why you got to make a man get consumed with your bullshit like y'all do. Just think about it, mate. You deal with a man.
Because I had to say, I literally had a conversation with my husband.
Exactly. And you stress that nigga out. That's why he sleep down. You stress that nigga out.
Exactly. He's putting Caleb to sleep while I am studying.
That's why he letting you be occupied with this shit, while he can focus on what the fuck he need to be focused on, and not you nagging him in his face, fucking with him. That's why you're here talking to me, and you talking to Mr. Mark, and not fucking with your husband. He need time to have peace.
He is with the baby. What are you talking about?
That's peace and quiet though. With the baby, that's peace and quiet. You see what I'm saying? He not with your ass right now, right? Because you be nagging the hell out that man, right? To where he rather go play with the baby and put the baby to sleep. Act like he taking all day to put the baby to sleep. The baby been asleep, man. You see what I'm saying? 2 hours ago, the baby been asleep. Where your husband at right now, though? He's focused on what he need to be focused on. This little time while you on the phone with me, he's focused on the shit he need to be focused on that he can't do when you fucking with him. He know when he come to the room and go to bed, you gonna start fucking with that man. If he can't he gonna get about 5 hours worth of sleep. You know what I mean? Got to get about 5 o'clock in the morning. He gonna get about 5 hours of sleep fucking with you, Caitlin. You know that.
That man don't get up at no 5 o'clock in the morning.
4 o'clock in the morning, my bad. 4 o'clock in the morning.
That man don't wake up at the 4 o'clock in the morning.
Still, what I'm saying to you, black women, if y'all don't make men be consumed with y'all bullshit, we will naturally ignore y'all if we start focusing on what's more important. And y'all can't stand for a man to put something above you, even if that one thing, one thing would benefit everybody. It's the fact that it's like, nigga, you putting this before me, how dare you? It's like you want to be number one in his life on everything, and you can't be number two, even to a crest. Let's say Steph Curry, LeBron, basketball is the reason why everybody living. Those women don't come before basketball, and the women ain't trying to compete with basketball. That's why Steph Curry and LeBron can be successful in basketball with these wives that they've been with for 15 years. All these children. And everybody know basketball.
I don't know, because y'all called Aisha Curry. Y'all said she was attention hungry. Y'all called her
she planned. Listen, the only reason she doing that because women feel like men shouldn't be in the spotlight more than them. So therefore, when you got a husband who get more shine than you, and you feel like, okay, you deserve that, yes. You might act out like a kid. You might be like, hell nah, I need to get some of this while I'm 30 or late 20s, like you, right? 28, 29, right? All right then. You don't want to be second fiddle to a nigga when it come to everybody focus on Steph Curry and nobody really looking at her. See, LeBron's wife was good with being in the background. So she wasn't trying to compete with studio, with airtime, with light time and none of that shit. She always been good in the back, being a mama and a wife to a rich ass basketball playing ass nigga, right? With 3 kids. You know what I'm saying? She good living in that big ass house, minding her business, doing what the fuck women do. She ain't trying to compete with that boy. You see, that's why it's working for her. See, a lot of black women have been in a position to where you had a man who had either the potential to be rich or wealthy or great, and y'all dim that man light because you were so afraid or so scared that if he actually realized his potential, he gonna become too big, too dangerous, to where you won't be able to control shit. It won't be no leverage for you, Caitlin. Listen, you fucked with your nigga, Caitlin. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you something, Caitlin.
Wait, let me ask
when women be fucking with men, right? Let's say if he ain't really got nothing, when you first start fucking with him, you really don't want that man to really get shit on your watch because that's the reason why you was fucking with him, because he ain't got shit. It's him. That nigga think that you want him to be better than what he is, and little do he know that's not the case. Because the moment he become getting better as a man, that's when you start giving that man problems and shit. When he was mediocre, hold on, Caleb. Hold on, Caleb.
Hold on. No, because hold on. You got a preference that you were talking about insecure women.
Insecure women. Yeah. Insecure women
have a control issue.
With a control issue.
I've had a control issue.
Which is a lot of black women.
Which is a lot of
listen, which is a lot of black women, Caitlin, with a lot of black women, right? They fuck with certain niggas to keep him in that position, give him everything he wants for him to be content in that position. The moment he say he want to be a better man, he want to level up, you give him problems because you know that he's going to replace your ass, or at least you think, because of what you've done to him all these years when he wasn't in that level position. Is the reason why you feel that when he get to where he need to get to, he's going to trade you in for something better, something younger, somebody who don't know his past, when he was fucked up, going through whatever he going through, that you went through with him. That's what the problem is. See, a lot of women don't want to be truthful and say, look, y'all gave these niggas who y'all was fucking with problems for why he left you alone when he finally got on his feet. It wasn't because he didn't want to do you like Ice Cube with his wife, and LL Cool J with his wife, and Ja Rule, and fucking E40, and goddamn Samuel L. Jackson, and Denzel, and LeBron, and Steph Curry, and who else, man? I mean, I can name a whole bunch of men who wives stayed with them through the level up, through the downtime and the level up time, man. The women ain't never went nowhere. We're talking about 30, 40 years, man, with these goddamn men. And these men are 50, 55, 60 years old. So why can't they be the story for a lot of black women for why y'all make it seem like a nigga as soon as he gets something, he just gotta get a new woman and shit. The reason he get the new woman, Caitlin, is because that woman don't know his past like how you do. And he can't afford for you to keep bringing that shit up, even when he's being great at a banquet, at a award ceremony, and you bring it up when he was in the penitentiary and shit, or when he was living with his mama or living with you and shit, right? Why the fuck could he take that chance, or why would he take that chance in fucking with you like that, knowing that you got that in your heart, that resentment in your heart, that pettiness in your heart to bring up when he was down and out? That's why you got replaced. Cause why the fuck Ice Cube wife didn't get replaced? All of them men I can name, we talking about street niggas, gangsters, right? Papoose and Remy Mark. She didn't get replaced. I'm just naming, right? Who else, man? We can go down the line with the shit. Men been with their wives.
Wasn't Remy the bigger person in Papoose and Remy's relationship, though?
Man, I don't know about all that. They both just as popular when it comes to being rappers. I'm talking about nigga holding a woman down and not replacing her when he become, let's say, successful or whatever it may be. Like I say, even Spike Lee has been with his woman 30 years, man. I mean, goddamn.
Is Spike Lee still with the same woman? Because I thought Spike Lee was with a white woman.
I don't know what the fuck, man. That's somebody said he was with. Listen, Will Smith been with his woman. Will Smith been with Jada for about 27 years. Right. Even though they got together, they both was pretty much famous when they got together. But I'm saying, Denzel been with his wife 45. Denzel been with his wife 45 years, man. What you talking about? All the women been on Denzel dick for 40 years, man. He could have traded that woman in the 80s, Mo Better Blues, goddamn in the mid 90s and shit, nigga.
So why all that
Obama John Q, fucking Remember the Titans, nigga, trading day, all he could have been traded that woman in. He wouldn't dare because that woman was with him and she adjusted to the nigga leveling up. She was riding. She rode with that boy. Hey. Y'all don't want to ride with y'all man, though. When y'all fuck with a nigga, y'all want him to be where he's at when you first met him. He can never change for the better on your watch.
I really don't think that's true.
That's true. That's true. Kaylin, if it's not true, then why in the hell it happened? You telling me black men is that no good and low down and doggish to where they would actually have a woman been with them 5 years when he ain't have shit, and the moment he start getting money, he don't want this same woman with his children to be with him when he now in a big house? You telling me a nigga just that low down? Hell no, you don't believe no shit like that. You don't believe no shit like that because you know it's not true. The women been giving that man problems the whole time, emasculating, talking bad of that man, to where the moment he was able to get out the door, he just couldn't fuck with her no more because she wasn't trying to go nowhere. He wanted to go places, and that's when she started giving him problems. All the pussy in the head he can get, and the meals and all that he can get when he wasn't trying to be shit, she did that for that nigga for him to be content in that bedroom and not go nowhere. The moment he said, babe, I want to do this, I want to do that, that's when she said, hold on, nigga, hold the fuck up, nigga. I didn't agree to that. I didn't tell you I would be with you, nigga, if you level the fuck up. So I start giving you problems. You start giving that nigga a whole lot of problems to where he's confused, wondering what the hell's wrong with you now. He don't know.
What kind of women are you dealing with? Because yes, I can understand in early stages of the relationship, change scares people. Sure, I will give you that. But also in the same breath, if you are upgrading in the sense of leveling up yourself, and someone can adapt with you, whether you are man or woman, if you cannot adapt, then yeah, you get left behind. But people who are adaptive, people who genuinely are there for the experience of being with that person, people who don't have control issues, you gotta let go of that control.
That's it.
And that's perfectly fine.
So my point, Caitlin, is that the women who
you can't put that on black women or all women.
Nah, I'm putting on black women on this. I'm putting on black women who cry about black men replacing them when they get to a certain level. That's the story right there. It's not a nigga don't want to bring his girl. Now listen what I'm saying though, man. These black men are not starting from the bottom with a woman and now starting to see daylight and getting momentum and now want to replace the woman like that. Like I don't know men who do shit like that unless that woman was giving him a hard time. We talking about talking bad on that man's name, talking shit to him to where he could never really forgive her once he got on his feet. We ain't talking about.
So what about the men who do it to the women?
You say what?
What about the men who do it to the women?
You talking about the men who be hating on the woman? The men who be trying to hold a woman back?
Yeah.
The same rules apply. She's supposed to shake that nigga, go on by her way, and level the fuck up if you don't want to go nowhere. And he can't pull him off like how women do and say, yeah, bro, I was with her nigga 7 years, bro. I was doing all this for a nigga. She just loved me for a better man. Nigga, if he not gonna say that he was talking bad on her, beating her ass, cheating on her. Who?
Future do it with Sierra. Future do it with Sierra.
And we clearly see that Future was trying to hold Sierra back. If he wanted anything good for her, he'll be happy that she moved on with a guy who's in the NFL and his son is around this man. This man's a good influence. He wouldn't be hating on Sierra, but he doing all that because Future's a bitch ass nigga though. What you mean? Like he ain't no upstanding gentleman. That nigga say, I got it out the field, fuck Russell. That nigga hating on Russell Wilson like that, man. I mean, you know he was a hoe. You know that. You know, listen. You know he wasn't no good for Sierra, man. Them niggas be trying to hold women back, especially women who are ambitious and they go-getters and they are self-motivated. These motherfucking niggas be actually trying to hold them back because it makes them niggas insecure that a woman can outperform him in life. And he wondering, well, why the fuck I'm not able to keep up with a woman? Even in the case of Future and Sierra came out before Future, like 8 years before Future.
More than
Future
that.
came out in 2011 with that Tony Montana. And he came on that with that Rats on Rat. And Rats on Rat, he was a feature on that Rats on. That's when I first heard of Future. And then he came with the Tony Montana and all those shit. That's damn near 6-7 years after Sierra came out in 2004. You see what I'm saying? With that, what's that? My goodie. My goodie. My goodie. My goodie. With Petey Pablo motherfucking that. And she been in the game. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to hold her back. Niggas be trying to hold Beyonce back. Niggas be trying to hold Rihanna back. Niggas be trying to hold these women who cannot be contained and controlled back, man. These is some women in the world who are unruly, and yet they break the rules. They do all what they need to do to actually survive, and yet they become remembered for this shit, bro. And I can appreciate a woman like that, man. So I'm not in the business of holding a woman back. What I'm telling you, when you got hating ass men who are stagnant, and that they don't want to be shit, they don't want to do shit, and they got women who are motivated around them, bro, it makes them look bad. Because what the hell would be your excuse being an able-bodied man with all your limbs, all your fingers and your toes, your right mind, and all those shit, even though you 30, 40 years old, but you ain't got the same kind of grind and hustle as the women. And we not downplaying women. I'm saying with all the things that women have to go through, why in the hell would a woman outperform a goddamn man? So when I see a man doing better than a woman, it's no flex. You can't flex and stun on no goddamn woman, bro. She got more going against her and more weighing on her than you ever would have as a man. We talking about from her physical body, her breasts, her hips, all that shit can be weighing her down, her children, let alone it's just stress that men don't really have to deal with, to where a man supposed to be getting the ball and just running like from a full speed down the goddamn field with this shit and running around the goddamn world with this shit, bro, to compare to a woman who we know we have the advantage over in life. Yes, we physically stronger, a lot of us taller, we quicker, we faster, nothing can hold us back, no one can discriminate against us because we so-called men like they can do women, right? There's no reason why a man shouldn't be trying to strive to be a millionaire if he wanted to be one. If he's content with making $100,000 a year, that's fine too. But there's nowhere in life you should be hating on no goddamn woman, like as if you are powerless as a man, like as if because you got a felony or you've been to prison, that means you can't do shit. You have to be at the mercy of a goddamn woman and you hate her for it. Ain't no way in life, man. Fuck all that, man. The fuck we look like? Hey, you look like, nigga.
People need to be equally yoked, which if you do go down the history of Barack and Michelle Obama, they seem to be for the longest. If not, yes, at the time, Michelle might have been ahead. I think they have spoken about it. And if you want to give Black women props, Michelle fell back. She played her role. She did what every first lady was to do, whether it been Nancy Reagan, whether it been Eleanor Roosevelt. But because she was a Black woman and an unambiguous Black woman, and the one, as you was called, strong-faced, or,
Strong face. Yeah, hard face.
People did look at Michelle in a light that you wouldn't have looked at Trump's wife, or, like I said, Nancy Reagan, Eleanor Roosevelt, especially because we're also in a time where women are outspoken. So being a first lady as a Black woman was kind of a big monumental, just as monumental as the first quote unquote Black president. So Michelle had a lot weighed on her too. And I don't think people understood that, but those two were equally yoked in the sense of what they had to do as president and first lady. Now we have speculations of their marriage because, one, they weren't scandalous. Clinton and Hillary are scandalous. You want to talk about a strong-faced woman? Look at Hillary.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker strong face, man. That shit lesbian.
And you want to talk about somebody hating on their husband?
She hated
Hillary Clinton literally was plotting against Bill. So no, to say that it's just Black women, that's false. You have white women who get very jealous of their husband's spotlight. I think it's because Black women do have to hold it down in the sense of, if my man doesn't come up, I still got to come up, or I don't get to rest. So why does he get to rest? And again, that's a control issue, which I pray a lot of people can just let go of, because it is exhausting to want to control everything. As a person who suffers with trying to control what she can't control, it's exhausting.
So what is it? What is it? A lot of you women be want to control when it comes to a man and his life. Like, just be truthful. What do y'all want to control about a man? Ah, shit, Mr. Moore, don't do that, Mr. Moore. What the hell, man? Don't do that.
I'm watching the game.
Oh shit. Okay. Who playing?
Kansas City and Detroit.
Okay. Talking about baseball?
Nah, football.
Kansas City, Detroit, the Lions. Okay.
Yeah. Mahomes just threw a pick 6.
Oh, hell no, man. Hell no. Everybody have a problem with the Bengals anyway this year, man. Let me check to see. Just got that cash app going there. Hey, answer the question though, Caitlin.
No, I was waiting on y'all. I mean, it's different per person. I think for me, it was a fear thing because there are so many things that I can't control. So certain things that I felt like I could control in fear of not being able to control them, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But in the same breath, this is a whole human being. So you kind of go ahead.
What I'm asking, like honestly though, don't lie though. What do y'all be wanting to control about a man's life? Like, what do you be wanting to run? Like, I gotta have leverage. I gotta be on top of this shit whenever he do this, right? Like, just tell me, like the money.
I don't think it's we want to run it in the sense of we want security. And security means whether it be financial security, whether it be the fact that you are going to be loyal the same way that you require loyalty out of me. So you might have some women who are insecure, but they require the security if you're not going to cheat on me. When you do make it, you're not going to forget about me because I did hold you down. And, I guess to a certain extent that's selfish, but that's also human nature. When you invest something, whether it be time, money, effort, you want to see some type of payout. And that's just human nature.
What I'm saying, I hear you. You want the security part, but I'm saying that's not what I get from a lot of women when they're dealing with men. It's like women be wanting to control a man's his genitals, his finances, right? And it's like it's a problem if she can't get the control of those two things first and foremost, right? Like anything else, she's willing to let slide to a certain extent. Like him talking to her crazy, so she ain't trying to control the way he talked to her. Him just doing what men do, right? If he smoked, if he drank, if he, just did what men do, right? She didn't really try to control that. But the two main things I've noticed is that you want to control what he do with his dick, man, and you want to control what that nigga do with his money. And
because
if you don't got control of those two things,
a woman does.
I agree. That's what I'm asking. I can tell you what men be want to control about women, but I'm asking you as a woman, what do women be want to control about men? And can you admit that is those some two things first and foremost? You want to control those two things before anything else happen? Like you want to make sure that you get the final say so on where he put his dick and what he do with his money?
I don't think it's control. I think it's genuinely security. If I am making sure that I am loyal to you, you should be loyal to me. If you are telling me you got me financially, then yeah, if I see that you're spending recklessly, if you aren't taking care of us financially, even though you made that pledge as a man to do it, then yeah, I'm gonna look at you sideways. And I think that's where a lot of women, they just don't express it in a way that y'all either want to hear it or they're just so fed up because they let too many things slide in the past. So it's frustrating once it finally boils over.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying. Man, I'm reading this text message. Hold on. Okay, all right. So look, all right. So when does you making sure that he do his part becomes, let's say you trying to make him do his part. Like it's one thing if you say, all right, I want to make sure that you got me because I got you, and now it go from that to you about to now make him do what he's supposed to do, right? Like if he know this is what he's supposed to be doing, taking care of bills, taking care of certain things when it come to you, not going around fucking around on you, all that, right? All right, so you let them know how you feel about that. But now, what happens when you see yourself trying to make him do right in those regards?
I mean, usually after a while, you learn you have to back off and leave. But if you are kind of in those beginning stages, yeah, it's kind of inherent to just be like, oh, I'm gonna fix it. Women want to be fixers.
Fixers, okay.
So if
when do y'all so at what point do you back up and leave?
Well, you can't fix it. So that depends on the woman. Is how long do you feel like you want to keep tinkering with it? It's kind of like once a mirror is broken, you can try to put every piece together, but eventually that mirror, you might lose some pieces might be crushed to shit where it's not usable. Or that mirror, once you actually fixed it, you realize it's cracked and it's not going to be worth it. You might as well get a new mirror.
Speaking of mirror, you ever done a jigsaw puzzle with your husband?
Not with him, no.
Try that, man.
Okay.
I'm saying to say this, right? if you and him ever get into it or y'all have an issue, do a jigsaw puzzle with each other and watch what they do to your relationship.
I will take that advice, big brother.
Man, get the hell. I'm not so. I'm fucking with you, right? But listen, that works right there. They're talking about family time and bonding. It's certain things that family can do together, like working out together, traveling together, and all that. Right, that makes you stronger, right? And I just realized like years ago, I've done like 2 of them with people in my family, right? Did some with my children, and I've done it when I was younger with my mom and my brother and shit like that, right? And that is something that like a jigsaw puzzle. We do a whole jigsaw puzzle, like 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle. We do that shit together, and you kind of feel good about your family after you get done with that motherfucker. And it might take a while for you to do it, but you feel good doing it with them. And that's what I was saying, man. Yeah, do the jigsaw. The next time you and your husband ever get into it, go to the store. They like $20 or whatnot, maybe $25, depending on how many pieces you get, or depending on what kind of picture you want to get. And you and him gonna do a jigsaw puzzle together, man. And y'all got like a week to do it. And while y'all doing it, y'all talking about whatever the hell y'all want to talk about and whatever's bothering you guys, but y'all getting that puzzle done. And that's some therapy for your ass right there, man. Like scrap business.
I'll give you points for that. I will give you points for that.
But look, what I'm saying, when it comes to you being forceful, you gonna make a nigga, like I'm gonna make this nigga do right by me. Fuck all that. I'm not finna leave because it's too soon. I still like him. I love him. I'm still turned on by him. I'd be damned if another woman have him and shit. So now he gonna keep his dick to himself. He gonna spend his money wisely and spend his money on me or spend his money on the bills or taking care of children. Like he ain't gonna just be no reckless nigga. This is my man. I'd have already flaunted this nigga around the family, brought him around my friends. Like this is my nigga. And I'd be damned if I embarrass myself talking about we done broke up. Cause I know that shit be embarrassing. Cause that shit hit the woman harder than it hit the man when y'all break up. It always make the woman look stupid than a motherfucker, man, when a nigga break up with you or when you break up with him.
Because y'all forget when we invest. Y'all invest more physical. Y'all forget what women invest. Y'all invest more physical. So when it comes down to physical stuff, you can replace it or you can get more of it, right? You invest money in a woman, you can get more money. You can't get more time. I mean, yes and no, but
what I'm saying though, it's not embarrassing though. It's not as embarrassing for a man like it is for a woman. When a couple, when they break up, when y'all relationship fail, it look worse on a woman than a man.
Because y'all invest more physical into women. Think about all the like if you could put your shoes in a woman's place and think of every tear that a woman has ever cried over you as a man as $1. Every tear a woman cried over you is $1, $5, however much you want to make her tears worth it. And then put that into the physical form of money. I feel like that would kind of make a little more sense.
Okay, hold on. Trying to text my child's mother while we got them speaking. Hold on. Yeah, trying to get this shit right for our daughter. But nah, listen, what I'm saying, you saying the physical, you saying you done put, men put more into relationship with women than women do?
As far as physical, I would say technically yes. Emotional, women definitely put more into a relationship than men. Not saying that y'all don't put emotion into it, but it's not on the same level.
Yeah, so what's the point you making when it comes to what I'm saying?
Because you're saying it's more embarrassing for women, that's why.
It is, though. So it's not more embarrassing. It's not more embarrassing.
A lot more.
Hold on. So
you can get more of your physical.
It's not more embarrassing for the woman when a relationship failed, like compared to the man. Like
you said that. So I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Personally, I think women feel it more because if you really say, I don't know, I feel the person who broke up with somebody kind of felt it a little less.
It don't matter. Now listen, hold on. Talking about Caitlin. When it comes to the failure of a relationship, that always made the woman look bad more than the man, right? Like men, we can take, let's say for instance, right? If you want to say I'm the reason why you broke up with me, then I don't mind taking that, right? Like a lot of men would take that. A lot of men would take that he was a cheater, he was the abuser, he was the alcoholic, all that old shit. He lost his job, he was doing her dirty and all that. So the blame can be put on the man, right? But it's gonna make that woman look bad though in the end, because it's like, okay, society gonna view her as a failure for not being able to keep her man or for not being able to keep her family together and shit. It's just gonna hit her. It's a double standard, but it always tend to lean towards making a woman look bad than a man. The man can just go away and say, man, fuck all this shit, I'm good. And can take all the criticism in the world, but that woman not gonna be able to take that shit the way a man could. And when they are taking it, it feels worse. Just imagine though, right? If not you and your husband, now we ain't talking about you and your husband, we talking about just a couple, been together 4, 5, 6 years, 10 years, and now they heading towards divorce. It's gonna make that woman look like everybody gonna feel kind of sorry for that woman and gonna look at her and be like, damn, man, that's fucked up, man. You going through all that shit. Shit. Damn, you lost, damn, man, y'all about to get divorced. Damn, you broke up with that nigga, y'all broke up. Damn, man. It's gonna make her look bad though, in a way, more than him. I ain't never seen a nigga who broke up or been in a relationship with a woman and he looked better. I mean, I'm talking about he looked like he just, I ain't gonna say better, right? He was the one that, I ain't gonna say he didn't take it hard. He probably took it harder than her, but I'm saying I ain't never seen a man who looked worse than a woman in a breakup. It's like this, Caitlin. Hold on, Caitlin. It's like this, right? When you're dealing with a family, for what I've seen, let's say y'all got a house together. If the lights go out, if the water go out, it makes the man look bad for letting that shit happen, right? If the family is divided, the family is fighting, if the family is not getting along, that's on the woman for not keeping her family together. You see what I'm saying? That's how it always
physical versus emotional. Prove my point.
So there you go. So yeah. So I can see why when women feel like, okay, if he's not doing right, you feel like you finna make him, you finna force him to do right, because you'd be damned if you have to break up with her, because now since you done brought him over and you done brought him around to meet your daddy, your mama, and everybody know this is your man now, and now you have come to realization and settled that this is your goddamn man, to where now the emotions are there, right? And you can be proud and say, this is my nigga, and this is my dude, this is my guy, and everybody know, okay, Caitlin fuck with this guy, or so-and-so fuck with this guy, this is your man now, right? Or a year that went by, 2 years that went by. You'd be damned if you have to break up with him because he not controlling his dick, man, or you not able to control his dick, and he not doing right by his money. He not doing right by you when it comes to his money.
You keep saying a woman has to control it. I can't really agree with that, because as a adult who makes a commitment, that's like saying you're gonna go to work, you're gonna clock in, you're gonna do what you're supposed to do. And then when your boss comes and tells you, hey, yo, why you not doing what you're supposed to do? Like you have a responsibility that you agreed to. So when you get fired, you can't be like, oh my God, I am so shocked. Why did I get fired? So yes, your boss is going to give you warnings. Your boss is going to tell you about yourself. You are going to have to hear it. So why is it any different than when a woman in your life, the same way I would hope if I'm slacking off as a wife, my husband will tell me, hey, yo, what's going on? Hey, yo, this is a warning.
You act like I don't understand that, but I'm talking about when it goes from you sharpening a tool, or you like giving them a heads up, or you pretty much letting your actual people know, okay, are you slacking off, man? I need you to do this, man. You say you're gonna do this, right? Do this, right? You told them accountable for shit, right? It go from you not holding them accountable to where now you getting too caught up emotionally and devolve in it, to where now you see yourself trying to make a person do what they know, what they supposed to already be doing. Like, do you have to make your husband pay bills, man? No, you do not. So now you find yourself getting pissed off that he's not paying the bills. That shit, right? You know he ain't supposed to be fucking around he ain't supposed to be fucking with other women on you like that, because y'all supposed to be in a relationship together, right? But now it's women texting his phone. He's going to go meet up with women. He could be possibly cheating on you and shit like that. So now you about to make him be faithful to you. It's a difference. That's what I'm saying. So
you can't make somebody do something that they don't want to do, though. That's the whole thing about it.
That's what I'm saying, though. So but you can't tell a lot of women that, though, when they already got their mind made up that this is their man. You can't tell a woman that, look, you can't stop that man from fucking other women. The only thing you can do is leave his ass if you're ready to leave him. But if you're not gonna leave him, and now you're gonna see yourself now trying to force him to do right, then you're gonna be caught up in a goddamn bad spot, right? Because you ain't gonna be able to make him do right. All right, now he's gambling the money. He's gambling the money that he's supposed to be paying. Go ahead.
I got a question. In your opinion, how do women make men or try to force men to do something.
All right, it's like you it's like all right, it's like you tripping, right? Like when you start tripping about him not doing what he's supposed to be doing in life or doing for you, you tripping about it. You making it a big deal to where now you either crying about it, you cussing him out about it, you fussing with him. It's like you sit here talking to your man about why he ain't paid a goddamn bill. Or why he not getting him going to work. Why he not going to work. Or why is he fucking different bitches? Or why you texting these other hoes. It's like you see yourself now engaging in that type of level of emotion and conversation with him when you know you ain't supposed to be talking to this man like that other than you just leaving him if that's what you really want to do. So what I'm saying, a lot of women are not going to just up and leave when they see these red flags more than they would actually just confront and want to maybe become confrontational with a man about what he's doing and what he's not doing compared to saying, you know what, I ain't signed up for this shit. I told you I would be with you if you do your part, because like I'm gonna do my part, right? And the moment you stop doing your part, it's the moment I leave. So a lot of women ain't cold-hearted like that. You will try to give a nigga chance after goddamn chance and negotiate shit, and the nigga just ain't gonna do right because now you arguing with your nigga about why he haven't paid the goddamn bill. It's shit like that. Why he stand out so late? Why he texting other women? This is what you arguing about. You're not arguing about.
But that's not fair. That's not fair because
Go ahead.
Because you do have situations where people will slip up. So earlier, someone mentioned if a parent dies and you get depressed for a little bit. Is it supposed to be a long-term thing where you never get yourself back together? Obviously not. So in a situation like that, yes, it becomes a sticky situation. But if you're just so cold-hearted when a person makes a mistake, now cheating is very red flag. But if they are just depressed in the sense of, okay, I need to go take a break from work because I'm depressed. After a while, yes, it becomes a problem, but you do have an obligation to be an ear or to get your partner help. If they're cheating,
Kayla, stop.
Wait, because I'm gonna be honest, because
Okay,
I'm very pro everybody making sure that they are responsible for themselves. If you are not doing your part as a woman, and because there's always a saying, what you will not do, another woman will. Because you will have people who are going to try to slide their way into your relationship. And if you are not strong holding your relationship and making sure that you are doing what you are supposed to be doing in that relationship, the same way you want that man to do what they're supposed to be doing, you're going to put yourself in a sticky situation. And I can honestly say you cannot control what somebody does, but you can control yourself. So if you're not being the best person to them and they're being a good person to you or vice versa, you got to check yourself just as much as you want to quote unquote control and check them.
Kayla, listen, right? If a man, right, who's with a woman, they live together, they married, they got children, and this man, he normally take care of the rent or he take care of the car note or the utilities, right? The groceries, whatever it may be. And it's not like he's late, like a week or maybe a couple of days late. No, he just completely fucked off the money. Let's say either going to the strip club or going, gambling or just going to go buy clothes and shit like that, right? He just outright fucked off the money. And he doing it not one time. We talking about like he's doing it, if not every month, every other month, every 2 or 3 months, he might fuck around and play games like that. And y'all getting these eviction notices, y'all getting, people talking about they want to repo your shit. It's like this is the type of shit you're dealing with the guy who know that he's supposed to be paying the bill every month. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about a guy who he's behind a couple of days or he may be a week late because he's short on a check or whatnot, and you're like, okay, I got you next week because they short me $300-400. I got to wait till next week. That's different. We talking about your man now. He could be spending money on another goddamn woman. Y'all money on another woman, right? Let alone he could be just fucking other women and shit. Got another woman pregnant and all that, right? All this extreme shit that a lot of niggas do be doing to their wives and girlfriends, even though they living with them, and yet women still would put up with it and not leave for the sake of what you saying, that you don't want to just give up on a person for fucking up maybe once or twice or whatnot. There ain't no fucking up for a grown ass man. It's some things that we ain't got to ever fuck up in doing. Like for instance, right? I vowed to myself, I can't control this shit 100%. But I vowed to myself that I would never get into a car wreck after, what was that? It had to been May or March or May of 2000, through 2002. I had got into a wreck with my daddy car, right? Trying to show out in front of my high school. And I ended up hitting this Mexican car. And my daddy had to pay like $500 for that shit, right? And that was 2002. And I said, ever since then, man, I ain't gonna ever get into a car wreck ever again. The same way how I vowed to myself the last time I got out of jail, like 10 years ago, that I would never go to jail ever again in my life. I don't give a fuck, man. No one can ever get me to go to jail. No one can ever actually convince me to do some shit that can make me go to jail. I would never do that shit again, right? So is there some things that men know that they would never do, and yet they try to get grace from people, let alone their girlfriend or their wife, for fucking up, right? When you don't really need that type of grace. So no, this is not a mistake. This is a motherfucker being negligent on purpose. And they expecting for you to do what a lot of folks else would do, right? Understand it and not just give up this one time because, you know, you've been in it for 3 years already and you don't want to just feel like you don't waste your time and all those shit for one mistake. And that ain't no goddamn mistake, Caitlin. No different if a man whoop your ass. He don't have to do no shit like that. That's not a mistake. It's not a mistake. I want you to understand, he didn't make no mistake whooping your ass at all. That wasn't no mistake. Even if he tried to beg you back, cry, and plead, he didn't make a mistake whooping your ass. See, he made a mistake if he fixed the food and he kind of like didn't put the right ingredients in it and whatnot. That's like a mistake, right? Or if he just messed up. He just messed up doing something for the first time and, you know, it didn't come out smooth. And you like, well, damn, I fucked up, man. That's a mistake I made. All right, then, cool. Not whooping your ass, not cheating on you. The nigga straight up outright fucking another woman, knowing that he got a wife at home. It's not a mistake he's making. You can't give the grace to a guy. Either you're going to say, look, I'm not going to give up on him. I'm not going to leave him alone because I still fuck with him. But you can't make it seem like he made a mistake for why if you wanted to leave his ass, you would be wrong. You would be feeling bad for not being sympathetic for a man or for a person or being human and shit. That shit, you can't blame everything on being a human. You got certain doctors in the world, never make a mistake, never commit malpractice and none of that shit because there's no room for no mistakes in that type of field. You got some people in the world, right, who got impeccable records, right? We're talking about from criminal records, driving records, whatever it may be, right? A great, good credit. They always paying their bills on time. They never play games in that regard, right? Because there's no room to make those kind of mistakes, depending on what kind of goal they have, right? You got some people who just don't they go to school, they make good grades, they never fuck up, they never miss class. All right, then. So that's what I'm saying, though. A guy who you fuck with because you in love with him or because you with him, and he outright just become lame with you because you forgave him one time, so you'll forgive him again because all you have to do is really just act sad and shed some fake tears and be like, baby, don't leave me. And that little moment of passion for Caitlin is going to get her weak in her knees to where she just can't hardly speak. Now, let me stop playing, man. Let me stop playing with you, right? You so weak in your fucking knees because a lot of y'all women live for that moment of a man being so passionate and so sorry and he begging you back and he's tender dick and he crying and you just can't resist that fucking moment of him acting like this because you've been dying for him to act like this. You be waiting for the shit.
Who do you blame for that? Because of who? Because of who?
You.
It's because of y'all. No, because of y'all niggas. The whole reason why we have that whole fairy tale idea is because men told us that's how men's supposed to act, whether it be in the R&B movies or the R&B music or it be in the books. Niggas write these scenarios for women, knowing that we are emotionally based. So
but you acting like it don't feel good. Hold on, but y'all don't act like it don't feel good when he act like that towards you. When you get fed up, right? When you get fed up and you tired of his shit and you done been crying and you mad and you talking about you about to leave and he start begging, Caitlin, what the fuck? Don't act like you don't live. Don't act like none of you women. Listen. Don't act like the women don't live for a man to bow the fuck down and become weak and vulnerable and trying to hold her and make sure she don't go nowhere. Don't act like you don't like when a nigga making sure you ain't finna go no goddamn nowhere. And he'll be damn. Nah, listen, Kay, listen. Don't act like you ain't never felt that before though. I'm saying though, don't act like you don't understand what women be feeling when a man do come back and he done fucked up real bad and yet he come back and have to eat crow and let alone, he just he wasn't acting like this a week ago, 2 weeks ago. He was real tough and real hardy and acting like he don't give a fuck about none of that. But now you about to leave and he just on some, baby, where you going now? Come here, man. What you, man, hell no, man. Oh, fuck, he tripping. And you see this shit and you like, oh my God, this motherfucker giving me what the fuck I've been wanting for months. This vulnerability, this level of passion and vulnerability is what I've been craving for goddamn months. And it takes for me to it takes me for almost about to leave for him to get this to me. And I can't just leave right now because I've been waiting for this moment. That's what the fuck y'all been waiting on. You've been waiting for a nigga to bow down, man, and to right his wrongs and make it right. My ex-girlfriend, Caitlin, used to always come at me with some, nigga, you ain't make it right. You ain't make it right, nigga. You ain't trying to make it right. That's all I had to do was make it right to her when I would fuck up. She would wait for me to make it right because she wasn't going to go nowhere if I made it right. If I would tell her I love her while I was fucking her, man, her ass would just live for me telling her in her ear that I love the shit out of her, but I love her ass, bro, while I'm sticking my dick in her. I'm making that shit right. Me kissing her ass, though, when I know
why do you go right?
You say what?
Why do we take it there?
Why do we take it what? I'm giving an example of when women are not going to up and just leave when a nigga do what he shouldn't be doing. And when women know that, all right, this wasn't no mistake, but yet he fucked up, but I'm not going to leave. We talking about when a nigga down realizes you about to go and he give you this type of energy that you've been dying for, right? That you've been wanting him to give you. Because for the most part, he don't give you this shit. Now he's giving you this shit and you can't resist it at all. And you will be damned if you just act like you just so tough. Caitlin's so big, bad, and tough, knowing that her nigga ain't never really give her this type of passion and energy at first, right? But now she about to go and he just so like a kid crying for his mama and shit, and you just can't believe what the fuck you seeing and you think you about to leave then? Niggas play games with women to where we make sure that we don't give you that soft side of us until I guess you about to really go and we ain't ready for your ass to go. And now we know once we turn on the waterworks, that shit gets strong. It's way worse than when you women turn on the goddamn tears. When we start getting our feelings about this shit, we don't know where we at. We in no man's land. We need your help. Listen, Caitlin, goddammit. When we get emotional, and see, you women are known for being emotional, so really emotions is your strength, right? But that's really our weakness, though. When we get like that, we don't know where the fuck we at, man. And we coming to you at this point because we know you know what the fuck to do in this moment. And we expect for your ass to embrace us when we vulnerable, the little time that we are vulnerable. Because for the most part, we some hard assholes. The moment we soft as fuck, man, the moment we all putting head on titty and shit, crying, or we fucking around hoping that you don't go nowhere, hoping you don't leave and shit. Man, I can tell you many times I done handed my girlfriend on some, man, don't leave me, man. Come on, man. And I'm grabbing her, holding her around her stomach and shit with my head on her stomach. I'm kissing around her stomach, telling my man, don't leave me, man. What the fuck, man? Come on, man. What you doing? Are you about to leave me for real? And when I ask her, you about to leave me for real, though? And she like, no, nigga, I'm not about to leave you, nigga. Dog, that shit that'll be what we live for. Women be living for that shit.
That's why.
And what I'm saying, though, he give you that every now and then, and when you get it, your ass ain't about to fucking leave that shit when you been with the nigga 5 goddamn years. What you saying, Caitlin? Huh? What is you saying? You gonna be stuck. He got you stuck. No different than him putting a baby in your ass, sitting you down. You ain't going nowhere. You not. When a man get like that with you. So you talking about, listen, you talking about you don't want to come out like you been hard and you been mean because he made a mistake. He ain't made no fucking mistake. The fuck? You can damn sure leave.
One, I did not mean it like that. And two, you cannot do that because women are not known to be stoic. That is literally a trait that you hear from most men.
That's
so
true.
When you try to put that on women, it's not fair because, like you said, emotions are our strong suits. We are logical due to our emotions. Versus y'all, when y'all get into a non-logical situation, which is emotional situations usually for you all, y'all, like you said, are lost. So if you know this is a weakness in a woman, especially, yes, when we love hard.
Thanks.
But if you know y'all are not deserving of said love, what is innately in you besides the need to be loved in the first place by women?
Yeah. You're right.
What is innately in y'all to really try to manipulate something like that? Because two healthy people wouldn't do that to each other. That's why shit sounds so toxic in our community.
It is toxic as fuck. I'm gonna tell you what it is, right? It's innately in us. We know we need women, like women need men, right, to survive on Earth, right? Sometimes we hate the fact that we need you,
A lot of people hate the fact that they love you, right? Like, it's like sometimes men are not as open as women. They're not open. They're not vulnerable to certain things like women are, right? So we are the originators of keeping our guards up for the most part, right? And we know that shit can get real bad if we now let our guards down to where now we acting just like her and we sound like her, maybe because we don't allow for her to influence us in this way to where we open it up like a motherfucker, right? We wide the fuck open. And yet in the back of our mind, we feel like, is this worth it? Or pretty much, are we about to get played, man? Like this can't be real, even though this shit can feel good. And we can know that, all right, this woman could actually be a good person. It's just the fact that looking at other people's situation, right, can have you down in your situation. For why a lot of men just won't just fully commit and go head first and go all in with the woman he with, because it just may seem too good to be true, because a lot of men don't feel like they are worthy and deserving of love in that type of way, right? Like, a woman's love is very powerful, and we know what it's like for a woman to give her love to a child, right? To children. And we can sit back and look at her child and be like, well, damn, that shit sure look good how she loving on the goddamn child, man. And we know we want that, but damn, like, we don't get sucked in and caught up in that, right? To where she gonna be controlling our motherfucking ass with this shit, bro. I'd be damn if I let a broad control me, nigga. I'm a man, nigga. I'm a motherfucking man. It's all about the ego when it comes to men, though, a lot of shit, right? Like, you got, listen, it's niggas on Instagram making little skits talking about the baby, right? It's in the way of him getting loving from the goddamn mama, right? And it's funny, but I've seen a bunch of men jacking the baby up on the wall to my, look, man, you getting in my goddamn way. I can't even get no love from your mama because your ass always in her face, always all up on her, nigga. Get out of my business, right? It's funny because we know how good that love look, right, coming from a woman, or based on how y'all give to children. It's like, man, I know that motherfucker look good, man. That look good, how she nurturing, how she catering, and how she there, man. This shit look good,
You know, that's all
but can
mommy
you?
issues, right?
It's mommy issues, but the thing is, can you trust her, or can you trust this shit to go all in? Because you can go all in as a man, you can. The thing is it worth it? Do I trust this woman enough to know that, all right, if I'm just, can I give her my life, lay my life at her feet, and she knows what the fuck to do? She won't be playing with me, bro. She won't ever disrespect me. She won't ever call me some weak ass, lame ass nigga for being vulnerable with her when she get mad. Shit like that, right? Niggas be thinking about, okay, man, I'd be damn, I'd rather be known as an abusing ass nigga than some soft ass wimp or bitch, right? I don't want to be viewed as a bitch when she get mad, right? I want her to say, you disrespectful fuck, you abusing, you fucking you cheating bastard. See, that sound better hearing that come from a woman, because at least a man can say, at least I got my respect when it comes to her, knowing I'm not no bitch ass nigga when it comes to her, because she can't say I was soft, I was weak, I was vulnerable, and she played me. Because you might want to fuck around and say, nigga, that's why I fucked around, played your weak ass, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you told me all your shit. Yeah, I know all your shit. Yeah, nigga, you told me all your secrets, everything about you, and then I'm gonna use it against you. See, niggas be scared of that kind of shit. Niggas be scared of the things that a woman could do when a nigga get too vulnerable with them.
Why high in the chat said women love their pets, or the women love for her pets are very, very high. Women are loving creatures. So we're not going to sit here and say that we can't disperse our love differently. Whether
y'all
it be a
evil
baby,
with y'all
a
love,
pet.
though. Y'all evil with y'all love.
No. Because I was going to ask this question before reading the chat.
All right.
The same way y'all love to try to tell women we don't choose right. Why are y'all so afraid to tell men y'all don't choose right? Because the same way that there are bad men, there are bad women. So if you want to find your person, one, you have to be a whole person and healed from whatever trauma. Because like I said, the way you express a woman's love, it's very nurturing and almost maternal.
Yeah, true.
And that's why a lot of women also say that men just want a version of their mom that they can have sex with. That's what a wife is to some of y'all.
Pretty much.
And that seems unhealthy.
No, it don't, man.
So why can't y'all choose?
Listen, how many ways can you love? Hold on. How many versions of love? How many different versions are there of love out here, man? Like it's all right. Look. We don't have sex with our mamas, right? We don't. But everything else our mama do for us, man, feels good, right? From a little boy growing up, when your mama touched you, when she would bathe you when you was young, when she would cook food for you, when you can lay with your mama, lay up on her, and she holds you and all that shit feel good. The only thing is you're not fucking your mama.
So when it comes to a girlfriend or a wife, why in the hell a man would want that same type of affection? But now you can actually have sex with this woman and get the same type of nurturing, affection, love, whatever it is that women do.
Because
naturally.
it comes with two sides. Your mother told you what to do. Your mother told you how to be for a while in your childhood into possibly a lot of your adolescence. So there are two sides to the same coin. And your girlfriend and wife do not want to be your mother. Because again, yes, we have a plethora of ways to love. As a woman who is a mother, a daughter, a wife, a friend, I can genuinely say I express my love similarly, but in so many different ways. I don't want to be my husband's mama, especially his mama's here, but he's also an adult man. I don't want my husband to be my father.
When y'all say mama, you make it seem like a man is. Some men do be wanting women to take care of them. I'm talking about if a man is taking care of you, but yet want that same affection that he did get from his mama, right?
Because it comes differently as a girlfriend and as a wife. I'm not going to give the
how
same
is it
love.
different? How is it different though? Right? Like, tell me how it's different.
Because I am, like I said, it's different and the same. Love is the same.
Kayla,
and
if
different.
your man come home from work. Listen, Kayla, listen, you tripping, right? If your man come home from work and he just probably had a bad day or it probably was just rough, and he just want to come and lay down and he just want to get you to lay on top of him, right? And straddle him, and you just lay down on his chest, and he just lay on your breast or lay in your lap. He just put his head in your lap, and you just rub his goddamn head, play in his ear, whatever the fuck, right? What's wrong with you doing that? He taking care of all the bills and shit. But what's wrong if a man just say, man, I want some of that my mama action from my wife, man? And it doesn't mean some ancestral type of shit. It just mean that I want you to goddamn just be here right here, man, and let me hold you. I just want to hold you, or you hold me, and we just chill for about a good hour or two, man. Cause I'm throwing the fuck off. I'm fucked up, man. I just need a touch of a woman. What's the difference between his mama and you, his wife, who is the mother of his children? You got the same qualities, the same attributes, the same spirit that his mama, and now you the mama of his child, but he can't get the same kind of affection every now and then from you, knowing that you can give it to y'all child, right? Like how his mom was giving it to him. Y'all all mamas, right? Y'all doing mama shit. He's taking care of you though. He ain't taking care of his mama though. He taking care of you. So you're not taking care of him and you trying to be his mama. He's taking care of you, but he just wants some love, and he just wants you just to touch him, hold him. That's it.
And I'm not disagreeing to that at all. I completely
you
agree.
disagreeing, Kayla. You disagreeing, man. Disagreeing.
I'm really not.
You say you don't want to do all that. Y'all say y'all don't want to do what mamas do.
The fact that y'all can do that though, because y'all know we have that in us. But then going back to your original point, y'all can flip it on us.
Facts.
By saying, "Oh, baby, don't leave me when I mess up. Oh, baby, don't do that." That is manipulation, because you know that is in us. You know it is our nature.
It's playing your weakness against you. It's playing your weakness against you. That's it. And
y'all acting like women do it.
When women do it, we
all
deal with it. Hold up. When women do it, we all
complain about it. Y'all say they're bad women.
Oh, no. We complain about it, right? We ain't really calling you bad women. We just say that this is a tactic that women do use on men, and they play men at their weakness like we do with women, right? Like, so we both.
But y'all don't want to call yourselves out.
We do call it. What you mean? Listen,
when
it comes to men, men playing games, men playing emotional games with women, it's like, okay, the reason why we don't call it out, man, because we know most of the time they not gonna leave each other alone, no matter how manipulative they both being. It's like if she's doing something to him, man, he ain't gonna go nowhere, and vice versa. So y'all not leaving each other anyway when y'all start playing them games. As a matter of fact, both of y'all somewhat deep down somewhat like that shit. Even though y'all don't like it, but y'all like it. Y'all like a woman like when a man.
Relationships sound so toxic.
Now what I'm saying is toxic, right? But y'all like when a man beg and try to hold you back and make sure you don't leave him and shit. And at the same time, some men like being manipulated by women too. Like if you cry, let's say for instance, right? If you cry, even though what you crying about is real petty, it's real small, right? But it's enough to make a man do something for you, right? Some men might like that shit. Like you crying may make a man want to hold you. You might just be emotional, moody, and you might just crying because he haven't given you no attention, or he been mean to you or disrespecting you or whatnot, and you just might start crying and shit, right? And that might make him just be like, hold on, man, I'm tripping, bro. And want to just grab you from behind or hold you and be like, man, my bad, I'm sorry, man, and start kissing on you and shit. Some niggas like that shit too, being manipulated to a certain extent, right? Not manipulated in a way of he feel like he's taking a goddamn loss. Like, I don't think I don't like women like being manipulated by men to where you lose every goddamn thing, but a guy begging you back and he's being tender dick and vulnerable to you, I mean, that manipulation is something.
Needed. That's the whole point of being in relationships. You like feeling needed.
That's what I'm saying.
But then to try to say, oh, well, if a woman steps out of a relationship, it's embarrassing. You're proving my point on why women, quote unquote, want to control things if that's really how you see it. Because you guys are manipulative. Well, people are manipulative when it comes down to it. Not in the sense of just being so toxic where why are y'all together, but exactly in your point. We want to be needed by each other. We want to be loved by each other. So with that also being said, there has to be a way where you can understand this Black woman isn't trying to control this man, but she loves him. I'm not saying that for every situation. Again, bad people exist. But if y'all see her as being controlling, it's because we're, again, investing. We've gone through these kind of things with you. So then when you say, forget you, because you knew me at my worst, I'm going to go get this other chick, or forget you because I've, quote unquote, outgrew you, I'm going to go get this other chick. It's messy.
Listen, I told you the reason why men be saying, look, forget you, I'm about to get this other chick, because of women making it hard for that man and really being dirty to that man when he didn't have shit. And now when he now can get away and reinvent himself, right? He just don't want it to be with the woman who's trying to hold him back the whole time, right? So now he's with you know, a brand new woman who can't bring up his past and shit. That's all that come down to. I'm talking to you while I'm reading this text message. Hold on. Go ahead.
You're fine, but that's BS. That's BS. If you can go through certain things with people, if you can go through hell and back with people, if you can make it out the ghetto with people, there is no reason for you to not genuinely be able to try to make it work, unless y'all are just bad people with each other. But if y'all are good people with each other, you can't do that.
Hold on. So you don't, hold on. I'm trying. I'm reading this shit. I'm right out with that. Hold on. Here you go. Hold on. I'm typing while I'm talking to you, man. Hold on. I'm talking to other women while I'm talking to you and shit, man. That's some rude ass shit, ain't it? But look. Listen. Caitlin. Listen, Caitlin. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to get on some toxic ass shit real quick, man. I want you to embrace this toxicity. I want you to embrace this toxicity ass shit.
My sage. Where's my sage?
Yeah, get you some whatever, man. Get you some wine and all that old shit, man. And embrace this shit. Embrace this toxic shit between you.
Because we're talking about toxic shit, apparently.
Yeah, I want you to embrace this and get your hazmat suit and all that shit ready, doc, because to put it on, man. Because we talking about you being toxic as fuck, man, towards your goddamn nigga, man. Making him want your ass, right? Making him chase after your ass, right? I want you to make it to where your husband gonna always be on his toes and he gonna always worry and wonder about what you're doing to stay sharp and never slack and get comfortable on you to the point where he take you for granted and you feel like he's taking you for granted. So what I want you to do, Caitlin, for real, I want you to have that nigga thinking that your ass fucking with some other goddamn nigga, man. Every now and then. To get that energy from him. Get that who you talking to, who this nigga here, right? To kind of make him step up. This is gonna be toxic as fuck, man. This is, like I said, this is some biohazardous as toxic spill shit, right? That I'm speaking right now, man. I want you every now and then, Caitlin, right? To tell your husband that, look, if he don't do something, man, there's some other nigga that you've been talking to, whatever, he'll come over and do it, and it'll be no problem. Shit like that. Be nonchalant with that shit, man. I want you, right?
Where is everyone else right now?
I don't know. Listen, I don't want you to be nitpicking. I don't want you nagging him or nitpicking him, right? But I do want you to make him worry about how so many men want you and want to get at you, and when you're not answering your phone or texting back fast enough, that you possibly out here with some other man, right? Who can probably replace that nigga, even though you ain't doing shit but grocery shopping. Had that nigga believing that you've been away too long. You ain't text quick enough. What the fuck are you doing? Where you at? Let that nigga get worried. Like stir him up like that to where he's getting worried now about what you could be doing, and make him realize or make him look at himself as somebody who haven't been doing what he need to be doing to keep you. Cause now that's when he really gonna turn up and be wondering what the fuck she doing, because I know I done fucked up. I know I done slacked off, and damn, she ain't saying nothing about it, but damn, she ain't answering the phone and she ain't texting back or none of that shit. Now I know she been asking me to do this and do this and do that. I ain't did really nothing, thinking that I got it like that, thinking that she ain't gonna go nowhere, thinking we got the little baby and all of those shit, so she gonna stay put. But man, what if she out here nigga looking for a new dude, man? What if she fucking some other dude right now? Have him thinking that you really out here fucking some other goddamn nigga. Every now and then, Caitlin, to get that passion come from him, of him grabbing you by your arm, telling you to come here, man. What you been up to? Come here, man. Let me talk to you. What the fuck is this? Like, what's up, man? Why you ain't talking, man? Like, what's wrong with you? Well, what I do? Have him ask you what the fuck he do. You understand what I'm saying, man? He ain't did shit. Do what other women have done throughout the history of having a boyfriend or a husband when they are doing shit and don't have no reason to be doing it. They can't even explain why the fuck they doing it. They just want to test a nigga. Shit test a nigga, man. Why you stopping with the shit testing and acting like you not a woman? A full-blooded, look, biological woman, not a trans woman. Why you acting like you on some?
How do we take this to the trans conversation?
You say what?
How did that get thrown in there?
Man, I'm talking about, man, listen, don't act like you gonna become his piece and shit, right? This is what you trying to act like. Listen, you acting like you
No,
it's
but I am
Miami.
acting like someone who makes sure that she wants her marriage to win.
Look, you acting like, listen, man, you acting like you trying to see your marriage win or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying, man? You acting like
You are ignorant.
Listen, you acting like you can't put him through a little stress and put a little gray in that nigga head like Cyber 10 and shit, right? This is what you saying, man. You acting like you scared he gonna leave you fucking alone if you try to play with him like that and be toxic with him. You must know he got other women that he gonna run to. Obviously, if you scared to run him through this shit with this little gauntlet real fast, cause you trying to be like what, a better woman and shit, or you every woman, you Whitney Houston running around this motherfucker, man, but it's not working though, right? Because right now, listen, right now, you on the phone with me. You're not in the face of that man right now. That man now out your way. What is he doing right now though, Caitlin? That's what I'm
He's
saying
literally
though.
sitting across from me. He's literally sitting across from me.
All right. Why you not in that man's face though? You see what I'm saying? Why you?
Because I'm doing homework.
Why you doing homework this late? You see what I'm saying, man? Why you not
I
spending
have an
time with your
exam.
man? You supposed to sacrifice homework for your man when it comes like 9 o'clock, 9:30. If you ain't did that shit by then, man, ain't no homework. At no
No,
11
because
o'clock.
now you trying to make me sound like quote unquote every woman. Now you are trying to make me sound like, oh, I gotta be in his face 24/7 so he don't leave me.
You
He
better?
does his thing. I'm okay.
Let me show
See,
you something,
you're
right?
giving mixed signals now.
Let me show you
Anyways,
something. I'm not
fine.
giving you
No,
mixed signals.
fine. I can disengage. I
He
can
giving you mixed signals.
disengage and go be in my man's face. How about
All
that?
right. So,
You
no,
know,
hold
great
on
idea.
before you go. Why you scared to be toxic? Why you scared to be a toxic woman? Why you don't want to be that?
One, I've been a toxic woman before. I've said
I
this many a times. So I'm saying that change and evolution is necessary to be a better person. Does it always work out for you?
Yeah.
No, because shit happens. Life can just be shitty. Shit happens.
Okay.
But I do truly believe that you do get the best version of things, whether you call it karma, whether you call it blessings, when you at least attempt to do right, when you attempt to be better. I'm not saying be naive and be dumb, let people walk all over you like a doormat, because I've also done that. But I am saying you can be strong within who you are. And I genuinely believe I'm a good person. I know everyone should at least believe that. But I do believe in evolving and becoming better.
I
So being
agree.
toxic is not a part of where I want to be. Being toxic also made Caitlyn overate. Caitlyn didn't have confidence in herself. That was toxic, Caitlyn.
You say you over 8.
Yeah.
You talking about like comfort eating and shit? Like
Yep.
Stressing?
Yep.
You was stressing at one point, Caitlin?
Yeah.
Hell no, man. What the hell, man? How much weight you gained?
I mean, I don't know.
And you lost it though, right?
I'm working on losing it. I mean,
okay.
But again, a lot of this can come from childhood. A lot of it can come from just life experiences. Yeah, I'm only 27, but either stuff has happened or I've put myself through shit.
So why the first time I heard you on here, right? You cussed out somebody, man. So why haven't you cussed out me yet, man? Cussed me out yet?
I have. When we got into that whole little debate about grown women.
Nah, you ain't never cussed me out like you ain't never cussed me out like you was mad at me though. It was talking shit, right? You weren't. We're talking about on some rude fuck you, motherfucker, you dumb bitch. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm talking about go hard like bang and shit. Why you ain't never just really went hard on your boy Rude, man?
I mean, no, you've never really insulted me personally.
Okay.
Your ideals aren't a couple of your ideals aren't as opposing as my own. And I don't think, I genuinely think people who come around Bomb's channel can be legit cool people. So I don't have a problem with it.
So this is what I'm gonna do, right? This is what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna be toxic as fuck right now with you, man. Right? I'm gonna get you to the point where you're gonna cuss me out. We got to make sure Caitlin cuss me out at least one time before this shit get real. Listen, because all this shit fake, right? What me and Caitlin be doing on these panels, chopping it up, talking like we cool. If you ain't cussed me out by now, man, none of this shit is real. Like straight up, okay? Rue got to be cussed out by, cussed out by every woman over here, man. And if you haven't cussed me out, Chad, what you doing is fake as hell when it comes to me, because I know I be getting up under y'all skin and be saying a whole lot of stupid
I never
ass,
said you don't, but
right,
I don't let anything like this get under my skin to the point where I get angry like that. I don't have that. I don't have that type of venom in me. I never have. People have done me dirty.
I really don't want you.
Like legit done me dirty. I've never had that kind of venom.
I really don't want you to cuss me out though. I'm just fucking with you. I really don't, man. Like I don't think everybody got to be arguing and shit like that. Like me and you ain't got no reason to be arguing with each other. I don't have no reason to disrespect you or nothing like that. So something like some people I ain't never disrespected and they ain't never disrespected me. So it's only a few that you hear about. You know, we going at it and it's like I can name them. Everybody else has been pretty much cool. Like me and Shazay always been cool for like 4 or 5 years. Me and Koja, we've been cool. She ain't never really came at me sideways. I ain't never came at her sideways. Me and Black Beauty, me and Tequila, me and Mr. Kevin, you know, we can name them, man. Hell, me and Mr. Mark, me and Bomb Cherry ain't never just, that was a long time ago. Me and Bomb Cherry used to do our little back and forth, but it was never really bad like that, right? So everybody don't have to go there to where you highly pissed off and you got to give a person a piece of your mind and you just losing your religion and losing your character all in real time and shit, man, fuck all that. So now me and Caitlin don't have to go there, man, because there's no need. I don't want to go there with certain people, man. Y'all don't want y'all cussing me out like that, man. I'm good, man.
I think I'm too nice. I'm too nice. The only ever time I've ever gotten bugged like that on the internet was on Pasta's channel.
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah.
Was that where you heard me cussing the dude out from?
Nah, it was Bomb. You was cussing out that Black Messiah guy. They called you a nigga, and then you like, I ain't no nigga, bitch, and you start going off. I'm like, God damn, who's that? I said, I don't want no smoke, man. I don't, man. On Pastor Channel, what happened, man? You was cool on Pastor Channel for what I heard, but I don't know if you probably did go at somebody. But no, we don't. I don't think.
Some weird nigga named Apex. Something, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. What I'm saying, some people, like even though we be talking shit and we all with the shits, everybody don't have to be getting into it. Like that's what I'm saying. Everybody don't have to, right? So we
Cyber,
pick
you
and
gonna say
choose.
something?
Hell no, keep that nigga quiet, man.
I actually just came up. I just got finished doing a reconnaissance for a hack attack. But anyway, listen, man. I'll just pop it in. I listen, and I don't know, man. Listen, check this out. Hey, Mr. Music, I think Randy SoCal might have called him back up here or something like that. Check this out, Pawpaw. Yeah, check this out, Pawpaw. Cyber Supreme ain't called for you. One of them girls called for you. You ain't the only one making money. You sure ain't saving the world right now at this time of night. Your phone don't ring when the world needs saving. So he needs
Cyber, do
to.
you know peace? Because coming back up just for this little fake
Yeah,
YouTube
I
thing.
am. I'm coming to set the record straight.
No, because
That's how I do.
Because I just be wanting to ask you, why not pick and choose your battles?
Who?
Pick and choose your battles. Like, why did this seem so necessary? You just
YouTube
said you
battles.
did
What the hell is
something
that?
very important. You just said you did something very important as far as where your career and
I did. I'm shutting
cybersecurity,
down.
correct?
I did. I'm shutting down. But
So yeah, why
I'm
can't
just
you
giving
just
the.
relish in that moment in
Well,
real
no,
life?
because a man stands on his ground, as
A
your
man
husband would
who
know.
is miles and miles away.
Your husband is obviously a man of principle, so he would understand. So
How
I'm
do you
just saying
know? You know
this,
my husband?
But he's a
How do you
man.
know?
I'm going to say that he's a man of principle. If he's
You
a
know
man,
that?
if you married to him, he's a man of principle because he's married.
Aw.
So he has
So
to
are you
be.
saying
He
because
has to
I
be a
have good
man of
taste in
principle.
men?
He
Oh,
has to
thank
be
you,
a man of
Cyber.
principle if he's married.
Oh,
If you
that's so
married a
sweet.
man,
You saying I
you
got
married a
good
man of
taste? I
principle.
got good taste? See, Cyber, that's that big brother stuff Rule was saying you should be like. That's an example
If
of
you
it.
married him, you
You should
married a man of
relish in
principle.
that.
So I would hope. But it's not about your
You should
husband. But
relish
my
in
thing
that,
is this,
though.
real quick. Mr. Music, I'm not calling for you, brother. The women called for you, right? So you don't need to, you can rest and take comfort that you don't need to talk about cyber coming up and calling for you and disturbing you.
See,
That
this is
ain't your
why you
boy.
men need
Now
to get
Randy,
too
now
much of
Randy
emotions.
SoCal might be that guy who has nothing to do in life, never will, never has, right? Cyber's not your
Y'all need
enemy.
to get more in touch with your emotions because y'all got all
Cyber's
this
not your enemy.
rage.
Cyber play some beat you at some sports or something, but you don't got to get your your pants in a wrinkle
Hey,
and
Rudolph, is this an example of a man who needs a
your hat.
woman's love and touch?
You know what I'm
Hell yeah.
saying?
Hell yeah. We all do. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you don't got to worry about that. So Mr. Music. So
I'm
now
gonna
that's all I want to
say,
say.
but Cyber, your wife should be really happy about a good, successful day for you at work. Instead of going on YouTube, why? And I'm not judging. I'm genuinely asking. Why didn't you call her and say, "Hey, babe, I just did something so dope. I did something so cool. Listen to how my workday went."
Because she's living in it. I don't have to call her. See, she's living in the success, so I don't
But how
have
do you
to.
know she doesn't? But how do you know she just doesn't want to hear it sometimes?
No,
How do
she
you know
she
she just doesn't want to hear your voice
she.
and hear your
Well,
wins,
she well see
not
this.
just live in it?
Here's the thing. She gets that, but you're not within these multiple walls to hear that.
I'm just saying, coming back to YouTube for beef that doesn't need to be had.
I'm the
You
king of my
really
castle.
could just be.
No, but hold on. I'm the king of this castle and the perimeter and the lagoon thereof.
I understand that, but
You
again,
are you sure?
I
Notice,
genuinely
notice,
do.
notice not one time as a man have I ever provided a suggestion, not to you, but out there in the air of what the king of your castle should or should not do. I
I'm
haven't done
just speaking for
I haven't
the
done it, but
idea
I'm just saying
that
I haven't done it.
you probably would have better success in
But I
that
haven't done it.
than coming back to starting beef
There's
with Mr. Music.
rule them.
Again,
I think what the fair
I
ladies failing
said
to
I am
understand
genuinely
is
a good
just a
person
certain
and
way
believe
that
in
men move.
evolution.
It's just a certain way we
I
move.
get that, but how successful has that been for
It's
y'all?
just a certain thing. It's just a certain way that men move. And unless you are a man, I apologize. You just would not understand. You're not gonna get it.
I mean,
So it won't
I'm
make
just trying
sense
to
to you.
understand because
I know.
I
I
mean,
know.
I
But
doubt it won't make
I know. But
sense.
I'll tell
Is
you
this
what.
the
I'll
pro?
task you this.
Is this the pro?
You in the best place to get that information, which is right there at home.
The other one, the one you
Yeah.
gave me.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the pro. Yeah, that's the one we're paying for. Sorry,
Yeah.
I missed that part because, like I said, YouTube. I have a real life with a husband
That's okay.
that I
You in the
know.
best.
So
So you in the best
I
position.
wouldn't come back to YouTube starting beef. That's all I'm saying.
But see, I can't speak or respond to none of that because you're not a man, so you don't know how we move.
So then,
Principle,
can you explain to me what you
you don't
get out of
understand our
that?
principles. You don't understand
So
them. You
help
never
me.
will.
Help me understand it.
No matter how much the man in your house explained it to you, it won't register to you. You're not built the
I'm
same.
asking you because you told
No,
me
no,
that women don't listen. So I'm
you have a
trying to give
leader.
you the chance
You have a
to.
leader. You have a leader at your
So
house.
he's the only person that can
That's
be
his
my
job.
leader.
That's his job. Now,
That is.
Rudemp can give you some embellishment if he chooses to. That ain't his job.
But if I'm asking you, why don't you want to? Why don't
That's
you explain to the youth?
because that's the job of your leadership where you at. See, when we talk about
But
this
you just said other
tracking,
people can
hold
do
on.
it too.
Hold on. When we talk about this protection thing, I want all y'all out there listening right now. She's asking for how a man moves, and you hear what I'm saying multiple times. She's in the best place to ask the king of her
I think
domain
you're gatekeeping.
how that works.
That's what I think you're doing. You are gatekeeping.
You got to
You
ask the
don't
king of
want
your
people
domain.
to understand and
You
do
got to
better.
talk to the king
Because
of your
people who
domain
believe
about
in
those things.
evolution
You got to
would be able to
you got to
share
talk to the
information.
king of your domain, Caitlin.
That's how humans have evolved for millennia.
I understand, but you just got to
Since we've
talk to the
been on
king of
this
your
earth.
domain.
I'm just saying, because
This
if
is
that
how
was the
we.
case, if I were to
This
say,
is
hey,
so.
no,
I wanna
because my
give y'all
husband's
another
smarter
example
than
real
to
quick,
just
right?
jump on
We
YouTube and
talk
start
about. Hold
eating.
on,
Because
hold
if a
on. I want
man
to show you
calls me
something. Rudem,
stupid,
check
no,
this
no, no,
out.
no, no. Because if a man calls
We
me
talk
stupid
about
on
our
YouTube,
community,
he
right?
would look crazy
I'm
trying to
telling
go
her
to
to
a
talk
man
to
who's
her
not even
king, and
going
you.
to. He's
Do
setting up
y'all
all these
see?
fights,
Hold on.
all these beefs. You like
Could
to
y'all
start
name me
mess.
a race of
Why?
women?
Who
Could y'all
hurt
name a
you?
race of women
Who
who
hurt
are
you?
being recommended, not told, not
Who hurt
directed?
you?
I'm recommending her to talk
Who
to the
hurt you?
leader of her domain, and
You
it's
sound
not
very
processing.
hurt,
It's
Cyber.
not processing.
Why are you hurt?
No, I'm just asking. I'm recommending you to take those questions, which I believe the leader of your domain, the man of your household,
Why do
is
you
better
talk like
equipped.
this? Why
He's
can't you just
better
talk
equipped
normal?
to answer those questions than I am. And I don't want to answer them. So I'm deferring to
So
your
then
head. I'm
disengage with the
deferring to
conversation, but
your
you're not going
leadership.
to start fake beef either on Bomb's
I'm
channel.
deferring
So
to your
you are
leadership to
perfectly
address
fine
that. And
to
is
disengage.
and right now
You are perfectly fine to
you're showing the
disengage.
world
Disengage.
why our
Show the
women
world what.
are troublesome. And you're
Oh
married.
gosh.
You're showing the world. You're
Disengage.
showing the world right now. It's
I'm
like,
not
okay, you know
letting you
what? I'll
shame
talk to
me.
my
Your
dude.
shame
I'll talk to my
tactics
guy.
aren't going to work.
I'll talk to
So
my
because
guy.
real life
That's what
happens
you're supposed to
outside
be
of
saying. You're not doing it.
you're starting mess,
No,
and it's
you
kind of
right
bitchy.
now.
It's kind of bitchy actually. It's a little
I'm
more
cutting
women's
across the
nature.
field and saying, hey, I think that
So what?
the male
What is it
leader of your
worth to
house,
you?
is better
What is it
equipped
worth
to
to you?
answer your questions. You should address him and
Anyways,
see what you
I
get.
think you should disengage.
You see
That's
what
all
I'm
I'm
saying?
saying.
So
Because if you want to be rude when
the
I'm
people
actually
see
trying
it.
to have a real conversation with you, you came on a panel to talk.
Asians
You're
don't
not
do
going to talk
this.
your shit though, because
Latinos
that's
don't
not
do
what this
this.
panel is about. You don't know
Russians
what
don't do
Latinos
this.
do.
It's
You don't know
black
what
women.
Russians do.
She has
You don't know
leadership and
what
she
people do,
refuses to
because
go
any
talk to them.
woman who would be talking to
She
you,
refuses to
regardless
go
of her
talk to her
race,
leadership.
would know that you are just a sad little
No,
baby man.
I want the people
You
to
are
see
a
the
sad
example
little
right
baby
now.
man.
I
No,
want the
because I
people to
actually
see
want
the
to talk to your
example.
wife. I've been
I want the
asking to
people
talk
to
to your
see
wife.
the
Let's talk to
example.
your wife. Let's
No,
talk to your
I just
wife.
want the people to see the example
Let's
that
talk
you're
to your
setting right now.
wife. Let's talk to
Yeah,
your wife.
no, I want the people to see the
Then you
example you're
go talk
setting
to
right
your
now.
wife.
You're
Get off
already
of
out there.
YouTube and go talk to your wife.
No,
Go. You
you
have
were
been on
recommended
YouTube for
something.
how many days straight?
You were
How
recommended
many days
something, and
straight?
now it's too late to
No,
take it
because you
back.
can't recommend anything to me.
No, I'm
You
just saying
can't.
you have
When you
male
told me
leadership.
that no,
You
you
asked the
cannot
question.
recommend
Hold
anything
on.
to me.
You asked the question,
Go talk
and
to
when I
your
didn't give
wife.
you what you wanted,
Has your
and say,
mother
hey,
ever told you that you don't
you
need to be
should
starting
perhaps talk
fake
to the
beef?
male leadership that you have.
Because
You
Mr.
didn't want
Music's
to
not
do
even in the
that, and now
chat.
that
So
I
you're
talk,
talking to
now
who?
that I'm
You're talking to the ether.
I'm showing
Go
everyone. That's
talk
why
to your
Rudimp is back
wife.
there quiet, because
Go
Rudimp
talk to your
knows
wife.
I took the right steps.
Go talk to your wife.
I basically
No, because Rudimp is
I
actually
didn't
talking
tell
to a
you
real
to.
life woman.
I
He's talking
didn't
to real
command you
women.
to. I
Go
recommended it.
talk to your wife.
I'm talking to real
Go,
women.
why are
You know what
you
I'm saying?
trying to
Rudimp,
come back
hey
and talk
Rudimp.
to men?
Hey, you
Yo.
What
notice
kind
now?
of
You
got to
see when
talk to men?
now tomorrow, you
Starting
know what's
fake
gonna happen, Rudem? Guess what's gonna happen
Oh my
tomorrow?
gosh.
What's gonna happen?
People gonna hear this, right?
People gonna hear it.
They're gonna be some people who gonna keep it real, and there might be some people who won't keep it real, and they're gonna say,
keep it real.
He said this and he said that, and I'm gonna say, you know what? She asked some questions. She has
you didn't answer.
She has black male leadership in her corner.
That you didn't answer.
Readily available to her. And I said, you know what? I think your person who provides your protection is the best person to answer that question. Yeah.
Just keeping it real.
See what I'm saying?
Things are gonna get
And she didn't want to
brighter.
talk to her. She didn't want to talk to her protector. Yeah, that's it. It's a bad look, but it's out there
What
now.
does he need to protect me from? Am I
It's
putting
out there
myself in
now.
danger? Am I putting myself in danger?
It's out there now
Am I putting
that
myself in danger?
you didn't
Because
act
if you're gonna
as
threaten
a
me,
person.
let me make sure I get
You
it so the
didn't
world
act
can
as
view
a
it.
person.
Let me make sure that I can get it
You didn't
so I
act
can
as a
actually get
person who
protection
would
against the person who's
follow
threatening me.
the
Are you
protector of your
threatening me right now?
household.
Are you threatening me right now? Yes or no?
You didn't act
Because
and
you
now
know the
and
beautiful
now
thing
what you're
about being a
doing,
woman who
hold on.
is
And now,
protected.
hold on. So look, I got you.
You know
Now
the
what you're
beautiful
doing,
thing about being a woman who is
you're
protected.
doing nothing
That when
any
God
different
forbid real
than the
danger does
girl who
happen,
got
I don't
kidnapped
have to cry
and
wolf.
lied and said she
I don't
got
have to
kidnapped.
make fake
So
beef in
now
order to get the
you're just all the
protection.
way out there and
Because
it's a
look at you
bad look
making
for you.
fake beef on YouTube for a
It's a
man that does
bad
not
look for
care
you.
about you.
It's a
How does
bad
it feel to
look for
not
you
be
right now,
cared
Caitlin.
for? Because that's what it's really
Bad
giving.
look.
It's really giving,
Caitlin,
I
it's
need
a
to be
bad
cared for.
you're already
I
out there
want
and it's a
people to
bad
see
look.
me.
It's a
Because when
bad
people
look.
see me, I don't know
People
how
are
to just
probably
be
going
an
to be
actual,
asking
genuine
you,
human being.
why
I got
didn't
to be
you?
this robot.
The man
I
said
got to be
you
this
should
fake
ask your
robot.
husband, and you didn't want to do that. So I guess the question is, when directed to consult your husband, why is that a problem? If you just been directed to consult your husband, isn't he
Because
the
that's not who
lead?
I was talking to.
Don't you
Why can't
trust
you have
him?
a real conversation? You come
No,
back on the panel and start
because
shit for
I'm
no
just saying. I
reason
think it's
when
better that you
everybody's
consult your.
gone, when nobody gives a darn.
I
So
think it's
why?
better
We
to
were having
consult
a good
your.
conversation.
What's wrong with
Why
that?
did you have to come and start shit? Why can't you
No,
just come into the
I just said you should
conversation
consult
and actually
your
just have a
husband.
real conversation with real human
Does
beings?
that
Why
bother
does
you
it
that you
always
done
have to be
told
fake
and
YouTube
recommended to
rhetoric?
consult your husband? Does that bother you? So what would you? So now I have another
No, it really
question.
doesn't.
What would your husband think if he heard this conversation and saying, "Hey, I think you should go check with the
My
man in
husband's
charge
listening
of
to
the
the
house.
conversation.
I think you should check with the man in charge of the house." And you resisted
Okay.
it. What do you think he would say? How do you think that makes him look?
He doesn't care because he knows this
Of
YouTube
course he
shit is
does.
fake.
Of course he does.
It's fake.
Because the image of you is the
Why
image
do
of
you
him.
feel the need to start
The
shit? Go
image
talk to
of
your
you
wife.
is the image of
Go
him.
talk to your wife, sir. You are 20 years
But am
my
I right
senior.
though?
Go
The
talk to
image
your
of you is
wife.
the image of him, correct?
Cyber, I am disengaging in this conversation. Go talk to your
Rule
wife.
them. Am I saying anything that's out of order? The image of her is the image of her husband. So if
There's nothing wrong with my image. My image is
okay,
fine.
so
Thank you.
right. So what I'm saying is it seems that there is an issue that you have when I simply said go talk to the man in
I
charge
didn't
of the
have
house.
an issue. I was talking to a human being,
Right, but I'm
actually
just saying,
thinking that a real
I'm just saying the
conversation needs to
questions
be
that you
had.
were asking, Caitlin, I think you're better served. Your
Yes, sir.
husband can answer
Okay,
those
because
questions
my
better than I
husband is
can.
telling me to disengage, so I will.
Your
Thank
husband
you.
can answer the questions that you were asking me better than I can. I'm
Cyber,
deferring to him.
Cyber, you mess up with every woman you talk to, man.
But you know what? But it's the thing. She
What's
have a
up?
husband. She have leadership. She have black leadership. She have black protection right there. She should ask him those questions. I'm not suited to answer those questions, and I'm going to try to answer them.
What question she should ask him?
She asked me essentially, why am I moving the way I'm moving? And I said, your husband's a man of principle. You should perhaps ask him why men do certain things that we do based on principle. I'm not going to answer that to you because I'm not the guy in charge over there, but your husband is.
Mm-hmm.
He's better suited, equipped, and he's in the position. He's in the number one position to answer, talk to his wife, sit her down, and help her to understand and provide some guidance to her.
Do you feel a wife should be seen and not heard?
No, she should be heard, but she's not my wife.
I'm talking about somebody else's wife. Anybody's wife. Any wife.
No, in that situation, I gotta defer to the guy in charge, man. Gotta defer. I gotta point it back to the man. I gotta point it to him.
So you want me to ask?
Huh?
You want me to ask him? Should his wife be seen and not heard?
I mean, I don't know. That's however, whatever his response on that is the response that he gonna give, and that's the response we got to accept or respect. We got to either accept it And if we don't accept it, we got to respect it. See, we talk about this.
What I was saying. What I was saying to you.
Go ahead.
What I was saying to you, man, that Caitlin and Tay, these young women, they young, man. They in their 20s, bro. And it's not too many women on here in their 20s. You know, everybody else is like, now listen what I'm saying. Everybody else is like late 30s, 40s, 50s, and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So a man of your age, you are a man of a certain age, right? 44, 45, man. And then when you got young people who come
Talk to your
around,
husband.
you know, they can talk to their husband, yeah, but yet, let's say the age difference, right? That's like, say, a 16, 17-year age difference, big brother, uncle, young uncle type of age difference. You know, people might actually would like for you, right, or anybody who got that much of an age difference to kind of conduct themselves like they are an elder figure who deserve to be respected.
So the elder figure has experience to trust that her husband is more than capable, able, and willing. So I pointed to him.
Okay. All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Anything else though? We talking about anything else? Not just her asking you a question about why.
That's different. But just to be clear, she felt she disagreed with the way that I moved, and so the number one thing is to not, you know, that could have flipped. Guy could have said, "Oh, you don't tell me what to do. Fuck you, this, that, whatever." Right? No.
Yeah.
There was never a need to do that because I recognized, number one, I'm a man. She's a woman, and we move on principle in ways that both of us is not gonna understand. But because she mentioned she had a husband, right away, experience recognizes that, oh, hold on, you're not gonna be able to get this to her because she's not on our side, right? She's on a different side in life as a human in creation, right? Rightfully so, with all things entitled. I'm not on her side, so I can never understand, neither will I try to ask, nor reason, nor negotiate her position or any woman's position. That being said, her husband is in perfect position. Whether he's younger than me, that could be true, but I trust. Like you say, she married him, so she trusts him. She follows his leadership. She follows his guidance. She lives underneath his protection. And if he's her husband, if he's the leader and she recognizes him as leader, then I have confidence to say, hey, I think you might want to address the man in charge on.
All right, so what if he we got on the panel and asked the same question?
Then I could answer him man to man.
Okay.
You see, because he asked another man came and asked me that question, which is the way it should. You know, I think that's the way it should work. And whatever. Okay, the man had a question. I could answer his question, and if he disagrees, or if I disagree with him, it goes back to what I just said. You either accept it or you have to respect it if you don't accept it.
Mm-hmm.
But there should never be disrespect if there is not an acceptance or if there is a rejection. Your principles is your principles. You might eat eggs and toast and bacon for your protein in the morning. I might eat oatmeal. You can do 20 pull-ups. I could do 20 pull-ups. Mm-hmm. You might not like oatmeal. I might not like bacon or eggs. I got to respect it. You understand? Like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I think we should really deal with our women. It's like, I ain't got nothing against her, but go talk to your husband. And if you disagree with him, okay, she's in a better place. Not to say she can't disagree with me, I'm not her husband, but I feel on a topic like that, if she disagrees with him, better she air her disagreements with him than to air those disagreements with me, because I don't have any stake in anything with her outside of just, making sure I don't want to see nothing happen to her or something bad happen or she moved the wrong way or whatever, some unfortunate thing or some bad decision. Other than that, he has a richer, higher stake in it than I do. And he's just more entitled. But it just seems like she got upset when I said, hey, I'm not qualified to answer that, but you got black male leadership who is. And you should consult him. I think he's the best person for the job. That's not bad. You know what I'm saying? But you would get a sucker that would try to argue and try to make her understand and force how men move and how she won't just get it and force it on her. It's like, nah, I'm not going to force it on you. Now, if she didn't have male leadership, that's different. I could be like, well, you just don't understand. And in that case, I could just simply opt not to just explain it to her. Just be like, I ain't going to go in that door. I ain't going to go down the hallway. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to throw the brick. I'm not going to pick up the brick. I'm not going to go near the brick. I'm not going to get into the situation that leads to the hypothetical brick. Right? That's a brick. Moving any other way, knowing she got a husband, and I don't point her to him, that's hitting her with a brick. Hypothetically, I'm picking up the brick, bro. I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm doing wrong. Stay away from the brick, fellas. Stay away from the hypothetical brick. Stay away from the thing that involves the brick. You know? It is what it is. I'll holler at y'all.
All right. Amen. Glory. Glory be to y'all father, man. God damn, man. It was killing me. Sorry, you be killing niggas, bro. This motherfucker problem, man. Nigga be sleep. I'm about to go to sleep too, man, because I need to get up and try to do a workout in the morning, man. I'm spent. What time is it, dog? It's like 11:25 Eastern. Shit, relatively still early for everybody else, man, but